last chance for love. It's the last dance, baby. It's the last card of the year. It's Thinker St. James, baby. It's time for the watch along. UFC Fight Night. Royval versus Kape. How are you doing out there, people? What is going on? What's up? How are you? Davos checking in early. That's right. The bell is ringing. That is what's up. Making sure to hit that bell increases your XP exponentially. Hit points through the roof. You are leveled up. John Dong, how are you, sir? What's going on, everybody? Are you excited for this card? This is actually a pretty good fight night for the last card of the year. You know, we are going into the depths of MMA winter after this. Barren wasteland of 6 weeks, no fights in the UFC. But I think that this is a good one to end things off with, and I think we're going to have a good time tonight. So hopefully this is an entertaining card. Hopefully there is not a massive amount of fuckery as far as the refereeing and judging goes. The officiating and oversight of the sport is on par and on point tonight, and we have ourselves a grand old time. You're good? How about me? Hey, brother, I'm doing great. You know, today started off as not the greatest day. I was sleeping in a little bit. You know, I'm up super late working on the show. We had a late show last night, 11 to 1:30-ish or something like that. So I'm up late, getting a short out late in the evening, working on some other work stuff. So I sleep in, and I'm having a great dream, I'm enjoying myself in the dream, having visions of Mystery Science Theater characters, which was very entertaining for me. My favorite show of all time. So this is good, I'm seeing Crow T Robot in my dreams. I'm loving this. And I get a phone call that just set the day off in an annoying direction. Nothing out of manageability. You know what I mean? This is a call that was, just a mild annoyance based on some things that are going on. I don't need to get into too many details, but I'm just like, dude, why do these things have to happen as far as like these annoyances when I'm trying to have a great day coming in to the last card of the year? So I did what you got to do in these situations. I take it all in, get the information, I respond to the information, I go about my day, I take care of all of the chores and errands that need to be done in order to get ourselves to this point. I take the annoyances, I put them away, file them away in my mind, I recenter, I get myself back to basics, back to the focal point, which is we are going to be here, we are going to be having a good time. And because I did all of those things, I am now locked in and I'm hanging out with you guys. So it is a great time, regardless of anything that happens outside of what happens here. It's a great time, guaranteed. Aussies on the card, always good. Who are the Aussies tonight? Who are the Aussies that we got fighting tonight? I'm sure that I knew them all when we were going over it on the podcast, but because of all the other stuff that's been going on, I have not dug too deep into this card aside from our review on the show. Bangers all around. Big boy getting a heavyweight. Oh yes, we do have some heavyweight debutantes this evening, which brings me to my next point. Community parlay is in effect. So if you have picks that you would like to get in for the community parlay, by all means, let me know. My parlay this evening is a pretty simple one. Very basic. I took such a bath this year on my picks that I didn't want to go too heavy. But my parlay for tonight is Melissa Croden, our Canadian queen. I think she's going to upset over Luana Santos. Plus money looked really good on that. Kennedy Nchezuku is going to have a nice bounce back. And Kevin Vallejos is a huge favorite. And I think that he will beat Giga Chikadze. So let me know what you think here. There's going to be a PFL event next week. Are you going to do a watch along for that? PFL is going to be staying on ESPN. I have not canceled my ESPN subscription just yet. Perhaps we could do PFL. It's been a while since I've checked in with the PFL. I'll be perfectly honest. I did some PFL watch alongs last year when they had their big wrap-up event. I think I saw that the PFL event is going to be one of the larger ones, right? Is this one of their big international events? They do those regional ones now. This is one of their mainstay events, I believe. If so, then perhaps we do that. Isaac Thompson. That's a dude who's debuting tonight. One of the heavyweights. We shall see. Got 2 multis. All women go the distance with 2 heavyweights no distance. Really, are both heavyweight fights potentially? I mean, all heavyweight fights are potentially no distance, right? But that sounds good to me. Of course, Amanda Lemos and Jillian Robertson has been canceled, just in case you are not aware of that fact. So I don't know how that affects your parlays, but just be aware. Anakin, how are you, sir? Oh, Magny's fight's also off? What? Are Ukrainian King? Are Ukrainian King is not having his UFC debut tonight? That sucks. That was a fight I was really looking forward to. That's unfortunate if that's the case. God damn it. Well, if I did not let any of the bullshit outside of the stream affect my mood, I'm not letting fight cancellations affect my mood either. So it sucks. That does suck. Well, you had Kape on one of your other lines. Oh well. Kape, Kennedy, Morgan, and Giga. I don't know about Giga pulling the upset over Kevin Vallejos, bro. I mean, granted, it is a big jump up, but Giga's kind of just okay. Asplund is the dude who was 500 pounds and now at heavyweight. Yes, I remember him from the Contender Series. I like that guy. Concrete, they call him. Savage, how are you, sir? What's the parlay? I just said it before you came on. It is Melissa Croden, Kennedy Nchezuku, and Kevin Vallejos. This card is cursed? I wouldn't go that far. We did have a couple cancellations, but we can't have a cursed card to close out the year of fights. That's like a Groundhog Day kind of situation, you know? If you have a cursed card at the end of the year going into 6 weeks without fights, that's such a bad precedent going into the new year. So we can't have that. We will not allow that, all right? The power of the Yamiverse resonates throughout the cosmos and shall make this correct. We are going to right the course right here, right now. Out of all the cancellations, I thought Kape would be one of them, but I guess not. Yeah, well, Kape in the main event canceling would be pretty bad, but of course we do know that our girl, Macy Barber, has pulled that same thing in the past, so it's not out of the question. And there's still time to go. Give it a little time. We'll see if Mel Kape actually does show up. Bloomis, how are you, sir? How you holding it? How you holding up, my man? We got OG Magny up in this bitch. Apparently not. Apparently Neil Magny's fight has been canceled based on what the homie Anakin just told us. I have not confirmed that, but Anakin is usually pretty boots on the ground, pretty ear to the ground. So let's just double check that real quick. Neil Magny. I don't see anything about that, at least not in the news. Let's check Twitter. Amanda Lemos' fight got canceled earlier in the day. Let's see. Neil Magny. Magby. Yeah, I mean, I don't know for sure, but let's see. I mean, I'm not seeing anything right now. Neil Magny's still on there. He weighed in. I saw that yesterday. I mean, he weighed in. So did Amosov. I'm not seeing anything about that. So maybe it is still on. We'll see. Keep your eyes and ears open. Do we have feed yet? No, it doesn't look like it. Or maybe I have to go back to the main page because ESPN fucking blows. Yes, I did have to go back to the main page. Cannot wait to cancel this subscription. Give me feed. Yes, no, maybe. Always. There we go. All right, we're good. Did you see Nemkov submitting Renan Fajeda? No, I did not. That happened today, right? The PFL card was earlier today? I haven't been keeping up with PFL all that much, except for the Francis Ngannou stuff. But Yeah, I'd like to. I mean, I'd like to be more active, paying attention to it. Half of me just doesn't know if PFL is going to be around in like 6 months. You know what I mean? So I'm always like kind of hesitant to even care. But good for him, though. Nemkov is beastly as far as outside the UFC talent goes. And Renan Ferreira I always thought was a little overrated. All right, we got event start here. ESPN logo. I will give you a sync point. Boom. First shot of Manel Kape coming down the hall there. Very, very start of the broadcast. Let me get this all set up. Boom. We're good. Tapology says that the fight is on. Good. All right. So maybe that was just some scuttlebutt you heard, Anakin, perhaps. CTE, how are you, sir? Hello, Yama. How we feeling on a fine Saturday evening? Brother, couldn't be better. We overcome around here, all right? Anytime that there's anything going on in the outside world, it does not enter into the Yamasphere. We are in an iron dome of amazingness when it comes to the Yamaverse. So when you are here, you are also in that same bubble. Congratulations for being the best. Hydra, good to see you as well. You're ready. I am ready. We are all ready. This is the last card of the year, people. Let's get hype about this. Wonder how Nemkov would do against Ngannou. Well, we're going to have to see if Francis even signs the contract with them again, right? We were talking about that on the Friday show last night. How Francis has finessed the PFL like a smooth criminal. Will he fight with them again? Who knows? Will he fight on the White House card? Who knows? A lot up in the air with Francis Ngannou. I highly doubt that he will be back in the UFC, but crazier things have happened. And when it comes to MMA, you know that that's absolute facts. PFL will definitely go under. I mean, they have a lot of backing from Saudi money, but we did just also report recently on the fact that the Saudi Arabians are starting to pull their money back. Not pull it out of the organization, but they're starting to reel back all of the backing that they had been putting into some of these promotions. All of that Riyadh season money is starting to get reeled in. They're like, hey, we might have deep pockets, but it's not an infinite money glitch to have a Saudi connect, So we will see about PFL. All I know is that PFL has been managed so poorly ever since the Bellator buyout, it's almost unfathomable. The fact that they were selling us on the tournament system and then get rid of the tournament system. You've got Don Davis, who doesn't know a thing about MMA. He's a businessman first, trying to play in the MMA sphere. You cannot have people at the top of an MMA promotion who are not fight people. I cannot stress this enough. The fact is, we just saw Kevin Holland, who recently, I think today, just got announced that he purchased FFC out there in Texas. I was like, there you go. An actual fight person at the top of a fight promotion. Now, Kevin Holland, I don't know about much of a businessman. You do have to have a level of acumen in the business world to make it work. So it's an interesting dynamic there. All I'm saying with all of that is that I trust Kevin Holland to be the leader of a fight promotion as a non-business person more than I trust Don Davis as a business person to be head of a fight promotion. Am I making sense right now? I'm shocked PFL hasn't gone down yet. Yes, I know. They're just backed with a lot of money right now and continuing to blow through it. I couldn't imagine being a prospective sponsor of the PFL. Imagine being a sponsor, right? You're Thinker St. James branded potato chips. And I'm like, who am I going to go with? I see the data sheet from the PFL. I'm looking through it. What's your talent roster look like? Well, you got rid of 90% of your great fighters. They wanted to leave, a lot of them very publicly saying that they wanted to leave the organization. Okay, so a lot of your talent's gone. You had a system that I think was a little bit attractive to some people in the tournament style deal that you were working with. You got rid of that. After dropping that from $1 million tournament to a $500,000 tournament, you have this weird nebulous regional system that no one really knows how or why it's in place. PFL Africa, PFL MENA, PFL Europe. What am I supposed to think as Thinker St. James branded potato chips if I'm looking at that? Do I say, damn, that looks attractive. I want to put my brand money behind that? Or do I say, maybe there are some other options that may yield me better success, better ROI, that's return on investment, if you're not a business person yourself. I mean, you tell me. Is this tracking or not? Because to me, it sounds very crazy that anybody who is not already invested with PFL would even think about doing so. R.I.P. to Stuart Scott, by the way. What do we got? What's a good parlay lock? I mean, I think that, like the ones that I said, I'm pretty confident in. Melissa Croden upsetting seems pretty good to me. Kevin Vallejos is a big favorite over Giga. People are thinking Giga's going to upset. I'm not in that camp. And then Brendan Royval for dog money is pretty good to me too. I wish it was closer to Christmas, so it felt like a more festive card. Brother, this is Christmas right now. This is MMA Christmas. Nah, it's all good, man. You're going to have a great Christmas. In fact, it's probably better that you have a little bit of distance between now and Christmas. Get your fight fix and then go enjoy a little bit of time with family and friends. 6 weeks is a long-ass time without UFC. Well, it's not going to be a long-ass time without content around here. Guaranteed we're going to be having a whole bunch of stuff going on throughout the entirety of the 6 weeks. So while you don't have fights in the UFC, there are plenty of other promotions that are going to have fights, and there's going to be plenty of stuff going on the channel. UFC break and F1 winter break. Yeah, it does suck. This is but see, this is the thing though, is that we are very spoiled when it comes to the fight world because we generally get year-round fights. So, you know, other sports have seasons, you know, they go multiple months without their sport. So be thankful. Be thankful for what we get and the fact that you can still get MMA without the UFC. Like, if you're a basketball fan, what are you going to go watch the fucking Israeli league or some shit? You're going to watch the European league? The Canadian basketball league? Who's doing that? You tell me. Love Giga as a fighter, but the guy's record has been looking spotty as hell. Giga is a dude who let me down in a number of ways, a number of times. The Giga kick is a myth, in my estimation, personally. So, bet on Giga at your own risk. Neil Magny, Yaroslav Amasov is listed. So, I guess that was bad information coming in from Anakin. 30 lashes to Anakin for the poor intel. Kevin Vallejos' forearms about to be really sore after tonight. We'll see. I mean, Kevin Vallejos is a pretty much full-on striker himself. I don't think he's going to be doing much neck cranking, but we shall see. Hey, Toby, what's good? Checking over in on Twitch. How are you, sir? Vallejos is probably the lock of the card. I mean, it would seem that way to me, but we've seen hotshots get swatted down in the past. This could be another Peyton Talbot versus Hani Barcelo situation, so I am keenly aware of that. I got Kape, Vallejos, Cesare, Bleda. That's my input to the community parlay. Yes, community parlay still is in effect here, so let's see what else we got. Throw some other picks in, people. I will lock in a community parlay before we get started here, as it looks like we have a little bit of a lead up, I guess, because the Robertson-Lemos fight was canceled. Yeah, I'm going to stream RAF. Brother, you really want this RAF stream? I'll make it happen if you really, really want it. I just need to talk to my Russian friends to go find out where to get it. Giga kick, more like Giga shit. Damn. Amazing joke, Hydra. 10 points awarded to you. My man Toby and CTE, yes. Yes, indeed. We got the crew here early. Appreciate you guys for showing up and showing out on this last card of the year. Look at the festive set that they have going for the commentary at the desk here with Karen Bryant, Rashad Evans, D. Thomas, and Alan Joban. Alan Joban, one of the best dressed gentlemen in this sport, by the way. Oh, blocking head kicks. I mean, if he can get them off. That's what I'm saying. The Giga kick it ain't all that. You know what I mean? It ain't all that. Plus, it's more to the body, right? The Giga kick was always like a liver shot. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong about that. No Robertson, easy money. That's what I thought too. Yeah, it does suck that my girl Jilly is not on the card, considering that not only is she the smoking queen, but she is also a Florida woman by way of Canada, which I appreciate. So, unfortunate there. In fact, fun fact, when your boy was at UFC Fight Night in Tampa, saw Jillian Robertson in the crowd, recognized her from a great distance because of her hair. Steve Asplund on the parlay for the most esthetician physique in the UFC. Okay. I mean, bro is built like a melting popsicle, but there is good reason for it. And you cannot dog that man for changing his life, turning his life around after being an obese man. So we need to give this dude some respect. Plus, he went out there like a bat out of hell and really was up in his opponent's face even after knocking him out. Bro is really on it on the Contender Series. I cannot condone that behavior, but I will not say that it was not entertaining to me. All right, we're going to go with Asplund. Let's see what Toby had there. I like Asplund if he's on the parlay. Let's see. Toby had Vallejos. We'll do Vallejos, Cesari, and Asplund. How's that sounding to you guys? Y'all liking that? Royval is an underdog, easy money. There you go. How about that? We'll do Cesari, Royval, and Asplund. I like that as a community parlay. That gets a couple of people's picks in there. Alan Joban literally is talking about the Giga kick right now, like we did not just say that is a complete myth. All right, Asplund. We said Cesari. Boom. And Royval for dog money. Let's go. I love it. Plus 584. Lock it in, chat. We are good to go. I love it. Let's get it. Flow State plus Balkan Rage plus Jamaican Stare. Is that Neil Magny you're talking about? He looks like a bag of milk and reminds me of home. But again, that is a man who took himself from the depths of despair, overweight, and underwhelming, and became an absolute legend on the Contender Series. Chat, was I out of line when I said I want to see Dalby versus Wonderboy? Brother, we've already gone over this. Bloomis, that is a great fight. I don't know, but hopefully we can will it into existence by talking about it with the chat. We did say that all things are possible through Yama. So keep the conversation alive and the organization will listen. We do know that we have eyes and ears always aware of what we're doing around Yama. There's a channel called Fight Bananas. Yes, Fight Bananas are out of Florida. I know Fight Bananas. L. Dawson, Grant Dawson's wife, is a co-host, and they have Jillian Robertson on a lot. You should tune into those. Yeah. No, I am well aware of the Fight Bananas. Kevin Van Auken is on there. They are Floridians like myself. In fact, the Fight Bananas were the in-arena hosts for Bare Knuckle MMA, Game Bread, Jorge Masvidal's promotion, which your boy was at live and in the flesh. A few days ago, someone in their chat said, your husband got slimed out cold. Damn, that's cold. That's mean. Did she react to it? I mean, that is the fight game, though. So, it's one of those unfortunate facts of the matter. But it is still an asshole thing to do. And I don't appreciate that. Yama chat would never do something like that. Right, guys? Come on. We don't start trouble. Favorite fighter to watch in the flow state? Poatan against Khalil in that fourth was beautiful to see. Yes, I agree. That was very nice. My favorite fighter to watch in the flow state? Probably Yuri when he turns up at like 3 rounds down. You know what I mean? When Yuri actually locks in after getting his ass kicked for 2 rounds plus and finally gets to the point where he's like, hey, I need to lock in. It is pretty cool to see. Trying to think, because there are a couple of fighters that really do get in the flow state nicely. I'd say Brendan Moreno is one of them. But it takes a little while for him to get there, too. Hey, Beeb, what's up? Rick Allen has 2 dads. These are facts. These are holiday facts for you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to all, including Rick and his 2 dads. He's on the community parlay because I believe in him. All just a bit of banter about the milk bag. No, I got you, Hydra. Come on. I just have to let it be known that I appreciate a person who brings themselves out from the depths of despair into legendary status always. That is a respectable trait in a human being, because we all can get ourselves into dark places. We all go into the depths sometimes, but it is how you bounce back that truly judges and informs your character. So anytime that you are down, anytime that you are feeling low, know that the bounce back is just on the other side, and that will be the true test, how you come back from defeat. Another good life lesson that we learn from MMA very often. Beeb, the GOAT is in the chat. That is true. Absolutely, sir. You called it. Nobody say Cody versus TJ, you want to be hardcore. I mean, there's something to that, though. She said she was offended by it and skipped the chat. I mean, it is an asshole thing to do. It's definitely an asshole thing to do. The person who sent the message apologized, but I don't know why they said it in the first place. Because they want attention. That's always why, like, I mean, really, the best reaction is not to react, but at the same time, that's like way anytime that I ever get haters in the chat, I always try to be playfully bantering with anybody always. I mean, I try to keep a light atmosphere in general, but like if it's haterisms in the chat, I always give them a little bit of leeway. You'll notice this about the Yama chat. I give them a little bit of leeway because often they're just wanting to stand out and get the notice. And then once they realize that you're cool and that you take it in stride, they start locking in. So, you know, he got what he wanted in the big picture. He just didn't get it the way that he wanted it, or probably not how he anticipated. So that's where it goes wrong. Which is unfortunate. Probably a kid, too. I love that Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul is actually happening. Let's restore some logic back into the world. Yeah, only if the fight's not fixed. I mean, Demetrius Johnson said that Jake Paul can knock out Joshua, so anything's possible. When Oliveira's flow stating, there's no better television. Oliveira is another good example of it, but Oliveira can also get knocked out of the flow state and knocked out, period. So it's half and half. Islam in the flow state. Come on. Goated. Ilya in the flow state. Also goated. We all let our love of underdogs give Vegas free money sometimes. That is true. That is true. You got to pick the right underdogs. Heavyweight Piotr Jan in Bladis corner? Oh, is that the big guy? Who hates Yama? Nerds and virgins, probably? Just misguided individuals. Just people who have not found the way yet, who have not seen the light. You know, it's all right. Everybody comes to the light in their own way. We let them go astray. They always come back around. They always figure it out. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's great and safe, brother. Feeling great tonight. Oh, E-Money J coming in with the 8-leg. Had the 9-leg, but the fight got canceled. Indeed. All right, let's see what E-Money J is throwing down. Pat, Brito, Magny, Green versus Gibson, no distance. Interesting one there, considering that Bobby Green, not always a finisher. You're banking on Gibson to finish that one. Kennedy, like it. Costa versus Charrier, no distance. I'm okay with that one. Cesare, good. Kape versus Royval, no distance. Also very risky, but I like the picks, though. Best of luck to you, E-Money J. The community parlay is already locked in. You are late, sir. But either way, still love always. Rwand has infiltrated my brain. Hey, Rwand is the unsung hero of the Discord. Always constantly making me laugh. Rwand is one of my favorite people, man. Got to get that guy a medal. Joshua will get KO'd? I mean, is that what the script says? One time, true. You are correct about that. You are correct about that. Getting knocked out by one of the greatest knockout artists currently fighting is not the knock that some people will try to make it to be. So you are correct about that, CTE. We do not count people from Squamish as Canadian. Damn. Cold-blooded, brother. Is that Horth you're talking about? Or are you talking about Croden? Oh, she is from Squamish. Damn. Why is that? Inform me about Squamish. I don't know about this. I don't know about this deep Canadian lore. Inform your boy. Replace Magni with Amasov sub. I have the exact same as E-Money. Okay. I mean, best of luck to y'all. We already got our parlays locked in. I mean, Blada's like 1-1, right? Why? I don't understand all of this love for Blada right now. I guess we'll find out. Fight's about to start. I don't have any cash on the fights, but does anyone have some bets? Beeb, we put our bets down. Community parlay has been locked in. I will let you know. This fight is not included on it. Fight is underway. Ooh, a couple nice hands from Horth already. Yeah, I really don't know where this support for Blada is coming from. She's getting touched up already. Bruce in his funeral suit for the last ESPN card. Let's go. Yeah, Bruce keeping it conservative tonight. Took a nap after work, just waking up. It's all good, brother. Early or late, the fact that you are here is all that matters. We appreciate you, E-Money J. Thank you for always coming through with the locks, even when you go no distance on women's fights. We still love you, though. All right, Blada doing some decent work on the cage, but Horth holding her base. That single leg is... She's been holding this leg for a minute, but Horth keeping the balance. Blada by sub or decision, double chance? I mean, I don't get it. What is giving you this impression? Because right now, Horth is doing exactly the right thing. She's getting a couple nice little short pepper uppercuts, while Blada is not abandoning this single leg that needs to be abandoned. This single leg is not it right now. I mean, Bisping saying she should have kept it. Why? She wasn't getting it. There she goes. She's back to it now. Horth is too big for this. You're telling me you're from Squamish? Yeah, right. That's a fake place. Obviously not in Canada. I don't know anything about Squamish. This might be the first time I've ever heard of it. I probably have heard of it. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, your girl Blada getting touched the fuck. Oh, no distance incoming for Horth, though. Oh, Carrie Hatley letting this thing go. She's done, bro. Oh! Women's banger to start, and Horth gets the job done. People, who is this Blada you speak of? Come on, guys. You gotta do better. You gotta do better. Come on, y'all. Do I want to simp and put my hard money on Luana? No, the fuck you don't. Versus our Canadian queen, Croden, who came back from the fiery depths and got a beautiful victory in her debut. Get out of here, bro. Hey, 10-7, what's good, brother? I subscribed to your channel. I saw a couple of pieces of your content. Shout out to you guys. Followed you back on Instagram. Good to see you. Lachlan, also good to see you as well. Sunday morning, birds chirping, bacon cooking, and a women's MMA fight. And a finish, too, bro. Good way to start things off. Power striking from Jamie Lynn. She's got a wife to bring home the bacon, too. She needs this win. Scissor takedown city incoming. I like it. Unironically held her neck out on a silver platter if Horth had a gilly. Well, she didn't need a gilly. Clean indeed. That's the right answer right there. There goes the woman. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Yo, Davos, you ain't lying. It is true. I was just talking about women's fights not going the distance. It's not impossible to happen. I'm just saying that my boy E-Money J goes for it all the time. All the time he goes for it, and often it is incorrect. It's great if it hits. If it hits, you look galaxy brain. That's the outlier. What is the women's finishing rate? Like overall, women's MMA finishing rate in the UFC? That's the question right here. It's got to be, what, maybe 30%? 35% at max? A lot of that being subs. Canada on top. Hey, we're going to go 2 for 2 with Canada tonight. both ladies. We were getting denied a third Canadian woman. Think about that. If Jillian Robertson hadn't been ripped from the card due to Amanda Lemos having a tummy ache, we would have gotten 3 Canadian women on one card outside of Canada. Bleda is trash. Bro, it's not even, I didn't necessarily think she was trash like that. All I know is that she was 1-1 and Jamie Lynn Horth has hands. We spoke of this exact thing on the podcast. I cannot stress people. If you are not there live for the podcast, no problem. You don't have to be there in the chat having the greatest time with your boys. That's okay. If you want to go and do something less entertaining, less exciting with your Mondays, I get it. But at least go back and listen to the predictions, because occasionally your boys hit on the most galaxy brain points, and this was exactly one of them. Maybe we do count Squamish. You better start. You better start, because there's a bad woman living up there. Why are the only good Canadian prospects women? Malot's not terrible, except for the Neil Magny fight. Actually, no, she's not even Canadian. I take it back. What? How is she not even Canadian? You bet on no distance for that one, John? Good for you, brother. You bet it's something like a 26% finish rate for women. That's exactly it. Yeah, I think maybe even being generous by saying it was in the 30s. If I remember right from a video, it's year to year, 25 to 35%. Men go about 55 to 65. There you go. Statistically speaking, you get galaxy brain luck every once in a while, but to bet on it consistently is what I'm talking about. Jillian Robertson is sick too for, you fuck with her grappling. Yes, Jillian Robertson is goated. I love Jilly. Again, Canadian love. Florida love, women's finish rate love, red hair love, smokes like a chimney love. What more do you want? What more do you want? I just built you a perfect woman right there. 5 easy pieces. Jillian's a weapon. Yeah, she was about to get a nice sub over Lemos, and Lemos stubbed her toe, you know? Something's wrong with Bleda's leg. Maybe it was the fact that she was attacking a single leg for literally 10 minutes. She hurt her. She pulled a muscle trying to go for a single leg that wasn't there. You got fraud checked, brother. Again, dude, it's like, it's not always going to be 100% across the board, but I implore you to at least take our points into consideration when you are making your picks. Last week's fights is every Monday night. Every Monday. Literally her first finish in the UFC. No wonder we assumed it'll be a decision. Well, again, Bleda, that should have been what you were hinging on, was the Bleda component of it. Sarah Toby, the queen, checking in. How are you? What a nice way to start the card. Yes, indeed. Chase Parton making galaxy brain observations that the UFC knows to put a banger women's fight at the beginning of the card. This has been consistently proven, at least in 2025. So you get 2 ladies at the beginning of the card, you know that it's going to be a good fight. We've had this consistently. Love to see it. Remember that one time when Robertson choked out that one girl and she started drooling? Yeah, was it Agapova? That's what I was going to say. I forget who it was, but I do remember the sub. Yes. I also remember Jillian Robertson with the goated 10-6 directly to the asshole. Okay, this is technique that you don't see from anybody. Jillian Robertson pulling out the moves that are, how could you even fathom something like that, let alone attempt it in active competition? Jillian Robertson can. Have you seen Junior Tafa is on the run? What do you mean? What do you mean Junior Tafa is on the run? Explain yourself, sir. Because there has been a whole lot of crime going on in the combat sports world. I was going to do a video tomorrow. I was going to try to get it out about a glory kickboxer who had some legal troubles cropping up. Apparently a pretty bad one. But then Chase just posts about Garcia up there in Canada getting busted with 102 keys. 102 kilos? Brother, that is a massive, massive amount of Colombian marching powder. I didn't see a single moment that should have resulted in a low body injury unless she's secretly 60. No, you are correct. Yeah, that is a little strange if she did have a lower body injury. Again, it might have been a muscle pull, but who knows? She might have been injured coming into the fight. Either way, that's not how you enter a fight. If you are compromised, you got to know that you're fighting at a disadvantage. I guess we'll find out after the fact what the reasoning was, if at all. But does not change the fact that she was getting touched up by those hands, and Jamie Lynn Horth was looking pretty fresh with them. Why are they highlighting this UFC fighter has a fucking blue belt in BJJ? Who was it? I wasn't paying attention. Doing great today. Glad to hear it. How am I? I am fantastic. Card starts good. Chat is already popping. Today is the day that we ride. I'm having a great time already. That's how Canadian women punish you if you're bad, straight to the gooch. Was it Luana Pinheiro that got it? I believe it was. All I'll say about it was that I will never forget the noise that Luana Pinheiro made when that elbow came down directly on the entry point. It was almost akin to "Aye!" She was memeing. Should have got in on that good no distance money. Alrighty, Money J. You got me on that one. I'll definitely give you that one. You want 102 keys for research? I don't think that 102 keys could ever be research quantified. You know what I mean? That could never be a quantity that could be allotted to research. I don't think you can ever justify 102 kilos as personal use. Good Lord. That dude was fucking he was deep, bro. That's gangster shit. 102 kilos? Motherfucker. Researching how 102 kilos affects Savage's personality? Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to see all that. White guy in the next fight is Mr. Blue Belt. Oh, because he's one of the debuting heavyweights. That's why. Right? Isn't the next fight up is one of the heavyweights that are debuting? Yeah, Alan Fry Jr. and Guilherme Pat. Guilherme. All day Guilherme. I don't know. It is a good nickname, though, if he wins. But yeah, that's probably why. And that is pretty ridiculous that they're highlighting him having a blue belt. He's making his debut in the organization. This is the state of heavyweight, people. We know this to be true. All righty, Money J. I will take that. That does not change the fact that 30% is not anywhere near 70%. All right? Broken clocks are right twice a day, brother. Maybe she could have injured a hamstring if she tried a high crotch with horde technique, but if you're that unathletic, you shouldn't be in the UFC. Yeah, I mean, there could be a number of different things that happen there. We'll have to see what the actual reality is. But you are correct, though. If it was a hamstring pull, that is not great. Especially considering that when we watched UFC BJJ, there was one dude who was doing the most athletic contortionist stretches that I have ever seen in my life. I wish I could remember the dude's name off the top of my head. But this dude went to his back. He basically banana splitted himself on multiple occasions, ate it like a champ. I think ended up winning the fight. No, actually, I don't think so. I think he lost that competition. First leg is Pat Guilherme. All day Guilherme, Pat. Sounds good to me. They're both making their debuts. I really couldn't tell you one or the other, although I do know that you watch all of this tape because it matters very much when it comes to the UFC and their debuts. But granted, this really is more like a Contender Series fight, so that's also another reason why I wouldn't touch it. Saratobi and Savage are colluding to do some research together. Careful, folks. Davos. I'd go with foot from the kicks she did. Oh, could have been. Yeah, she might have been nursing the foot. I mean, off of one kick, though, you got to hope that she's better conditioned than that. But either way, it could have been that. Royval looked pretty drained, too. I say fuck weight classes and give us Ngannou versus Ryan Hall. Based. Yeah, Royval looking drained doesn't scare me. Savage. E-Money, I do watch tape. I watch tape regularly. What I'm saying is that it does not equate to what you are getting in the UFC for debuting fighters. Now, this is a different story, though. This fight specifically, watching tape makes sense to inform your opinion. Because both these guys are making their debuts. Who knows the quality level on either side? Both fighters undefeated, if I'm not mistaken. Thoughts on Fiziev versus Hoofi? I just don't see a path to victory for Hoofi. Yeah, I would tend to agree with that, especially after what we have seen in the great checking of Mauricio Hoofi. He could pull some creative shit off, but I think Fiziev just sees through all that shit. Fiziev has been around for a million years. He's been through wars. You really mean to tell me that, wow, what the fuck was that? Bro just yelled from down the hallway and it echoed through, his yell just echoed through the apex. Guilherme Pat, coming in hot. But yeah, you mean to tell me that Fiziev has not seen any of that creative shit? You think that Fiziev is going to let himself get Mortal Kombat swept from a standing position? Please. Scissor takedown against Fiziev? Give me a break. So yeah, I would tend to believe that Fiziev takes that fight. This is what I said about Hoofi from like 3 fights ago. I'm telling you, you want to talk about going back and watching tape. Go back and watch Yama. I have been saying that about Hoofi for almost since his debut pretty much, where I was like, yeah, all of his creative shit is really cool and it looks awesome when he gets it off. There are going to be fighters who can figure that shit out like that. And what did we see? We saw a fighter who figured it out like that. Fiziev, I think, another fighter who will figure it out very similarly. All right, Guilherme Pat. What's the deal, brother? Dude whose head is shaven. He is not bald. He is shaving that head. Good start. He is going up against Alan Fry Jr. No relation to Don Fry. We checked. Fiziev was one of Jan's main striking coaches for years. He's just so good if you're going to pure strike with him. Yes. That's why I do think that there is potential for it to be an exciting fight, because I do think that Hoofi will come in with some creative strikes that may land. You know, one thing that Hoofi does well that I do enjoy is when he goes for the down-up elbow. I do appreciate that technique. He starts low, takes the elbow down, and then pops upward. You know, that step in, down up elbow. I do like that move. That might be a little bit effective, but if he thinks that he's going to stand at range and get any of those crazy wheel kicks off, not going to happen. I don't think that it happens personally. Plus, if it does, Fiziev is just, he's good. You know what I mean? He'll take that. Fiziev's face looking like a side of beef after his first fight with Gaethje. He can take anything. Hoofi should get Fiziev, you think? Wild take. You want to see MVP fight again so bad? Yes, I do enjoy an MVP fight as well. Waiting for some fight news on MVP. One of the rare Bellator fighters to make a decently successful run in the UFC, aside from Kayla Harrison, but that doesn't really count. PFL, when it comes to her. You think it's going to get canceled before it happens? Why do you think that? What leads you to believe that, Davos? now that it looks like Magny will be fighting, who you got? I am going with, I cannot go against Neil Magny against a fighter coming in from outside the organization making his debut. That's just off rip. It's Neil Magny, who is goated unless you are the GOAT yourself. Neil Magny, the ultimate gatekeeper for a reason. Coming in, doing exactly that against a guy making his debut in the organization. I do not care how many wins he had outside the organization, considering that there's a man who had a lot of wins outside the organization. His name is Patchy Mix. Do you hear what I'm saying? Fiziev switch kick is going to neuter him. If he gets goes southpaw, it gets even worse. Yeah, I mean, Fiziev has a lot of his own weapons. You know what I mean? Fiziev really nice at close range. Decent at distance. Not as good at distance, I would say, but you never want to get close to Fiziev. Fiziev is very good at landing multiple shots at close range in quick succession when you think you're safe. That's the key of it. When you think that you've got the low down guard to try to block your body, he goes high, you raise that arm, body shots 2 and 3 at a time. Fiziev is a very skilled striker. Kong Pat, let's go. Everybody fading Mr. Junior over here, and I don't get it, but that's all right. We got to go with our American dog, Alan Fry. No relation to Don Fry, no relation to Alan Thicke. Don't get it twisted, though. Alan Thicke, also goated. Feels like they added that to sell tickets to us in Australia. And with our tax shit, okay. I mean, you were going to go either way, though, weren't you? They didn't need to. You should be happy if they're adding stuff. Who do you think Kyle Dawkins should fight next? That's a great question. Kyle Dawkins coming back and looking really good lately. Kyle Dawkins bucking the trend. Kyle Dawkins pulling a Mason Jones, coming back looking way better than he did before he left. Dawkins is fighting middleweight. Yeah, I mean, maybe the MVP fight does make sense if that's what you're leading at, John Dong. I don't dislike that. Dawkins, 2 fights back in the organization, 2 finishes. I think it makes sense. Fiziev is the definition of fast twitch. I love him so much. I still say he won the first Gaethje fight. I still got to go back and rewatch that one. I remember you saying that. I gotta go back and reassess. Because you cannot deny that even a win or lose, his face was looking real mangled. Vulcan Ty, you got row 10. My man. Row 10 in the bowl is peak seating, by the way. Good for you. If you're not doing floor, which as a guy who has sat on the floor for a UFC event before, I actually would prefer bowl. Lower bowl, row 10, you are in the sweet spot. Good job. All right, Pat and Fry is underway. Yeah, MVP might be a little bit too high up for for Dawkins right now, but I still don't dislike it though, because like I said, 2 fights back in the organization, 2 wins. Who's ranked 15th right now? That's who Kyle Dawkins should fight. Maybe one other fight outside of the rankings, but Marc-Andre Barriault is already booked, so. Are you going to go live for the Joshua Paul fight? Possibly. Possibly. I haven't decided yet, but most likely, yes. Most likely, yes. Even though I hate it. Even though I couldn't care less. Even though I have no interest in it. But I believe that... Ooh, nice elbow for Pat. I believe on that card, we've got Tyron Woodley fighting who? Because it was supposed to be Chris Weidman. What going? Oh, is it Silva? Silva versus Woodley on that card as well. So MMA connection. Ooh, nice hands for Pat. Touching him up right now. Fry needs to get himself into this fight. Yeah, Fry's bleeding. Ooh. Yo, protect your face, brother. He's got the... This is crazy considering that Fry's got the guard right in front of his face and Pat has just been getting around it. Cut on the cheek, leaking for Alan Fry Jr. Fry definitely going down. Pat looking locked in right now. Ooh, nice body shot. Low high, love it. Pat striking looking nice. Both of these guys actually somewhat lean heavyweights. Pat much more so than Fry. Hopefully get some blood on me. Didn't want to go floor. Got second row floor for Eternal MMA the day before. That's what's up. Yeah, for regional promotions, if you're going to go live, definitely go floor. Floor for UFC events is very packed. Regional promotions, probably not so much. And nowhere near as expensive. Floor seats now, I couldn't imagine how much UFC floor seats are. Oof, jeez. Jab just going straight down the pipe. This dude, Pat, is touching up Mr. Fry. Alan Fry might have to relinquish his last name after this fight. You can't have any association with Don Fry getting touched this much. Ooh, another one. Hook lands. Oh, jeez. Pat is pulverizing this guy. Plus, Pat is nicely composed, too. Like, his striking is really effortless. He's very locked in, not overexerting at all. I'm really liking how Pat is striking right now. Pat is making a good impression. And all Fry is doing is tying him up on the cage. This dude is cage cuddling right now. Laura Sanko is telling you have to start the takedown. Brother, listen to Sanko. Going for these weak-ass tie knees. Bro, this is not it, Mr. Fry. Thoughts on King Green fighting? Love the guy, but man, can his speed keep up at age 39? No. Bobby Green, fighting debuting fighters is absolutely correct for him, and if he loses this one, he really should think about what the next step of his career is, which is probably not fighting anymore. But I think that this is the exact right fight for him, though. Fighting a debut guy and a good opportunity for his opponent to get a nice win over a known name. So, yeah, King Green has been on the decline for a little while. Oh, God, this dude, Pat, is crushing. Whoa, uh-oh. But, yeah, Pat just goes stumbling backwards. That was a little misstep. Went right into the referee. Yeah, Pat was touching him up and then just took a weird back step. He didn't drop him. He just fell. RoboCop XL in the cage. Let's go. I mean, the striking right now has been really top-notch for Pat. Granted, Fry has been letting it happen in a lot of ways. Fry's not moving his head at all, and the guard is so tight that you can get right around it. Like, he is keeping the guard super tight to his face, so his cheeks, that's why his cheek is cut. The shots are, he's just spamming hooks around it. And then still somehow getting the jab through. Crazy. He fell over. Yeah, that's what I thought. Random question. Have you ever tried any of the products/services advertised on the UFC Octagon? Toyo tires. I have purchased Toyo tires before for the car. I cannot say another one that I've specifically tried, but I will tell you that there is a Dave's Hot Chicken that opened up. It's a little bit far from my house, so I would not go out of my way for it, but I have made the mental association. I've seen that logo. So advertising does work. But yeah, a lot of the sponsorships that they have are not ones that really call to me. I mean, when I was drinking still, I have a Bud Light, but it wasn't because of that. Recently saw Black Rifle coffee being sold at my local store. I don't know if I should try it. I mean, give it a shot. Always support. If you're going to support the sponsors, what you should do is post it on Twitter and tag the sponsor and say, hey, supporting the UFC sponsors. Show the sponsors that they're getting return for their investment. It's a nasty cut. I mean, we've seen worse, but it's not good. Tried Monster, it's shit. I have had Monster before, one time. Did not enjoy it. You know I'm a Red Bull man. We're brand loyal around here. Yeah, Guilherme Pat right back to the power position here. Literally the UFC games 1 and 2, then lead hook around the guard, and every time he's landing it, there you go, brother. Jeremy, how's it going? Fry too slow for Pat? Bro, you are not lying. That's why he is constantly cage clinching. Bro is cuddling on the cage while Pat is landing power shots. Didgery Dave, how are you, sir? Good to see you. Hope you are readjusting to the time differences being back from the Philippines. All right, they break finally again. Oh, bro. Double jab into the straight follow-up. Pat is crushing with his striking's looking really nice, man. I mean, we got to see it against a better striker than this, but as of right now, I am pretty impressed with Guilherme Pat. So shout out to E-Money J and all of his tape study. I have only played the UFC video games one time, and I could not understand the controls. I would like to play more, but they do not have them on Steam. Wish that they were cross-platform. You clipped the scream? You clipped the scream of him coming out the hallway? Shout out to you, Andy. Good to see you, brother. Level change. Bro, he's been attacking the clinch and not going for the level change for a round and a half now. Literally. Half the round over right now. He's been cage clinching high. 50-50 cage clinch. No attempt at the takedown. Lorisenko has been giving this man the keys to success. He is taking those keys and kindly pushing them back to her. Do not deny Lorisenko, brother. That's a rookie mistake. Whack knees. Jeremy, you're coming in saying things that we had said earlier like an absolute Chad. This is Chad knowledge that you are spitting right now, considering, yes, those knees are weak. These weak Thai knees are doing... Look at that. Another one. Then they get back out to distance. Watch Guilherme Pat just start laying on some crazy leather right now. There you go. That was actually a decent one, too, for Fry, finally. He didn't get all of it, though. Yep. Another couple for Pat. I don't know if Pat's slowing down just a little bit, though. There you go. Maybe he's just waiting for the right shot. Doesn't look like he's breathing too heavy, though, so maybe he's just being poised. Ooh, going for a heavy shot there. Yeah, he was waiting. Pat's trying to set up the knockout. Don't headhunt, my guy. Ooh. Yeah. Guilherme is laying on some heavy leather when he connects. Ain't Fry a blue belt, though, brother? That belt ain't blue enough. Not committed to the striking, not committed to the takedowns either. Absolutely. The takedowns are the worst one because that's where he's had the most success. It's just keeping the clinch. He's been able to control him on the cage. You have to be actively seeking the takedown. You can't just be sitting there and single underhook, or he's got double underhooks right now, not effectively using it. His girlfriend is going to wait a while for the ring. Damn. Guilherme Pat hungrier. Nice low kick for Pat. That would be something that Pat could be mixing in a lot more, is some kicks into the game plan. He's been pretty much primarily hand striking. Bro's main focus is not offensive. He's just trying not to get punched right now. This is facts, CTE. But that's been that way for the entire fight, though. So Pat is walking away with this fight. Fry is skating his way to a 30-27 decision right now. Not on the right side of that. Fry needs to hit the gym and go down to light heavyweight. That's probably not a bad idea, but honestly, it's really not even about the weight right now. I think it's mostly about the grit, determination, and actually going for the offensive maneuvers. I think CTE hit the nail right on the head. Bro is so worried about being defensive. That's why he's making every cage clinch a defensive interaction. This dude is in the active advantage position in the cage clinching situations and not using it to advance in an offensive manner. That is stalling. Shouldn't be going into round 3. Well, that's Pat not being able to put him out, though. But you saw him trying to. He loaded up on one shot that you knew was him trying to get the knockout. So, Pat's making his debut, too. For a debuting fighter, I think Pat is looking really good. There you go. Yep. And you can see him. He's turning up the striking now. Yeah, he was conserving energy. Pat wants this finish. Oh, yeah, dude. I don't know how much longer this goes, bro. Oh, elbows. Oh, tomahawk strikes. Let's go. Oh, Pat is in for the kill. He said, I didn't want to be in this third round. Fry just clinching at range now and gets him back to the cage, though. But exactly more positional negation. Could see an upset with Pat or a draw. Fry touching him with control. We've seen crazier. Love watching a heavyweight get hit hard for the first time in the UFC, seeing their live reaction. Bro, for real. This is true. Not only that, and just the first time that we've been seeing actual active, quality striking in heavyweight for a while, it feels like. Especially from debuting fighters. Upper echelons of heavyweight have been underwhelming. That's why we have 2 debuting fighters going against each other on the card as opposed to on the Contender Series. They misplanned that. Why did we not have more Contender Series heavyweights? Instead, we get this on here, which is fine. I'm liking this fight a lot. This is an entertaining fight, but they should have timed that better. Because how many more welterweights do we need right now, How many more lightweights do we need at the moment, considering that heavyweight is where we're hurting the most? Pat should go down to light heavyweight? I mean, if he can stay... his striking is pretty good. It's going to be interesting to see him against a better striker. And if he doesn't finish this fight, then that is going to be kind of telling. You might be right about that, Jeremy. I actually might be agreeing with you in the big picture here, even though his striking has looked pretty nice. But if he doesn't have the power to put this guy out, even though he has definitely bloodied him up and is certainly winning this fight. I mean, how many times can you get cage clinched like this? Bro, just push him off at this point. I cannot believe that this guy has enough power to be holding position, push him off, and strike him hard. Yeah, the tomahawk strikes were nice. That's what I see. He came out the gate hot. You can tell he wants to finish the fight. It's not that he's not trying. Elbows were nasty. That's what I'm saying. I was enjoying it for a second there, but then Fry right back to this stalemate cage clinching. There, push off, dude. That's if I do have a major criticism of Pat, it's the fact that he is accepting these clinch positions. You see him with the overhook, holding in there. Turn the clinch, turn out of the clinch and push off. This guy does not have the energy to evade that. There you go. Outside. Now lay shots, my guy. Back out at range. Fry is a mess, says Big. It is Big. Jesus. You ain't lying, though. Oof, there you go. Another one, and he clinches again. Jesus. But now Pat's on the outside of the clinch. Bro, hold him in place and punch him in the face. I mean, these, at this point in this fight, are somewhat of navigational errors. Pat's going to walk away with this victory. We know that. But this is a finishable fight, it feels like. Granted, Fry Jr. is definitely a tough guy, obviously. All your heavyweight athletes just signed with the NFL, don't they? Yes, Lachlan, we speak of this. We speak of this often. How if you are that big, there are many options for you athletically outside of getting punched in the face. People just automatically assume that if you're a larger person that, You're just a tough guy. I guarantee you that there are many, many football players who do not enjoy getting punched in the face and would prefer to get hit in the pads. And also take multiple millions of dollars per year as opposed to 15 to show, 15 to win. All right, back out at range again. You got 20 seconds, Pat. There you go. Trying to turn up again. But then he initiated the clinch. Come on, dude. Michael, what up, my guy? How are you, sir? Good to see you, brother. All right. I mean, look, let's examine this holistically. Pat, really nice striking. I think some improvable navigational errors in this fight is how I would describe it. Definitely a dominant win, but I see things that need improvement. That does not, debuting fighter. You got to cut him a little bit of slack. I think he's a good prospect overall. I would have liked to have seen a finish, but aside from that, 30-27 is pretty easy. Pat needs to add some more tools to his game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about the low kicks as well. He could be kicking low. He could be kicking to the body, low to mid kicks, and not allowing the clinch as much. I mean, granted, you can't always, dictate that. But when you're in the clinch, especially in round 3, when this dude is clearly tired, he's laying all of his body weight on you. Turn the position. I don't think I saw him try to turn the position once unless it naturally happened. Coach just needs to be a dick and drill cage work for months. Worked for Piotr Jan. Piotr Jan said, never again will I be taken down by Merab Dvalishvili. And God damn it, he didn't. He did not allow. Yeah, he did beat the brakes off Fry. That is definitely true. That's absolute facts. But again, these are all things that it's like, you can... There's improvements that can be made. You know what I mean? Like for that being his first fight in the organization, that's a great debut. I'm being hypercritical because I think the guy's pretty good. Good aggression, but needs to shrug off when cage pressed. Yeah, exactly. Lachlan, you're speaking facts. Yep. UD win for Guilherme. Obrigado, Jesus. Pat should get from damage, but be closer than 30-27. I don't know about all that, man. That control was nothing. That was neutral control, my guy. Women's round 1 KO heavyweight decision. Never bet on MMA. Hydra. It's the most unpredictable sport in the world. You should have watched tape on Pat. He's an actual killer. He didn't finish the fight. I just watched tape on him right now. Congratulations on getting the pick right. Who does Jan fight next? That's a great question. That is a great question. I mean, they're probably going to do the trilogy with Merab, I would suspect. If it's not that, I mean, I don't know. Who do you think? Umar again. I mean, that's the thing, is that the division needs a little bit of an infusion of talent. A lot of the great, quote unquote, a lot of the high level contenders have been beaten. Some of them by Piotr Jan. Probably rematch O'Malley at some point makes sense, but God, you're going to give Sean O'Malley a fucking third title shot? Or, second title shot, not holding the belt. You know what I'm talking about. O'Malley needs to get back in the win column first. I don't know. I'd have to look at the rankings, but there are a couple options. Whatever the champ wants, really. Just happy that he has the belt back. Reason why UFC lacks heavyweights is because all heavyweights go to the NFL. I mean, this is what we're talking about. They go to the NFL. They go to the NFL, pretty much. Taller guys maybe might be able to get away with getting lean and going into basketball. The GOAT Fabiano in the house. This is true. Fabiano is the goated translator. Next leg is Britu. That is my pick as well. I bet they give O'Malley another shot. Brother, they've been wanting O'Malley to work out since way before he ever had the belt. So, yeah, if he wins his next fight, probably. Aussie heavyweights go to rugby. That makes sense. But yeah, let's see. Bantamweight. UFC rankings. Yeah, Corey Sandhagen just lost. Maybe Song Yadong. Song Yadong coming off of some wins, even though he did have some losses, and I believe also lost to Petr Yan in the past. That's the problem with this division. I think you got to give it to Ayman Zahabi. Everybody hating on my boy Ayman Zahabi like he's not out here murdering motherfuckers too. But yeah, I mean, crazier things have happened. I would not be super surprised if Ayman Zahabi does end up getting a title shot at some point. Of course, this is the UFC's cancer awareness card, and we honor the memory of Stuart Scott around these parts. Great sports analyst, also mixed martial arts and combat sports enthusiast. All around good person, taken before his time. So shout out to Stuart Scott, RIP to the legend. And if you have the ability to support either the V Foundation or any cancer awareness foundation of your choosing, I would encourage it. Try to do a yearly donation to the V Foundation myself. All right. Melissa Croden coming into upset. Plus money on the Canadian Queen. Let's get this. Song is a dog and he actually shows growth between fights. I like Song Yadong. I definitely do. I think if he wins the O'Malley fight, a title shot is definitely not out of the question. I do like that. Murder by decision and possible robberies. Your Zahabi love will never be understood. Zahabi is goated, brother. Zahabi is in camp with his brother, Faraz Zahabi, one of the best coaches in the game. How are you dogging your Canadian king right now? Possible robberies? I don't understand this. I do not understand this fading that you are putting on my guy Faraz, or Ayman. What Aussie has gone to rugby or AFL? There's some that went from it to fighting, but ain't heard that the other way. Yeah. Interesting question. Lachlan, inform us. Glory was pretty good today. Yeah, I tipped the hand on it a little bit. I'm going to see if I have time tomorrow. Hopefully I will, but I'm going to try to get a quick video out about a Glory kickboxer who got himself into a little bit of trouble. I won't spoil it any more than that. Keep your eyes on the channel for a video tomorrow, possibly. I would like to watch more Glory kickboxing, though. So I'm glad to hear that it was good today. Zahabi is only cool because his brother? I mean, that's fine, but his brother is his coach, so you get it by osmosis. You get it in the genes. I don't care how you get it. If you get it, you got it. If you got it, you go. His Cheeto win is pretty good. Well, yeah, but I mean, a win over Cheeto is not really like that impressive to me anymore, man. I really think that Cheeto has been exposed for being just okay. And also a dude who values himself a little bit too high for what he puts out in the octagon. He gots it, says Beeb, let's go. See? Come on, Hydra. We're going to get you on the A train. You like Faraz, you don't like Ayman. Well, You're going to have to like him when he is the champion of the world. I don't know, though. Kind of hard to think of anybody that's going to beat Petr Yan right now. But then again, I did say the same thing about Merab. So, I mean, all of this is kind of a moot point because I'm fairly certain they're going to do the rematch with Merab. I would be very surprised if they don't. 1-1, the trilogy makes sense. I mean, heavyweight capable athletes get scouted to rugby at a young age, like what the NFL does. Oh, so you're saying that they don't necessarily even make it to the point of fighting. They just go straight to rugby. Gotcha. Interesting. You know, I don't know much about rugby, but I do think that it's cool. And I have always said, if I ever make it to the land down under, I would love to take in a rugby match. I would love to learn about this great sport that is virtually unknown in the United States. We've heard of it, but we don't know of it. In fact, from what I have heard, the United States has a rugby team that competes internationally. I had to learn about this from public radio. I never would have known that otherwise, and I can guarantee you that I am not alone in that. The majority of Americans do not know what rugby is and definitely don't know that we have a team that competes. So I would like to learn about rugby. I am interested. Cheeto is really the biggest waste of talent I've seen. I mean, I don't know if he necessarily is better than what he is. You know what I mean? Like, you think that it's just him not doing what he could do? I don't know. Maybe. Resting on his laurels a little bit too much. I did say that in the past. Is Luana the chick that violated her dog? Yes, she is. I did an entire video about this subject on this channel. Go to the video section. An entire video pretty much dedicated to Luana Santos called "Stop Touching Your Dog's Dick." This is legit facts. Yan versus Merab 3. Of course you'd watch. Come on. Oh, I wouldn't watch that. Yeah. Bro, we're all watching that. Eamon won't touch gold outside of a pawn shop. Hater. Magny and then Britu. I'm excited to see Almasov, make his debut. And whether he wins or loses, I do have to say, if you have not seen the clip of him rescuing his Bellator championship belt from the bowels of war in the country of Ukraine, active war going on around him, going into a bunker to pull out his belt from the depths of active battle, you must watch this and recognize goated greatness. So, to me, Almasov might not win this fight, but he has won at life. That dude is legendary, in my opinion, even before he sets foot in the octagon. Throwing cash on my boy Merab if that event happens. Oh, it'll definitely happen. But that's interesting that you would go with Merab. What do you think would be different? I mean, I guess we saw that things were different from the first fight to the second fight, so maybe it could be. I mean, I think it'd be a lot more of a coin toss. This is a fight between a pair of baddies, gentlemen. Just putting that out there. How do you think Charles Johnson versus Manel Kape goes? Oh, I think that's a tough fight for Charles Johnson, but I'm a huge Charles Johnson fan, so I think CJ might be able to catch him, but Manel... has Manel ever been knocked out? That's the question. If Manel Kape has been knocked out before, then maybe Johnson catches him with the knockout shot, but if not, I think Manel is just too fast for Johnson, even though he's decently fast himself. On a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate this card? Be honest. I would say that this is a solid 7. On paper, at least. You know, maybe a 6.5. But pretty good. Especially to end this year out strong. You guys are shit at rugby. I have heard that. It's because we don't know what it is. We have to go out of our way to learn of rugby. Of course, we're not going to be good at it. NRL, that's the National Rugby League, has gone to Vegas last 2 or 3 years for their first round on March. Yeah, we don't know about that. Y'all from other countries come over here to watch rugby. Americans still don't watch it when it's in our own country. Yeah, no clue that we had a rugby team. All right, Croden versus Santos underway. Let's go, our Canadian queen. A little bit of a slow starter in her last fight. Let's see if she can come out hotter here. And the ground game is definitely what she has to worry about. Yep, see, Brendan Fitzgerald saying what I say. Stop copying me, Brendan Fitzgerald. I know you listen. There's Rick Allen. How you doing, Rick? This card is irrelevant. Brother, this is the last card of the year. Put a smile on that sourpuss, Rick. A little touch from Santos there, but Croden flicking a couple of shots out. Feelers getting her range. Interesting with the rugby stuff. Yeah. Like I said, I'm interested in it. I would certainly, it would be one of those things that I'd like to go see live. I wouldn't necessarily, try to watch it on TV because I don't think I'd know what I'm looking at necessarily. I just know you can throw the ball backwards. Merab not fighting 4 fights in 1 year, that's the difference. I feel you on that. I did ask Chase about that on the podcast if he thought that was part of the problem. Oof, takedown for Santos, not good. This is what I was worried about. Calling this scarf position. I don't think I've ever heard that term before, but I like it. I'm going to keep that in mind. Let's go Croden. That's what I'm talking about. But right now, not looking so good. But again, Croden is a slow starter. She dropped the first half of the fight that she was in when she was in her debut. Then came back and had a goated performance thereafter. She flips a switch. Magny at plus 400 is a steal. I'm telling you. I agree. Against a debuting Bellator fighter. Imagine picking against Patchy Mix. How much money you would have made off of that. You live in Vegas and never heard of any rugby events there? Exactly. Beeb is illuminating the facts in a very real way. Sigma pleading with Rick Allen to stay with us. We miss you when you're not here, Rick. Any progress on the dating apps? I don't know if you were here when I told the story of the date that I was on. But nothing since then, really. Although, actually, no, I did have one girl who matched me. I didn't even go out of my way for her. She matched me, and then I started trying to talk to her, and then she just, ghosted after that. I'm like, what the fuck was the point of even matching me? It does suck, though, because she also liked pinball. And that was a huge green flag for your boy. But had to dead it. So, again, you know your boy's motto. I drop women for sneezing in the wrong direction. All right. Good for Croden to get back to her feet, but Santos, with all of this control, is going to take this round when it doesn't have to be that way. Saying rugby in Australia is referring to rugby union, a different game from rugby league, similar but different rules. Okay. That throws an even greater curveball into things because I don't know what I'm looking at already. At this point, I want to see what cards Rick Allen thinks are relevant. Same, John. Well, you tell us, John Dong. Let the alt account marinate for a while. Didn't log in for a couple months. I know this game. I'm wise. There you go. Look at Croden reversing the clinch. There you go. Nice knee. I mean, I think Croden drops this round, but still a good way to end it. Not being on her back. Going for the high crotch here. I don't know what she's going to do with it with 6 seconds left. All right, so good first round for Santos, but we know Croden is a slow starter. Round 2, watch things heat up. You call it the big brother headlock position, Lachlan. Definitely factual. Volk played rugby league. Yes, cool. Yeah, I got to learn the differences. I'm interested, though. I mean, I'm always interested in things that I don't already know about. I like to broaden my scope of knowledge. Always curious, Never stop learning, they say. Have one of your 2 dads send me location. I love it. We've got all our main characters tonight, it feels. Happy holiday, family. Yo. Happy holidays to the Yama family indeed, dude. I appreciate each and every one of you in the Yamaverse. Again, remember that always there is an iron dome around the Yamasphere, and when you are here, no bad things can befall you. Liked pinball? Your boy is living in 1970s, apparently. Rick Allen, they are still producing high-quality pinball machines to this day. In fact, I just played the Harry Potter pinball table recently, and it is one of the best tables I have ever played. And that's saying a lot. I've played a lot of pinball in my time. I am a huge pinball fan. And I'm not even a Jersey Jack fan. Don't get me on the pinball train here, brother. I'll start talking pinball. You don't want that. Who is this guy, Asplin, coming up? How is he 97% on Tapology? Because he is a beast, and he won on the Contender Series, and he's got a personality that's fun and reminds me of a lot of the rednecks that I know in my life. Not even rednecks. He reminds me of Floridian white trash, and I mean that in the most highest of complimentary ways, because he reminds me of people that I've known growing up and enjoyed their company. He's got a cool story as well. That is true. Ooh, nice uppercut for Croden. There you go. Croden starting to lay in the hands on. Boom. Nice kick there as well. Oh, Santos going for the takedown again. Stuff this takedown, Croden. This is good work for her. Staying on the cage. Hand on the chin. Pushing off. If she can reverse position, that'd be good. She cannot get tripped here. Croden's upper body is ridiculously defined too, dude. She got muscles. Her shoulders are crazy. We need TJF. This is facts. We've got an iron dome, so are we like the Israel of YouTube? Don't say that. Do not say that. We'll be getting all kinds of hatred coming into the chat. We don't need that poison around here. I mean, Croden has to get her back off the wall right now. Get your back up off the wall. Oh, there's the takedown for Santos. God damn it. Croden, come on. You got to get back to your feet. If not, you're going to have to finish this fight. And Santos getting finished is not very likely, I would say. Rugby union doesn't have a tackle count, but when the player with the ball is stopped, he has to release the ball to someone on his team, picks it up, and he runs forward again. Yeah, I'm going to have to get like a full-on primer to know what that even means in context, Didgeridoo Dave. I appreciate the explanations, but if I can't see it, I'm not going to be able to like contextualize it. Yeah, happy holidays to the entire chat. Appreciate all of you guys. I hope you have a great holiday season. And just know that even though the UFC fights stop after tonight, the content does not. So make sure that you are always tuning into Yama. Make sure that little bell is being rung on the channel. This is a smoke break fight. I mean, it wasn't supposed to be. Croden was supposed to be out here showing out and proving that she's next up. And right now she is not doing that. But she still has time. She just needs to get the fuck off the ground. I know, but it's a niche retro interest, like people who still buy vinyl. Just admit it, bro. I mean, not really. I mean, it is to an extent, but it's still pretty They're producing new machines all the time. They have a very large showing in amusement centers. Bars have them. Breweries have them. People have them in their homes. It's not as niche as you think, but it is niche. I mean, I will give you that. Yeah, it's not like majorly popular to the point that it's like massively mainstream, but what's the difference? And why would it even be something that you'd be criticizing, you hypercritical bastard? Get some Jolly in your fucking stocking, Rick Allen. Oh, good Lord. Is half the chat just Aussies? It might be. I got love for Australia, brother. Shout out to all the Aussies. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. I have heard. Rang your bell soon enough, don't worry. All right, Rick. As I said, you're all talk, bro. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, Hydra's Canadian, repping for the Canadian crew. Rick Allen, apparently Canadian. All I want for Christmas is to be off child support. Damn, babe, is that legit? You never told me that, if that's true. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought you were kidding. All right, cool. Rick lives in his imagination. I mean, he's just a figment of John Dong's imagination. We know this. And yes, CTE also, another Canadian king in the chat. Victoria, New South Wales, NSW. I know that. Your Gold Coast? I just did a video about crime in MMA relating to Australian gang violence. Yeah, for all of our Canadian contingency tonight, if you have not seen it, I did a video about Australian gang violence and its intersection with mixed martial arts. The murder that happened there. And I remember that being in Gold Coast. So be careful out there, bro. There's definitely a lot of gang-related violence in Gold Coast, if I'm not mistaken. Bogdasarian, the name of that gentleman that was gunned down. Hell yeah, dude. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. She tried to race her to the heel hook, too. I'm telling you, when in doubt, just race. Well, she needs to race to a fucking finish right now. I mean, Jesus Christ. This is not a good look right now for Croden. She's been on her back for way too much of this fight. Striking looking okay, but you've been on your back for a lot of this fight. You get taken down again, it is over. She's got her backed up against the cage. I mean, you got to be actively striking here, but I think she's a little hesitant to throw her shots now that she knows that she's been taken down so much. Yeah, head kick. Oh, there you go. That was a nice connection. Yeah, see? And then she goes in. Santos gets under the shots, gets the double leg attempt. Really just gets the body locked up, but clinches up on the cage. She needs an eye poke bad. I mean, you always get one. I wish Canada had an equivalent for Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. You guys have Canada, our home and native land. You can go Canada. You've got maple syrup, although Vermont has that too. And another takedown. Fuck this fight. God damn it, Croden. I really thought that her striking was going to be the thing, and now Santos just skating away to an easy victory. Now that you guys hyped up Steven Asplund, I want to see this dude. You want to see this dude mess up? Oh, you want to see him mess this dude up? Yeah. He probably will. Most of the drug gangs, bikies, use MMA gyms as drug fronts, so they're all pretty red hot. Yeah, talked about a lot of that. Spoke a little bit about the bikies, but not all of the gangs are bikie gangs, from what I understand. A number of the gangs are ethnically based, and that is what I believe Bagdasarian was involved with. Was I believe Armenian. Ethnically based gang, if I'm not mistaken. I might be misremembering the facts a little bit. I actually did a pair of videos about your region of the world. I did the video about Australian gang violence, and I also did a video about Stuart Nickel, who had a very crazy story regarding the Solomon Islands, story that I found very fascinating. And I find the Solomon Islands very fascinating. I would love to know more about them. It's a very interesting region of the world that seems to have been fucked over by literally everywhere else. Solomon Islands just consistently getting the raw end of the deal. But shout out to the Solomons. Canada has GSP. This is facts. Hey, there's TJF. See, the gang's all here, people. Happy Yama holidays, TJF. Happy Yamsmas. Happy. Don't Canadians say a lot? That is true, eh? I think that's an untrue stereotype. Lemos robbed me of winning big. She gained a hater today. I understand that. Being robbed of a Jillian Robertson performance is definitely hater worthy. Looking at Asplin's picture, did he lose a shit ton of weight? Yes. That's what I was saying earlier. Stephen Asplin is a man who turned his life around as a morbidly obese gentleman. 520 pounds. Is that real? Was he really 520 pounds? That sounds cartoonish. That can't be a legitimate figure. And this is a very, very poor showing for Croden. Get that yam off your face? Never! You keep that yam in position. How you going to spend 3 minutes in side saddle and do 0 damage? Well, if it's fucking working, if she ain't doing anything to get out of it, this has been pathetic. This third round especially. So I clocked out. I'm like, Jesus, this is fucking over. Parlay dead. You throw in quite a few A's at the end of your sentences, never type them out, though. Interesting. Okay, well, I just never really heard. So I'll tell you my frame of reference with Canada. Yeah, Santos getting a nice win there, even though it was an easy win. I'll tell you my experience with Canadians. I come from battle rap. You know, I used to be pretty, at least very conscious of the battle rap community, slightly active in it, but I wouldn't necessarily ever have called myself a battle rapper, more of a freestyle rapper who also battled occasionally. But so I was very familiar with the battle rap scene in the 2010s or so. And there is a promotion in battle rap called King of the Dot. This is a very large battle rap promotion, or was at the time anyway. Still active to this day out of Toronto. But all over Canada, they do events in the United States as well. So a lot of Canadian battle rappers through King of the Dot I was aware of. And I would hear them talk, and I would hear interviews and stuff, and that's where I picked up on not many people using the A. But if you're saying that you do, maybe that was just a rapper thing. Maybe it was them trying to be more Americanized. I don't know. Either way, that's my frame of reference with Canada, aside from interactions with several people and the like. Trying to think of anything else Canadian related that... and there was the time I went to Montreal, of course, but that don't count. Fuck that place. It's almost Neil Magny time. Let's go! Can't wait. Very excited also to see Amasov make his debut. New PFP for Hydra? I like it if it's true. Don't know, just the photo I saw this morning said that. Didn't look 500. Interesting. The photo that you saw said 520? That's an insane amount of weight. 29-28. 30-27. Santos complete dominance. Yes, it was. That sucks. I really expected better out of Croden. I am very let down right now. Growing up, who was your biggest influence to make you want to rap? I don't know if it was any one person or thing. I just grew up in an area that rap was prevalent. I grew up in South Florida. South Florida is a very multicultural community. So rap was just around. Also, my mom used to, I always say that my three earliest music influences that still inform who I am as a man today, my musical influences can all be traced back to three main acts. 1, Gloria Estefan. 2, the B-52s. And 3, MC Hammer. These are the things that my mother would listen to on cassette tape when we were in the car. Thus, if you take all of those things and all of those genres and mix them together, you get the musical person that I have become, the musical attributes that inform my current interests often stem from that. So MC Hammer being one of those, gained an interest in rap early. Also I don't want to talk about that actually. But let's just say that my dad was also involved with hip hop for a little while, in a roundabout way. He was never a rapper, but my dad is a musician. He was big in the New York music scene, so he interacted with hip hop, had a lot of hip hop in the house. Anytime you would use we say A. Okay, I like that. I like that as a rule of thumb, because I do say that a lot. It's a more rural thing, like the American Southern accent. People a bit more rural than I am near me, they sound like they're from Letterkenny. Okay. I'm with it. I never got into that show. I never found it as funny as other people did. Like, I remember people telling me that show is the funniest show on the planet. They sent me a clip of it, and I was like, all right. I mean, Canadian people being Canadian, I guess. I thought it was clever, not laugh out loud funny. Maybe it was just me. Big cities just sound American. Interesting. Gonna watch John Cena fight UFC. Can't wait. Hey, John Cena is welcome to get into the octagon anytime that he would like. However, we would not be able to see him anyway. Wouldn't matter, let alone his opponent. ICP for sure, don't lie. I was already rapping well before I was an ICP fan. Yeah, I started rapping at 13 years old. Actually, 12, technically. Wrote my first rap at 12 years old. Back when I went by the name Max with 2 X's. You know why I went by the name Max with 2 X's? A, because of the MTV show The Max, which I thought was cool. And B, because more funny and more to the point was, as a 12-year-old, I thought it was very clever that my first name is Matt. You know what happens when you turn the T's to the side? 2 X's becomes Max. Mom had the B-52s and MC Hammer tapes too. Davos, you know ball. Your mom knows ball as well. Shout out to Davos's mother. All on the up and up with that comment. Is your dad famous or in any bands we would know? No, he was never in any bands that you would know, but he opened for a lot of bands that you definitely would know, yeah. If you know punk music, yeah. Yeah, definitely. The biggest band that my dad opened for, my dad was big in the CBGB scene in New York, so the biggest band that you might have heard of was the Ramones. My dad used to open for the Ramones pretty regularly. Sigma going in on Rick Allen with a lot of questions. This turning the tables, I understand. Thinker, speaking of rap, you should drop the link to your rapping. That shit was mad fire. What was mad for real? I don't have it off rip. I'd have to find it. But if you search Thinker St. James freestyle on YouTube, you can find it. Somebody do it. Somebody find the freestyle and post it in the chat. Or you can go to my Instagram. Go to Thinker St. James, Thinker St. James on Instagram, and I have something on there for the rap. Give us some bars? I'm rusty, bro. But I used to freestyle on stream all the time. That used to be what I did when I first started streaming. That was what I used to do. You know, if you know the guy Harry Mack, who, shout out to the GOAT, Harry Mack, one of the best freestylers there is. But I used to do something very similar to Harry Mack. I used to just play a beat and people in the chat would give me suggestions and I used to just freestyle, but it's been a while. I'd have to get my bars back up. Like I enjoy freestyling. I like the spontaneous nature of it. And I was recording an album for a while, but that kind of fell through. Certified rapist? I'll allow it. I know some punk, like NoFX, Bad Religion, and yes, I've heard of the Ramones. That's pretty cool. Why didn't you become as cool as your dad? Who could be? Who could be? My dad is a good man. Pretty talented bassist in his time. Shout out to Dad for opening for the Ramones. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's definitely a cool element. I don't know why. I'd actually have to ask my dad why he didn't like keep going with music past that, because like that was when he was pretty young, and I don't know. I think he just wanted to start a family. Like I think he just wanted to kind of, something a little bit more stable. So I think he just got kind of just navigated away from it. But yeah, that was definitely a part of his life, and got my mom. So obviously there's some value there. I'm grateful for my dad's music career. I watched it and it was all right. No offense, Yama, but not my style. I mean, since you like net spend, I'm definitely not offended. Here come the big boys. Let's go. Rick's dads are more talented than your singular dad. Well, I mean, there's two of them. How can my one human dad equal up to the two that Rick brings to the table? Manny, the Stone Roses bassist, just died recently. That sucks. Yeah, Stone Roses are good. Yeah, that sucks. Here comes Asplund. Let's go Concrete. Although, just be aware, for everybody who doesn't know, Concrete, when he wins, is going to jiggle his man titties around. So, you take the good with the bad with this guy. Sean Shariff, dude who got beat recently, right? He did not win his debut, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's really classy that you like talking about dead people so much, knowing that my father is dead and you keep bringing that up. Stay classy, guy. I didn't know that your father was dead, bro. I mean, it's just a meme, but I'm sorry that that's the case, Rick. TikTok walkout song. I was wondering what he was walking out to. I'm like, it sounded like the Haunted Mansion. Damn, TJF. Come on, bro. Too savage, TJF. Reel it back, bro. Reel it back. And I mean, Rick, you gotta be able to take it if you dish it, bro. You are the king of dishing it out. So you gotta be able to roll with the punches, my guy. You play a dangerous game by trolling the way that you troll, my guy. What is this music? This is like a bunch of sound effects. If only Rick knew about the shirts you're going to make as merch. It's not going to be shirts anymore. We've decided it's going to be bumper stickers. It's going to be one of the sticker set. Damn. Tale of the titties over here between these two. Rick Allen was born with only one testicle. Aw. Guys, Rick Allen just came back to the chat and you're already driving him to leave us again. You weren't kidding about Bruce in the funeral attire today. Black on black. I like the look. I love that with the black pocket square with the white dots, bro. That's really nice. I like that. Yep. See the titties shake. You haven't even won your fight yet. Stop shaking them titties. You love seeing heavyweights throw down? I hope. Unless it's a boring clinch fest. But we shall see. We're going to find out right now. We've got saggers versus swingers over here. Never stop shaking them titties. I mean, on the whole, I agree with the sentiment, but there are levels to the titty shaking. There's levels to this game. I wonder if he got the chest tat pre or post weight loss, if before that held up really well. No, it's not Sharif who had the weight loss. Oh, you mean the tiger? True. Good point. All right, fight's underway. Sharif trying to muscle early. Nice counter for Asplund. Ooh, front kick too. Yeah, Asplund, he's got such good reach, bro. He's got long arms. Ooh. All right, they're throwing. Heavyweights are indeed throwing down so far. Ooh, Sharif with a nice clubbing shot. Throwing that looper. Oh, they are throwing. Asplund keeps going in with that step-in elbow, but he is not landing it, and he's getting countered because of it. Stop throwing that step-in elbow, brother. Oof. Good connection for Sharif there again. Low kick for Asplund. I like that he's mixing kicks in. Good counter for Sharif. Jab pumping for Asplund right now. Another low kick. Really appreciate those low kicks. Nice combo for Sharif. Ooh, elbow for Sharif lands. Sharif is doing pretty decent work right now, not going to lie. They are really close range. I mean, they're both in striking range regularly. They're not keeping much distance. Ooh, damn! Shot connected for Sharif, but it looked like Asplund kind of ducked it. He got clipped with it, I guess. They keep connecting at the same time too. Ooh. Clubbing shots for Sharif. Nice combo for Asplund. More volume, the corner says. I agree. This is where the rubber meets the road for concrete. No pun intended. Because now that he's past the first minute of the fight, how long can the cardio hold up? Same question applies to Sharif. Careful of that eye poke. Looked like he got close. Yeah, Asplund keeps throwing the kicks. I appreciate the kicks from Asplund. You see Sharif winning? We'll see about that. Ooh, good counter for Asplund. You need this over 1.5? Why would you go for these guys going over 1.5? Ooh, big cut on Sharif's face. That cut is nasty. Was that off an elbow? I got to see the replay on that. Ooh, another big connection for Asplund. That cut is going, bro. Bro, that cut is going. Ooh, that is a nasty cut, dude. Right on the T-zone, so to speak. You sure it'll be over quick? I mean, I don't know. Sharif's still swinging with that cut. Yeah, that cut is that's a big one. I don't know if it was an elbow or if it was a fist that did it. Asplund spits and Mark Smith says no spitting. Asplund moving well, you think? I mean, yeah, so far he's starting to slow down a little bit, it seems, but I would think Sharif is going to be in that same boat. Ooh, that was a good shot thrown by Sharif. Another good connection for Asplund. Another uppercut followed. Nice. I mean, damage for damage. You know that Asplund's winning this round. Sharif holding his own, but I mean, he is all kinds of bloody. Oh, there's the wobble shot. Asplund caught him. I don't know if he's going to be able to put him away. Got 20 seconds. I'd say conserve the energy. Oh, went for the head kick and banana peeled. Whoop, 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 whoop. I mean, banana peel or not, Asplund looking nice in that first round. I would have said, don't even go for the head kick. Just wait. That thing might get stopped between rounds. It was the knee? He got a knee up to do the fucking cut? No way. I got to see the replay on that shit. Imagine how strong those arms are from all the past feeding. And those legs from carrying 500 pounds. Brother is conditioned. He was conditioned for fighting before he even stepped in a gym. Asplund needs to fake his way in. His opponent is on to him. I mean, I think he was doing a pretty good job distance managing and in close range as well. I think Asplund looked really nice in that round. I wonder if they'll put the jiggle physics for Asplund if they put him in UFC 5. If they did that, that would be wild work, bro. That would be hilarious if they did that. It was the knee. It was the knee that opened him up. That is insane if he got a high knee that did that. Let's see this. Let's see this replay. Oh, no, it was the jab. Yeah, it was just a straight down the pipe jab. Beautifully landed. That is crazy power to be able to open a cut that big off a straight jab. Good Lord. Almost 100 significant strikes in one round. Let's go. All right, round two. Let's see if Asplund can put this thing away. Another nice low kick for Asplund. Jab still there. He's using the jab to maintain his distance really nicely. He's keeping the fight at the range he wants it with that jab. And knowing the power that he put on that jab to open the cut, like, Asplund's navigating the fight nicely. But, oh, Sharif starting to land some shots himself. Nice elbow for Sharif. Sharif got him up against the cage. Asplund firing back from back foot. Asplund looking real composed through all of those exchanges. All the exchanges where Sharif is starting to turn up. Asplund is just really calm in there. Oh, Sharif going for the level change. Doesn't get it. Walks through it. And Asplund laying more shots on because of it. Yeah, hands are looking good. And that kick. I love that front kick he's throwing. It's not like he's not landing the front kick effectively, but I like that he keeps throwing it out there because it gives him the distance that he wants. Plus, he can sneak the low kicks in better. You put the front kick out there, you're expecting the front kick, and it keeps the distance. You hit that low kick. I wish he would put a little more power on his low kicks if he's going to throw that front kick. Oh, two big hands from Asplund. Jab there again. Splitting the guard nicely. And I mean, that cut, there's no way, and there's no amount of Vaseline on planet Earth that would stop that thing from bleeding. Sharif is all kinds of gory. Oh, nut shot. Yeah, that was a bad one. That was a miss. That was a badly timed kick. If you throw elbows, I'm automatically a fan. Brother, I agree. I remember an era of this sport where elbows were rare. I even said it back in the day. I was saying, wow, elbows are the new meta. This is going back a long ways now. I'm so happy that oboes have become what they have became. You think the kicks are money? I mean, they haven't been adding up to major damage, but I love what they're doing for him. Imagine the ripples if Asplund fought in 0G. That is a ridiculous image. Only thing can top the White House is the ISS. God damn it, Hydra. I did say it on one of the Friday shows, you know, space is the next, the final frontier, you know? That head kick is leaking the tap. I mean, or the head itself. The head is leaking like a tap. Yes, you aren't wrong. Doctor came in and checked it out. Goated doctor, not stopping it. Bones are the meta in MMA. Hit with them and block with them. Talk to Chris Weidman about that one. I don't think that it's ever spoken about enough how cosmically crazy it is that Chris Weidman had the shin break against Anderson Silva. You know, Anderson Silva broke his shin against Chris Weidman, and then Chris Weidman also had the exact same injury, a rare injury in the big picture in this sport. That is oddly cosmic. Yeah, need a break, gonna kick him in the nuts like Derek Lewis, indeed. Gave the doctor some time to come in and check the cutout, too. It served multiple purposes. That was a Swiss Army nut shot. Yo, Asplund, just keep on with this pressure. Sharif is tough. I'll give him that, bro. He is taking crazy damage and still firing back. He just got a good lick in there, but Asplund putting on shots, mixing the uppercut in there, combos on point, fighting forward motion. Oh, touched him again. Sharif looking wobbly, and there's still over a minute and a half left in this round. This is a crazy fight, dude. What a way. This is awesome. I'm not going to lie. Thank you, MMA gods. Yeah, Asplund is putting that work in. Heavyweight has a new king right now. I am a certified fan of concrete. Bro, hammering shots. I mean, they're saying how tough Sharif is. I just said that, and I agree. Oh, finally stopped. Yeah, I mean, look. I don't know if I agree with the stoppage, but I understand the stoppage, and there's the titty jiggle. God damn it. I mean, what do you think about that stop, chat? Bro was in the fight still. I guarantee you Chase Parton's going to have something to say about that stoppage. But I'm not saying I agree, but I understand. Because goddamn, how many shots can one guy take with his face leaking like he just took a hatchet to it? You don't have to be ashamed of your body. We have a body positive king here. This is true. This could be a legitimate role model. Keep that in mind. We might have a legitimate role model in the UFC right here. Yeah, the volume in this fight was ridiculous. I mean, mostly on Asplund's side, but you gotta give it up to Sean Sharif, man. I mean, this dude came out to fight, and he was not giving up. He had to be taken out of this fight. So I got a lot of respect for Sharif after that one as well. If he didn't protest, I don't care. I mean, he did kind of protest, but, you know, I mean, dude wasn't really intelligently defending. I guess that's really the bigger picture point, isn't it? That was a good stoppage. All right, fair enough. But I can already hear it. Tune into the podcast, of course. Last week's fights is on Monday nights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from this card, and I can guarantee, I can already hear it from a mile away. Bro, if the referee, he didn't drop though. He didn't drop. The guy is in there. He's trying to stay in the fight. Referee steps in. This is bullshit. I can hear Chase already going down this line of thinking. So mark it, chat. Just file it away in your minds that Chase is going to be saying that this is a bullshit stoppage. Bad stop by the rules, I feel. He was punching back and moving away, plus none of the shots had a lot of power on them. There's your alternate side of the equation. And to an extent, kind of how I feel about it, to be perfectly honest. I mean, it sucks because, like, I don't necessarily agree with it. I understand it, but he wasn't out. You could say it was an intelligent defense, but if he's throwing hands back, is that not fighting fire with fire? Is that not in and of itself a defense? I don't know. I mean, nice show of respect there, considering how Asplund was not so respectful to his last opponent. UFC Ozempic fighter. That was all hard work. Never let it be forgotten that Ozempic is cheating. This is coming from a guy who used to be very fat himself. Still is, but not as much. Don't do it. He did it. More titties jiggling. Could have been stopped a minute before, so you stick up for me? Okay, thank you, TJF. I appreciate it. I needed that. I can only imagine the brain dead takes from Chase. No offense, I know he's your boy. Come on, hey. Let's lay off of my homie Chase. That is the homie. And, look, what I'll say about Chase and his opinions that I don't agree with is that he believes them wholeheartedly, and he will give you defenses of them. There are flecks of logic in what he says, even if I don't agree with them. So trust, if Chase was one of these dudes that was coming out here with just a bunch of ridiculous bullshit that made no sense, I would, the show wouldn't be what it is. Like, I wouldn't be rocking with that. But I think Chase makes good arguments even when I don't agree with his arguments. So make sure we don't dog my boy. Round of applause for Asplund. What a great fight. I'm really hoping he gets the bonus. I think he probably will. I mean, come on, dude. I love it, dude. Says all the right. That's what I was remembering about him on the mic as well. He's just a good guy. Like, he's one of those guys that you want to root for. Seems like a wholesome story. I love the weight loss story, the body positivity that he was talking about. I'm appreciating that. I see nothing wrong here. Guy went out there and fought his heart out. I'm loving this. Steven Asplund has made a fan, even though he already had a fan after watching him on the Contender Series. Is that his dad? Yo, shout out to Steven Asplund's dad, if that's his dad. Bro, dad's holding up himself. He must have had him young. Like, oh, making dad cry. Oh, heartwarming. I'm tearing up over here, chat. This is wholesome to the max. This is wholesome maxing. Great stoppage. Could have stopped it 15 seconds before and no answer. And was fading. All right, fair enough. Look, again, it's one of those things that I think there are arguments on both sides, so I'm okay with it. And I wasn't even protesting it. Like I said, I'm fine with that stoppage. That was fine. You lost $10 on Fry. You listened to the Guru's tips. Well, that was your first mistake. Guru must be raging right now at this stoppage. Oh, did he go for Sharif too? Or just he another one that like wants him to fight to the death. Heavyweight Nate Diaz? Could be worse. We push in 2026 and still talking about Guru. 2026 is the year of Yama. I don't know if you knew this or not, but we are pushing our way closer and closer to 1,000 subs every day. If you are new and lurking in the chat right now, make sure you're hitting that sub button, getting us over the hump here. But 1,000 subs is right around the corner. Every stream, new viewers. Every video, more views. 2026, year of the Yam. Mark it. Guru is an overweight racist. Hard to say. I mean, he is certainly racial. He is certainly racial in the stuff that he says. You can chalk it up to being jokes, but it's hard to see the jokes in some of the things that he says. So I think that there is some truth to it, sadly. Looks like his brother who didn't lose weight. This is what I'm talking about, Bloomis. I'm like, that's his dad? His dad is like, I'm saying his dad must have had him young, because dad looks pretty good for a dude who's the dad of that guy. Great post-fight interview. Davos, I agree entirely. I'm telling you, that's how I knew that I liked him the first time. Because he's another one of those guys on the Contender Series who went in there and just got an easy, quick knockout, you know? It was an easy, fast knockout. And it's like, anytime that happens, you're like, oh, well, how's he going to actually do in the promotion? It's just an easy knockout, you know, level of competition, et cetera, et cetera. But I heard him in his post-fight interview, and I liked him there too. So I'm like, this guy already making fans out of me. Does that again there. Wholesome moment. Gotta love it. I am a fan. Shout out to Steven Asplund, a.k.a. Concrete, doing it for the land of 1,000 lakes. 10,000 lakes. I don't know, whatever. I have 3 more bets on Kennedy by KO TKO, over 1.5 multi, and Green by KO TKO, over 2.5, and that's it. Bobby Green does not get a lot of knockouts, my man, so that might not be the smartest pick on Bobby Green. Kennedy by knockout also, I don't know, maybe. That's a big maybe, but more of a likely maybe than Bobby Green. We're unsubbing so you won't get there? Get the fuck out, TJF. And we're all subbing to TJF Plays. Bro, do you make content? You talked to me about starting to make content. If you do it, let me know so I can sub, bro. Let me know when you start. I'll post, I'll share your videos out and stuff. I don't mind Guru. He knows shitloads about MMA, but his chat is just full of loud mouth breather downies. Yeah, I mean, the Guru is a character. And if you know that he's a character, if you know that he's intentionally saying and doing inflammatory things, then I can appreciate it for what it is. He is funny at times. He is definitely dedicated to his craft. He's a hard worker. He's always on. I think that the Guru has a lot of things about him that I respect. That being said, I don't like anybody who goes the intentionally inflammatory route. I wouldn't say that. Because I liked shock jocks back in the day. I was a big Opie and Anthony fan. So, what I'll say is that in the MMA space, it's not how I would do my content. How about that? So, respect to the Guru for everything that he does. I would not consume his content. It would not be the style of content I would make personally. His fans can like it if he likes it. All good. Not what I would consume or try to do myself. Guru Mighty Show was goated while it lasted. Demetrius Johnson proving himself to have really dumb takes in his content creation career as well. So that's like dumb take on top of dumb take. TJF makes Fortnite content. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Fortnite content. You'll start next year? Cool, bro. Let me know when you do. I'm sure I can put up one against you. I'll say 100 to 1. I like it. You always can. You can always try to get that one. Come on. I get that we should have freedom of speech, but it sucks how much influence Guru has on a lot of younger MMA fans. No, I mean, I don't think it sucks. I just think that it's unfortunate that I guess sometimes they're too young to know that they have other options, but everybody navigates how they're going to navigate, and he's popular, so it makes sense that he has a big fan base. I'm not mad at that. That doesn't bother me all that much. If it brings eyes to the sport, maybe people who might not otherwise be MMA fans, I think it's a net positive. And if they get that into the sport, the algorithm does a great job of recommending stuff that people like. So maybe other stuff gets recommended to them. Maybe they start broadening their horizons. Maybe they grow out of his style of comedy. There's a lot of things that can happen. I'm not mad at Guru having influence in this space. I liked him talking to someone who actually knows MMA, not just doing unfunny dono requests. There's definitely some value to that. I agree with that. Guru is an overweight racist with no social life outside of YouTube. I mean, aside from the racist part, you're kind of describing me. I'm kidding. Going to a Christmas party next Saturday. I've got a social life. Hey, man, after the OG Magni fight, I'm out. Got to get some sleep. Hey, appreciate it, Bloomis. All right, well, that's coming up soon. In fact, because of that, we are over the 2-hour mark, almost 2.5 hours now. So while we've got a little bit of break because that fight stopped early, let me get myself a quick bathroom break here. You know the drill. Quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming. Do not go away. I will. BRB. And just like that, we are back. I come back. I see little Mackenzie Pavicic on my screen. I'm a happy guy. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you for being here. Have fun gooning? Bro, if I could goon that fast, it would almost be impressive. Fastest goon breaks on YouTube. Like I said, that's world record level right there. Oh, Isaac Thompson. This is your Australian king, folks. Got a screenshot of him spamming paragraphs in my DMs on IG after he got exposed as being a PDF. Oh, you're talking about Rigo, right? Yeah, Rigo turned out to be a real weirdo. Definitely strange. I did watch some stuff about Rigo, and yeah, he is questionable. Very questionable. Certainly somebody that I would not want to be in the purview of. Now I've got mod powers. Let's see what I can get up to while he's gone. Don't abuse your power, Hydra. He's drunk with power. TJF, I will have you know, I always wash my hands. Is the Magni fight off? I mean, we just checked and it didn't say that it was off. Is it actually off? No, it's still coming up. All right, Brito was supposed to fight somebody else. Yeah, Thompson making his short notice debut. Yeah, the Magni fight is next. So stick it out with us, Bloomis. You got one more fight to go. I heard Guru say that, but I didn't know if it was true. Watched a few of his vids, and he seemed like a weirdo. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely something going on over there, and I want no part of that. Don't know much about this Aussie, but let's go. Yeah, got to shout out the Australian homie, but I mean, Brito going up against a newcomer, I got to believe that that's not going to go well for him. Shout out to Nav posting the hallway scream from Guillermo Pat in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, go ahead and hit that exclamation point Discord. Join the Discord. Also, exclamation point donate will get you the donation link if you want to pull the ultimate homie move. Where did all these Aussies come from? Probably Australia. Thinker models his whole life after Rigo? What? Never that. Put me in the same sentence as that shit. Yeah, that was the whole thing with Lost Soul. Yeah, that was very weird. Do not have sexual or sexual adjacent conversations with minors, people. This should be common knowledge. Same reason that DJ Academics is a fucking weirdo too. You're hanging in there, but Tapology had you confused. Got you, bro. One more to go. You need this one over 1.5, brother. I'm hoping for you. Let's hope that Isaac Thompson can last. 23 years old, going up against a veteran fighter right now. This is a big matchup for him. I'm a little scared for him. Every time I bet on Magny, he comes through. Granted, that was only a couple of times. Magny is goated unless you are the goat yourself. He is the ultimate gatekeeper for a reason. He keeps that gate. Thinker's been grooming me since I was 32. I mean, I don't know about all that. Trust I've never groomed you to peer in through my window in the middle of the night, as you've often accused yourself of doing. I'm 21. Can we please have sexual or sexual adjacent convos? I mean, there are probably women in Canada who you can do that with. Academics wore a Colts jersey, so he's chill. No. Taking your advice, Savage. Gonna save all bets if he wins. Good job. Ozzy's short as fuck, is he? I mean, they're fighting, what, bantamweight? What are they fighting at? Oh, they're fighting featherweight. Yeah, he's not a very big featherweight. Bloomis, you always ask me for it, but you always remind me when I'm on stream. Oh, all right. Good start for Thompson. Gets Brito on his back. And look at all that blood on the mat. Good Lord. All right, Savage. I will do just that. Oh, he's heavily backed, you mean? I mean, so far so good, really. Maybe he's a phenom that we don't know about. I mean, he's doing pretty nice work. Got Brito's back. Ooh, nice knee. I mean, coming in here and starching Joe Anderson Brito would be a pretty big statement on short notice, nonetheless. Bisping is one of the worst commentators. People say this. I don't mind Michael Bisping. I don't really see the hate, except when he starts getting lippy with his fellow commentators. Dude just loves to talk. I mean, he's a commentator, shouldn't he? All right, Thompson's got the back. Keeping decent control. I mean, this is certainly surprising, considering that, like I said, Brito is he's a dude. What we were talking about on the podcast is that Brito is a guy that at one time we were like, he might actually really be something. And then he just kind of had a weird backslide and really just has kind of never looked the same since he started kind of going on the decline. So I don't know what happened to this guy, but right now he's getting manhandled by a newcomer on short notice. That is never a good look. That's a sentence you never want associated with your name. Similar to some of the things that have been said about me in the chat this evening. Bring back Goldberg as commentator? Goated comment, sir. I miss Goldberg every day. Shout out Goldie. Ooh! Heavy slam for Britu, but yo, Thompson right back to it and gets a takedown off of it. Damn. This Thompson dude looking good right now. He got slammed on his fucking head, turned around, and then took Britu down off of that. Good shit, dude. Yeah, this Thompson dude will not be ignored right now. Yeah, it was a big slam. Oh, another one. He landed kind of weird on that one. He landed on his elbow. But still looking all right. Still back to his feet. I mean, Britu might be turning the round around a little bit here, but... Yo, Thompson out of it again. Oh, going for... Looking like he's trying for Gilly. I mean, he got slammed twice. That first slam, I thought he might have gone out for a second. I was like, oh shit. But nah, he bounced right up. Thompson gave zero fucks with that takedown. Yeah, for real. Yeah, he's looking great, honestly. I mean, again, Britu this is a talented guy, or was at least at one time. And a dude who is, you know, I mean, is a formidable opponent. It's a very high leap up in skill gap, I would think, depending on who he's fought on the regionals. But him making his debut on short notice against Britu, who is a veteran of the UFC, this is a good showing in this first round. Ooh, rolls through. Doesn't get the roll, but still, I like the idea. All right. Oh, Britu with a late shot there. Unintentional, but impact right after the horn. Thompson 1-0. Hard to say. I want to say yes, but I don't know if the impact of the slams is going to be what swings the judges. Because I would say so. I mean, like, he definitely did not let the drops affect him. Like the slams did not affect him, but they were slams nonetheless, and they were the biggest moments of the round, I would say. Like, Thompson did good work controlling, but as far as actual damage / impact, it was certainly the slams. So I don't know how the judges are going to score it. Either way, the fact that this kid is going toe-to-toe with Joanderson Brito right now is pretty impressive. Definitely going to keep my eye on Thompson. I have Brito and a different small parlay, but as long as it's over 1.5, I'll be happy. I like it. I hope all of your over 1.5s come true for this Christmas. Britu does not win the rounds off the slam? How do you say that, considering that Thompson didn't actually land anything of significance? He was controlling nicely. If you're judging strictly off of damage, I beg to differ. Ooh, big shot for Britu. Later rounds are going to be the big test for this guy. All right, back out to range. Pumping the jab out. Oh, nice head kick. Oh, Turns body kick there. Brito catches it, goes for a low kick of his own. Oh, nice counter shot for Brito. That got Thompson reacting. Nice uppercut. Damn, these guys are swinging. Got a little ground game, get a little striking. I like this fight. Show me where it damaged him. On the back of the head. Oh, kind of slipped there. Slippery mat tonight. Brito, oh, trying to cinch up a, looks like an anaconda. Oh, no, Darce. Oh. Oh, that's good. Oh, he's got it. Nah. Oh, no, he lost it. Damn. A nice reversal for Thompson. Turn it into your own rear naked. Keep the back. How the fuck did he lose that? He looked like he had that sunk. Nice and close fight. Yeah, I'm loving this fight, actually. A little bit of striking, a lot of high-level wrestling and grappling going on. This is good. This kid Thompson is really making a nice impression in his debut. Thompson representing. Toughest kid in my school was a Tomo. I'm going to hope that's how you pronounce that. Ooh, knee to the asshole from Anderson Brito. Ooh. Back oblique kick for Brito. It's not locked until the other guy's shoulders are both on the mat and the leg is trapped. True. He did have the leg trapped for a minute, but I guess the shoulders weren't all the way down. Yeah, great first impression for sure, for sure. Oh, nice trip for Brito. Yeah, I think Brito is just getting a little bit of the better of him, but this kid has potential. He's certainly keeping himself in this fight. Yeah, see Bisping saying what I was thinking. Brito starting to pull away with it a little bit. So, at best, it'll be 1-1 going into the third if it makes it there, and at worst, yeah, big shots there on the side of the head for Brito. Yeah, at worst, it'll be 2-0 Brito, I would say. He needed to walk over the top to get enough pressure as well, which he failed to do. Gotcha. Brita Filter is absolutely winging those ground and pound shots. He is giving you clean water. Shots, I meant. All right. Got the body triangle cinched up there. Yeah. Got the cross face. Arm underneath now. Oh, trying to fish for that neck. Oh, watch the back of the head. Yeah, you gotta watch the back of the head, bro. That's like 2 back of the head shots that he landed from back there. All right, 2 rounds down. 1-1 if you're generous. See what this third round has for us. But yeah, this Thompson guy looking good in his debut. I hope they keep him around. He keeps punching the back of the head. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Like, whoa, watch the back of the head, bro. You must have scored a lot of 10-8s in Marab Sandhagen if you love mat returns this much. Talking to Sigma? Down 2, Davos? I tend to think so personally, but Chat wants it to be 1-1, so I'll give it to you for now. We'll see what the judges have to say. All right, round 3. Isaac. Ooh, big leg kick. Are we talking to me? Okay, fair enough. I mean, you were here for that stream, weren't you? We're seeing the same things. And I mean, I don't know if I necessarily go 10-8s, but I definitely gave Merab most of those rounds. You! Oh, Britu winging shots. Yeah, Thompson looking like he's fading a little bit here. I think veteran status might be taking over. Bro, you got punched, dude. There was no eye poke. I mean, he was gesturing for eye poke, but didn't look like any. I want to see replay if there was one. All right, let's see this eye poke. Nah, didn't look like anything actually connected to the eye. That was a phantom eye poke like Bilal and Ian Gary. Needs to make expert decisions. Doesn't say any actual advice. Great advice from Dean Thomas as always. I mean, more of like a general note, you know? Make better choices. It's like something that your high school guidance counselor would say. All right, some good elbows from Thompson now. Don't get me wrong. I would love Thompson to win this fight. Like, I'm rooting for him. I'm just going off of what I see. I mean, let's get this off of the cage here, guys. You were having such an exciting fight before this. Your over 1.5 parlay came through, so I can put a couple bucks on Magny. Let's go. Glad I waited. Went from plus 200 to plus 430 on my books since the card started. Nice. I wonder why the big jump. I guess just a lot of money coming in. You know, whenever lines move dramatically at this point, you always got to wonder. Britu just muscling him around at this point. Yeah. Not looking like Thompson's going to win this one, but definitely a great showing. Stream Hub Shop. Thank you for your emote over there on Kick, our least represented platform. That JDM his corner is calling for. Were there 2 fights that got canceled or just the Robertson fight? We thought that the Magny fight had been canceled, but it looks like that is not true. So only one fight that we are aware of currently. There was a salacious rumor that the Neil Magny fight had gotten canceled, but it looks like that is untrue. All right. Coming into 30 seconds left here, and I think this will fizzle out, it looks like. He's only 23, plenty of time to get back on track. He's lacking aggression and power, but he's got talent. Yes. I agree across the board. That's what I was saying at the start of the fight. I was like, this is a major, major test for this kid going up against veteran Joanderson Brito. This guy's been around for multiple fights, and at a time was a dude who was kind of highly touted. A lot of people forget that about him now because he's lost so many times, but there was a time where Joanderson Brito was like, he was in the conversation for a minute there. It was very brief, but your boy remembers. Yama never forgets. And on short notice, exactly. Yeah, this is a really good showing for his first fight. I hope they keep him around. I apologize for eating so much, but I forgot to eat today, so. CTE, you're just a hater. Why are you a Joanderson Brito hater? Calling for the robbery. Salacious. Scandalous. You can eat as long as you brought enough to share. Brother, I've got the goated shelf of snacks next to me right now. We got pretzels. We got peanuts. We've got goldfish. RIP to Sigma's fish. Can we eat Rick Allen's flesh? Leave that man alone. 29-28. All right, they gave him that first round. Good deal. There you go. All right, so first round did end up going to Mr. Thompson. Yeah, 29-28. Good for him. He took the round. Does not get the win, but still got the experience. I think he's got a bright future. Good for him. 2-fight skid and a cheater. I don't remember Joanderson Brito's cheating. What was his cheating scandal? I mean, I believe it. I just don't remember it. Went 29-28 with a regional fighter too. All right. Well, that's a little bit of a different story. All right. Fuck all that noise. It's Neil Magny time. Oh, he popped? Okay, well, that's fucked up then. I didn't realize that. I did not have that in the memory bank. I will keep that filed away for future reference if that is the truth. Unk will win? Which one? I think Amasov is not exactly a spring chicken himself. He punched another guy in the back of the head and went wah, wah, wah when he complained to the ref. All right, that is pretty dirty. They put all the Canadian women on one card. Perhaps they put a bunch of cheaters on one card too. Considering we've got Manel Kape in the main event. Is this dude wearing a pacifier around his neck? Or like on his lapel? He's wearing it on his collar. Why does he have a pacifier on his collar? Little Mackenzie Pavicic will probably tell us. 4-time combat Sambo champion. Oh, I guess maybe that's for his daughter or something. Magny about to get some people paid. Let's go. I told you Brito. E-Money J, you don't listen. I said Brito as well. Why do you just automatically think that I don't agree with some of your takes? Like, you come in heated for no reason. He's an adult baby play enjoyer. Into that diaper life? What? Kenny Okoye is up next against Amasov. I don't know too much about Okoye, but I do know he's a character. Manel literally throws eye pokes. He must be John Jones' student. Not only does Manel throw eye pokes, this is something I was saying this on an earlier stream. I think it was on the last one I did with Vitz King, where I want to do like little like reference point videos that you can reference back to like specific incidents because they're good like touchstones in MMA. And the one that is for Manel Kape was when it was a Sual Mabayev and he did the punch into the poke. He starts off punching and then puts the fingers out mid-punch. That was a level of cheating that I had never seen before. He really tried and succeeded in sneaking that through. He needs it for his oral fixation like you have? I don't know what you're talking about. Could E-Money J be the actual Rick Allen? Oh, man. John Dong coming in with some big facts. Also trying to throw the scent off of his trail. That's what I mean by throwing his eye pokes. Yeah, okay, fair enough then. Yeah, it wasn't like he started out poking though. I just love that he snuck it in like a really slippery fish. On top of the stuff that he did to Bruno Silva and the stuff that was in the Mokaev fight. Bro fights as dirty as they come. He really is one of the bigger dirtballs that we have currently fighting. Jesus, Bisbing, throwing out some harsh realities right now. Excuse me for that little voice crack, but it was warranted. He's saying, Neil Magny knows that he's washed up. He knows that he's pushing 40. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude, chill out. Dong trying to throw the scent off of him. We know Rick is you. Something that a person trying to evade suspicion would say. That's all I'm saying. Unk is ready to sticky clinch this guy and knee him in the tummy. I like it, CTE. Come on, John. It was a good attempt, though. I'll give you that. Magny by Crafty, vet decision. I love it. This is what I'm talking about. Or the other option is that Amasov really is the real deal. And those are your two options here. So people don't seem to understand. Neil Magny beats everybody who is not that guy. If Amasov is that guy, he needs to beat Neil Magny. So he can do that. He could win this fight. But it only will be if he is goated, because Neil Magny is the ultimate gatekeeper. He has that title for a reason. He can still win fights. He is the man. Neil Magny wins fights even when he loses fights. Do you hear me? Jake Matthews knows a thing or two about that. All right. But again, never let it be forgotten that Amasov went into an active war zone to recover his Bellator belt. So he also is a king. Fight's underway. Rob Whitaker will be the man soon? That man soon. Be that kind of gatekeeper? That tracks a lot more than what I thought you said. Yeah, he kind of already is. Sucks too, because I love Rob. All right. Nice counter for Amasov there. Got Magny moving in odd angles. Ooh, nice kick. Kind of snuck that in. Good deal. Another nice kick for Amasov. Tafa actually is wanted. Check Discord. Ooh. Thank you for the heads up there. Tafa on the run for real, eh? I might have to turn the next video into a combat sports crime roundup. because there's like a whole bunch of new combat sports crime-related shit going on. Wanted for burglary and theft. Damn. Fighting career really not paying enough. All right, I will check that out. Thank you very much, Hydra. You know that is definitely of interest to your boy. He shops at my local Woolies. Should I citizen arrest him? Only if you can take him down. If you can take him down, then you're good. He'll never get back up. Amasov with some good pressure here. He's had some nice kicks, and he's controlling nicely. But Magny, yeah, good takedown. Magny has seen all of this before. Yeah, what is the source? Is this just some guy on Twitter? Also, Davos, you're in the Discord now, aren't you? You can probably find it in there. Of course, exclamation point Discord if you're not already in it. Facebook post by a police account. CP Smalls posted in the Discord. Gotcha. Damn, the police got the warrant out for real. That's for real, for real. All right, Amasov doing decent work controlling here. Not a huge amount of damage, but enough. Oh, couple good shots there on the ground. That's crazy about Ty. Can't wait for you to drop a video on it. I can tell it would be an instant classic already. Appreciate that, Savage. Thank you. Yeah, I'm curious because like now I've got like 3 crime-related stories. Do I just put them all in one video? Ooh, uh-oh. Darce looking good. Magny trying to fight it, but Magny looking tappy. Oh, Amasov! Amasov might be that guy. Hey, all right. It's exactly what I just said. Neil Magny is only a dude who loses to the man. Amasov doing it for the Ukraine. I appreciate it. Wow. All right. Hey, good deal. I'm not mad at it. First round sub of Magny looks good. You are not lying. That is definitely a good look coming into the organization. All right, let's see here. Junior Tafa, wanted by Samoan authorities. Oh, he's wanted in Samoa. So not in Australia. He's wanted in Samoa. Damn, bro went to Samoa to go do his dirty work, thinking that he would be able to escape back to Australia. That's some dirtball movage. Yeah, that's all that it is. Samoa police. Let's see here. Yeah, submitting Magny on debut is definitely impressive. As I said, this dude coming in with he's a Bellator champion. You know what I mean? But we've seen that before. We've seen that less than impressive before. So he might be another one that bucks the trend, and I'm happy if that's the case. Shout out to Ukraine. Didn't even go belly down. That squeeze is nasty, for real. That was the same type of squeeze that I thought that Britu was going to have, but did not get. There goes your parlay. Sorry, Money J. But again, you know, now you know. All right, let me see what's going on with Ty here while this dude says thank you. Or not Ty, excuse me. Junior, is it Junior Tafa? Yeah, Junior Tafa. Junior Tafa. Let's see here. No news. Hold on. Happy time. Good for you, sir. Let's see. Past 24 hours. Yeah, MMA Press has not gotten a hold of it yet. All right. Your boy might be breaking the news on YouTube. Turning on PC for Discord. Yo, understandable. There's really not too much to report beyond that. It's really just the It's really just the image right now. But shout out to Chase. Sending you an Insta DM of the wanted photo. It's in the Discord. Lachlan, if you're not in the Discord, go ahead and join if you'd like to. The Taffas grew up in the roughest part of Queensland by far. I mean, I don't doubt that. I do not doubt that. Plus, if I'm not mistaken, the Taffa brothers also have some connections to the bikies. So, talked about that a little bit in the Australian gang violence video. Yama show with the breaking news. I mean, if the news comes across the desk, I will report it. Sanko made a good point. He got more pressure by trapping the arm. True. Oh, and he's a teammate of Daniil Donchenko, our tough champion king over here. Ukraine, graduating some good fighters. I've got a lot of love for the Ukraine. Every time that a Ukrainian fighter wins, I feel like we suppress the Russian side of my heritage that much more. Oh, damn poor Magby. But at least my other parlay lives if Kevin, Cesari, and Kennedy wins. Yes. Those I would have made more if Magny came in clutch. I feel you, bro. Yeah, it sucks. But again, that's how you prove that you're the man, is by beating Neil Magny. So now you know, Amasov, a dude to watch out for. Doing it for the Ukraine. We should have known this after he went into an active war zone to recover his championship belt. I work with a Ukrainian girl at the brewery. She's so sweet. Shout out to Luda. Shout out to Luda. Is she fine? Tell her about Yama. I would certainly enjoy some company of a nice Ukrainian girl. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any more information going on around this Junior Taffa thing. Let's see here. Let me check Twitter. All right, latest. What's going on Twitter? Dude, it's Junior Taffa, can be serious. Oh. Yeah, they're talking about Junior Taffa beating Sharif. Sharif had a much better fight that last time that we just saw. Let's see this translation here. Something in a different language. Oh, did not translate. Yeah, I'm not really finding anything other than what we know right now about Taffa. Yeah, all right. Well, we'll keep an eye out. Straight money line on Royval seems like lock of the card, I would say. I mean, I think so. Royval is a dog, bro. Didgery Dave, you leave my wide-mouthed my wide-mouthed girl Mackenzie alone. Ludacris been shouting out Luda for years. This is big facts. Tim Kennedy also retrieved his Bellator championship belt from the Ukraine, but he was wearing his gi and black belt when he did it. Bro had that grenade in his hand. He pulled the pin. Unlike some of these other pussies, I held on to that thing until my arm exploded for the betterment of my Marine squad. We are all Team Raw Dog here. I appreciate that. Wanted photo I got has a different name and 21 years old. All right, Lachlan. Well, let's see what you got here. Yeah, give me a second. Let me switch over there. All right. Follow my boy. And I haven't seen anything coming in if you've sent it already. I'll keep an eye out. Chill, Hydra. We keep it above board over here. We keep it above the desk. All right. Well, interesting times as always. Because, yeah, isn't Junior Chaffa supposed to be fighting at 325? Wonder if that's in jeopardy. 21 years old. Is it? Are they saying that it's a doctored photo? Is that what that's implying? That maybe this is all a bunch of horse hockey? Oh, yeah, age 21. I just noticed that. Tia Mia Lofa Aka Masi Mea Lofa. Is that his birth name? You literally said no Rigo, so it's all good. Got you. Okay, I guess that's all you have to say. I'll make sure to add that to the end of any questionable sentences from now on. You're going to have to lift my game. Just rejoined the Raw Dog Club recently. You salty dog, Didgeridoo Dave. Not only a raw dog, but a salty dog to boot. Making a very lucky lady very happy in the Philippines. Congratulations again, brother. UFC broadcast with the Yule log burning on the front of the desk. Dean Thomas with the fuzzy windbreaker over the sports tie. Well, what sports tie? The button up with the nice flourished tie. Down 3 bets so far. Welcome to the fucking club. Ate an edible about 2 hours ago. These next few fights are going to be extra entertaining. Let's get it, dude. Having a nice warm Christmas over there. Let's see. How are we doing on parlays? One I know is already busted. How's Community Parlay doing? I forget what it was. Let's see here. As we listen to some commentary discussion. So yeah, Asplund, Cesare, and Brendan Royval. That can still hit. What else could we put in if we really wanted to here on main card? I want to still throw a little on Kennedy. I think that's a pretty good bet there. Melkaziel Costa, how you feeling about that? I think Charrier might be a good pick there, but Costa's a dude who's been upsetting me regularly, so I think the one time that I pick Costa, it's definitely gonna be him that Charrier that wins. Had 11 days no smoke, so was ripped on my first bowl back home. Felt like I was still on a ferry or plane. Well, always good to take a break every once in a while. Get your tolerance back lowered, I guess. Let's see. What's over 1.5 on the Kape and Royval fight going for? Over 1.5 for minus 450? I'll take that. Kennedy, over 1.5 in Royval and Kape. And Cesare? We're really putting a lot of stake in Cesare right now. Let's do over half a round in the Costa and Charrier fight if they have it. They do. All right, let's do that. Plus 129. Little small double up parlay. I like it. What's the Discord link? Exclamation point Discord. Let's throw it in there for you. That doesn't look like Tafo looks older. Looks older. I mean, it says he's only 21 years old. There's a native reservation that has a partnership with a bakery near me, so we get strong, cheap, and good tasting edibles. God damn, that's awesome. That sounds like the best combination you could ever ask for. It's a look-alike, it's doctored. Yeah, I'm tending to think that that's the case. Yeah, I'm seeing the same thing you're seeing here now. Burglary and theft, yeah. And I mean, I know he's Samoan, but like, was he just in Samoa and just decided that he was going to pull a robbery real quick? Like, none of the facts really are adding up on that one if you really break it down. Hey, Ryan, what's good, man? How you doing? Who we got in the main event, Roy or Kape? We going Royval all day. We are Team Raw Dog around these parts. Yeah, past Dave was thoughtful and brought a special bud to smoke when I got back some of my premium vintage 2024 Alien OG. That's what's up, dude. Had yourself a little coming home party. I like it. Also, Junior is 6'3" and dude in the pick is 6'1". Yeah, I mean, it's starting to break down piece by piece over here. Which, thank God, I mean, shit, how many fucking MMA fighters do we need involved in dirtball shit right now? I've already got 2 stories that I want to cover. I don't know if I'm going to do them in the same video or split them up, but I kind of like to cover one thing at a time because I'm so long-winded in my videos. I'm trying to get better with that. I hope that y'all can appreciate that. I know I talk a lot, so I'm trying to get more succinct with my videos. I kept the Dom Cruz video to 15 minutes. I was very proud of myself. Ryan, those Nelk boys did not split up Ilya and his girl. Those Nelk boys were just correct. That's the difference. Ilya didn't want to acknowledge the reality of what those Nelk boys were saying. I like long videos so I can listen when driving to and from with the missus. Oh, to and from the missus. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I also like doing longer videos myself because I got a lot to say about things often. But, you know, I can acknowledge that not everybody, like, there's like a sweet spot, I think. You know, I don't need to be like repeating the same point over and over again, that kind of stuff. So I'm just trying to make it more to the point without having to make it like super to the point. Like, you know, I can embellish on certain things and I can like give context and that kind of stuff, but I don't need to be repeating the same stuff. So I'm just trying to get it concise, I guess is the right way to put it. But I appreciate that you like the longer videos. Trust, you get a lot of those around here. Nose is different, eyes and eye socket. Okay, yeah, I think we've gotten to the bottom of this. Thank you, chat. I appreciate this detective work. Helping me do my job better. I appreciate you guys. Preach, yeah. No, well, I'm a person that's from the state of Florida. Trust that I have spent a good amount of time in Miami. I am very Jesus Christ. I am very familiar with women of Miami. Also, again, not able to speak for some reason. Shout out to the Dom Cruz video passing 500 views. Yes, that was really cool to see. I was glad about that. A lot of people had opinions about that one, so that made me feel good. I think that it's harder for the type of videos that I do to gain traction because I don't think a lot of people like stream style videos as much as they like edited videos with like clips of fight footage or like clips of people talking and stuff. Like that's one thing that I've noticed a lot about ITP MMA's videos. Like his editing is really good and he always has like good footage that he uses. I just don't have time for that shit. So like I'm not going to be sitting here pulling clips, editing clips, all that stuff. Like it has to be a very specific like scripted video if I'm going to do that. If I'm talking off the cuff, I'm not doing all that shit. But I think at the same time, that is also one of the reasons why the videos don't do as well as others. Because I mean, 500 views is great, but I mean, we should be looking at like, 20,000 views. That's what you really want. 500 is nice. I'm looking for like numbers, Thank you, CTE. Yeah, if you've not watched the Dom Cruz video, definitely recommend it. If you have not watched the video on Australian gang violence and MMA, I'd recommend that one. That's one of the ones that I like the most that I've done recently. All video links are good, long for driving, short for pooping. There you go. There's a Yammer for every occasion. Live's on schedule, absolutely. Appreciate that. I'm glad. I'm very blessed that you guys enjoy the content. It means the world to me. ITP has also shortened their recent video links. I yearn for a 30-minute ITP video. Yeah, ITP is probably the best MMA content creator on YouTube, in my opinion. His videos are very well edited. His analysis is concise and to the point. I don't know if he scripts his videos. I would assume that he does. Like he writes his scripts out, because if not, then he is just a very well-spoken individual. But I suspect that he writes them, but if he does write them, then he's a very quick writer. So I got a lot of respect for ITP. He's probably among my favorite content creators in the MMA space. Conor McGregor video is also very good. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I appreciate that too. Yeah. Conor McGregor videos never do well on the channel for some reason. I don't really get that. Like anytime that I've ever done a video about Conor, it's never gotten any legitimate traction. Damn, everybody in their funeral attire tonight. Laura Senko looking like either going to a funeral or she's a 1920s gangster woman who's trying to imitate a man's style with that coat. Minty Betts in a maternity dress. Conor's washed. I mean, Conor's in a different stage of his life now. He's a married man. He's a saved man. Brother has found religion. He found the Lord. Yeah, I guess Bisping's suit is not black, so it's just a very, very, very dark blue, it looks like. And Fitzgerald also in blue, so. Your girl Minty, that's my boy Vitz King's girl, too. Minty is definitely a beautiful woman, but that dress is not it. She's wearing a sack tonight for some reason. The guilt is eating Conor up. I mean, finally took a step back to actually acknowledge that there was something to be guilty about. Had to turn somewhere, so he turned to the good Lord. Maybe it was Jesus that told him to put a ring on it. Lo, my son, you must wed Dee Devlin. Oh, okay, Lord, I'll do it. I'll marry her. Laura looks really good in that suit. Am I discovering something? I mean, there's nothing wrong with being attracted to Laura Senko. We're doing the cancer tribute right now. Serious subject. Touches a lot of people's lives, of course. I, of course, remember the great Elias Teodoro. taken from us way too soon. Lost my own grandmother to cancer. And, yeah, you know, something to be aware of, I guess. I mean, it's all one thing about cancer awareness. I mean, I think we're all aware of cancer, right? Really just hope that there's a cure at some point. That would be great. Till then, anybody who's struggling with that, fight on, stay strong, and hopefully at some point in our lifetime, we will be rid of this terrible disease. But till then, we fight on. Always liked Laura, not women in suits. I mean, there you go. Oh, that's what you're discovering about yourself. Hey, you know, brother, I mean, 2025, bro, it's all loosey-goosey now. Like whatever you like. You're competing with every man from Kazakhstan who also has a crush on her? Kazakhstan specifically. Oh, yes. Well, I mean, there is one very specific person from Kazakhstan. But apparently she was the one that had the crush on him, if you recall. Probably is a cure for cancer, you think? As Kodak Black once said, I support breast cancer. What a legend. Florida legend, also, by the way. Probably is a cure, right? Probably many cures we don't know about that are hidden by the elites. I mean, this is rumored. This is conspiratorially spoken of. I don't know how true or not true that is, or, you know, what the reality of those kinds of things are. It would be exceedingly evil if that was the case. Wouldn't put it past anyone for that to be the case. But I think that Chris Rock actually said something very astute about that. He said that if there was actually a cure, what it would be is that there would be treatments that would keep you alive and healthy enough, but not actually be the full-on cure. You know, if the elites had a cure, they would be making medication that could keep you just alive enough to keep you buying the medication. There may not be money in the cure, but there is certainly money in the medication. That being said, that kind of thinking, I think, is a little off base, considering that you have the polio vaccine. You know, you've had great strides in human capability to overcome diseases. We've had tremendous leaps and bounds in medical technology over the years. I would suspect that there is no real basis for that to be the case. But it's hard to say because we are not amongst the elite. I feel like we all know they're exceedingly evil after the recent island developments. Well, that's certainly true. Yes, indeed, that is. And that is a disgusting blemish and stain on humanity and on this country that I live in, country of the United States of America, that has a president that very well might be on a list somewhere. Somewhere being the operative word, considering it's somewhere that we know of, but it is being used as a political football as opposed to letting the truth be known and bringing anyone to justice. So you are certainly correct that we do know that they are evil, but does that equal up to us having a cure for cancer already and it being suppressed? I'm not super sold on that, but at the same time, again, I would not put it past anyone to sink even lower to the lowest depths of humanity, because we know that we can go there. We know that we are capable of that as a species. We are horrible. Humanity is a virus on this planet. A secret service that may have been implicated in the child trafficking. There's a Secret Service member that might have been implicated. I'm sure that there are many, many high-level people that are in there that are not just the president. I mean, it's so crazy to me that, like, there's anybody who thinks that the president is not involved at this point. Yeah, right. And my government. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'd be very surprised if it's Secret Service, members of the House and Senate, cross party lines, the divided states. I mean, yes, that is true. But we are all united in the interest of hating each other. That's not just an American trait. That's a human being trait. We thrive on negativity. Another reason why the guru is so successful. But, we have an inherent desire to be angry. We have an inherent desire to be offended and appalled, shocked and repulsed. And I think it's one of the most disgusting traits that human beings have. And it is amplified tremendously by social media and by the interconnectivity of the modern era, where everyone has their voice being amplified in cross-platform manners now. So these are all very dark things, and they very much suck. But what I often say to these things, what I very much hope, is that the acknowledgement of these things is not a succumbing to these things. It is not us giving in to being a part of the problem at Yama. We are part of the solution together. So you guys, be good out there. Be good to each other. In the chat, in your lives, rise above the evils of this world. And together we overcome. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Anywho, is King Green gonna win? Probably. Fighting another debuting guy, but this guy not a Bellator champion? Yeah. Oh, interesting fun fact about this fight. This gentleman who Bobby Green is fighting, Lance Gibson Jr., his father, Lance Gibson Sr., former UFC fighter. This is the third father-son duo in the UFC, or father whose son has gone on to fight. So, there you go. King Green taking another L. I mean, if he takes another L tonight, bro, he really needs to hang it up, dude. 32-17, 1-1. Jesus Christ. Is there anybody left for him to fight? Stop Ted naming King Green. My bad. You're right. Got to call him by his live name. Sorry, King. I mean, this king dropped his crown long ago, unfortunately. Although I do still think that his little spikes in his beard are cool. He looks like Jacoby Smith. Port Moody. Another Canadian. Fearless. That's Joshua Van's nickname. There's only room for one Fearless. Come on, King Green. Do it for the United States of America. Time for another Robert Green fight. Your name's Bobby? I call himself king. Your name is Bobby, mate. All right. So far, minimal referee fuckery on this card. Just putting it out there. The lovely Brooklyn Wren. No glasses. Still gorgeous. All right, fight's underway. King Green. Lance Gibson II. Bobby Green with those hands low, like he doesn't get chinned. Hands at his side. It is crazy watching Bobby Green fight. Lance Gibson, a lot of movement. Engaging with some low kicks. Bobby going high with the strokes. The strokes? God damn, what is wrong with me tonight? Losing my mind. The strikes. It's all the Australians in the chat. You're infecting my brain. Making me draw out my O sounds. Strikes, mate. Oh, that was a good land for King. All right. I mean, yeah, a lot of movement for Gibson so far. Green having to reach his way in. That'll be easy to counter if Gibson can time it. Seemed like he studied some of Bobby's game plan to attack the legs. Good strategy. I agree. It's also making it so that Bobby has to reach for his shots, which could leave him open for the counter, as I just said. Bobby Green egging him on, saying, you come here. Gibson not giving him what he wants. I can appreciate that. Don't let him get in your head. Don't let him bully you, son. All right, Gibson gets him up against the cage. Bobby circles out. Gibson, a whole lot of circling, a whole lot of movement. Don't tire yourself out with footwork. Oblique kicks for Bobby Green. All right, Green with a body kick. We need to see some engagement in this fight. Body kick almost lands for Gibson. All right, there's range. Yeah, almost got it. I mean, oh, there you go. That was a good counter shot for Lance. I mean, good work getting out of the way of these shots. There's an entry. All right, gets his hands on him. I mean, Gibson's doing a lot right now, I would say. It's not connecting a whole bunch, but then again, Bobby Green isn't really trying very hard either. He's just walking around. All right. Green stuffs the takedown. He is talking a whole hell of a lot right now. Brother is channeling Kevin Holland at the moment. Bobby Green's hands down low, very Sigma, until he gets knocked out. I mean, he is emoting a fucking ton in this fight. Good Lord, dude. That was a good shot that landed for Green. They're saying that he's forcing Gibson backwards, and I mean, to an extent, yes, he is. He's like going back at times, but he's really just circling around a whole lot. So technically, it's like the same thing, even if it's not exactly correct. He has tried to engage. Green is really like up in his face, trying to get in his face anyway. There's the engagement. Has his hands on him. Oh, nice knee for Green. Lance tried to get one back. An odd round. The weird dance they're doing. A lot of emoting from Bobby Green. All right. Round one down. Very strange. Emoting is the most underrated intangible in the UFC? I mean, underrated? Why would you say underrated? Like, how should you be rating it? I think I properly rate it by saying that I don't like it. Hey, there's a bot named King. I know they're in different weights, but imagine Bobby versus Kevin. That'd be a straight up conversation with some striking. For real. I'm going to punch you. No, I'm going to punch you. Bro, I'm going to take you down now, though. Man, don't take me down. I'm going to take you down. Judges drool and laugh when a fighter emotes. You think so? You think the emoting actually affects the judging? Keeps him in a job because 14-year-old boys love those emotes and shit. Well, that's how I feel about it. I think it's dumb as fuck. Showboating is one of the stupidest things in fighting to me. There's plenty of time to emote after you've won the fight. In the fight, go win the fight. Emotes are the number one most important thing in a fight, and for some reason, weirdos don't like them. All right, to each his own. That's, well, you know, just like your opinion, man. Even if he keeps getting slept, well, that is the other side of it now, isn't it? Emote your way directly into this grave plot. Bro's going to be Fortnite dancing his way into a 6 feet drop. Ooh, there. Speaking of drops, Gibson drops. Gets back to his feet immediately, but dropped nonetheless. I mean, I'm kind of agreeing with Dean Thomas right now. I'm saying that Lance Gibson needs to walk into the flames a little bit here. Him saying that he's fearless as his nickname is not ringing true right now. I mean, Bobby Green might win this fight purely off of ring generalship, octagon control, and that little mini drop right there. Green has been mocking him. Oh, low blow? All right. Kick to nuts. Let's extend this fight even longer. Oh, man. Just what this fight needed. A little extension. Gibson needs to close the space and make it dirty. Absolutely. He's had his hands on him a couple of times. So really, I mean, you know, once you get a grip on him, force him back to the cage, get the dirty boxing going. The problem is that I do really think that he looks a little intimidated by Bobby Green. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Bobby Green is in his face. He's barking at him. I can understand it. This is his debut. If this guy doesn't have the power to rock Bobby, I wish he'd just walk him down. That's what I mean. Really, he's doing too much. That's what I'm saying. He's going to tire himself out with footwork. Put the pressure on. Because really, look at it. Think about it like this. If he knows that Bobby Green is going to keep the hands low and is looking for the counter, then just time the recounter. Oh, Bobby Green is just laughing at this dude right now. Bobby Green is not out here to lose to a newcomer. The OG vet, Bobby Green. E-Money's no distance might fall through. Maybe. If this dude walks him down, perhaps. Because I'm saying, like, you know that Bobby Green is looking for the counter shots. Like, time the recounter. You didn't realize this was actually a bad nut kick? Didn't see the replay on it, but, you know, a nut kick is a nut kick. Either way, he's back. We're good. He didn't take the easy way out. He didn't pull a Kevin Holland. Dun, dun, dun. Just kidding. All right. Nice side kick for Green. Like, bro, you have to just go at some point. Like, he's putting his chin in your range. Obviously, we know why. He's waiting for counters, but... Oh, there you go. All right. Takedown for Lance. Got a decent strike before that. Got the side control here. Neck locked up. This is the biggest moment of the fight for Gibson. What is he going to do with this? You put that brick in Bobby Green's face. Now what you gonna do with it? All right, Green back to his feet. Still has the back. Come on, Gibson. You got to work with this. Oh, nice knee. There you go. That was a good knee. Old school foot stomp. Trying for it. Nice elbow for Green. Was not grabbing the fence, Mark. Mark Smith immediately jumping in like he was grabbing the fence when his hand was just on it. All right, attacking the single leg. I mean, bro, it breaks off. I mean, okay, that was something. He had him on the ground for a minute. He got a takedown. Takedown secured. That should give you some confidence. Now go do more. I mean, Bobby Green's face is right in striking range. He literally puts his face out and forward. There you go. That was a good shot. He's been landing a little bit, but Bobby Green just keeps emoting it off. Bobby bitching about an illegal knee after nut kicking him and laughing his crazy work. True. And it wasn't even an illegal knee. He wasn't downed. What was he even complaining about? He was looking at the referee like the referee was going to do something about a legal knee. Washu. Yes, join the Discord. Welcome. Thank you for checking in over on Twitch. Make sure that you follow your boy on Twitch. Light sparring. Well, I mean, really, if you don't engage Bobby Green, that's what it's going to be. He's walking you down. He's waiting for you to get into range so that he can throw the punches, waiting for the counter shot. Oh, there you go. That was a good leg kick. Got a good reaction. They're protesting black on black violence. Okay. This is so powerful. Quite a statement they're making. Rick Allen, what's up? Let me know when your dad dies so I can make jokes about him being dead and we can both play this game. Brother, I didn't start it, dude. Don't be mad at me. And again, Rick, you're taking offense to something that's more lighthearted than that when you dish out like a lot of stuff that's offensive to people. So don't be mad at me. I don't make the chat say that. I just think it's funny. I didn't know that your father had passed away. I'm sorry for your loss. I just think if you're going to dish it out, you got to be able to take it, my man. Too soon? I mean, okay. Your dad is in the hospital? What happened, Ryan? I hope he pulls through. All right, round 3. See if something actually happens in this fight. The corner is telling Gibson to throw straight, long punches. Like, that's not exactly what Bobby Green wants. Don't be a massive troll and expect people to take it easy on you. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of... And again, I don't necessarily even condone it. I just think it's funny. Stuff that, it's just chat banter to me. If it's offensive to you, then people should stop. All right. Tell Beeb to stop. All right, front kick for Gibson. Still just moving. This dude has beaten Paulo Costa's record for laps around the cage. Can make a case for both fighters, says Brendan Fitzgerald. Oh, there you go. You're still buying the bumper stickers? I don't know. I guess if it really bothers Rick Allen that much, maybe we'll reconsider the bumper stickers. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting fight to judge based on what we've been seeing here. This is an odd showing. Because, I mean, it's not like Gibson hasn't landed. What do they have him unofficially right now? Oh, I mean, not very many. All right, another time on the mat here. This guy thinks feinting will win him the fight. I mean, kind of legit right now. Feinting and moving. They got Bobby Green up a lot on significant strikes, or on total strikes. This could have been so much more interesting. I had high hope for this somehow. I mean, getting what you get, I guess. I mean, it's a two-way endeavor when it comes to this. Like, on the one hand, Lance is certainly not looking like he wants to engage in any significant way. And on the other hand, Bobby is just looking for the counters and not really putting a lot of offense out himself. So hard to say that this is, who's to fault for this. Even my edible didn't save this fight. It's just strange. Like, I've kind of been like engaged in it in sort of an odd way. Oh, there you go. That was a nice connection for King Green. Finally, finally gets in and actually lands an offensive strike as opposed to waiting for the counter. Keep doing that. He is just marching at him right now too, dude. Bro is walking like the Terminator. Snooze fest. I mean, there's been moments. But you are not kidding. Lachlan coming in with the legit facts that Gibson really does think that the strength of his feints are going to carry him to victory. Hands up, tight guard, get your feet moving. Brother, his feet have done nothing but move. That's wild coaching from his father, telling him to move his feet. Bro, he's been doing nothing but moving. Walking like an early Disney animation, bro. What are you doing? All right, there. Bobby's got him down, finally on the ground. Tell him how to throw. Bro, for real, dude. Seriously. Launch a shot. Yeah. Bobby Green doing some work on top now. A couple wide wind-ups. I mean, I would think that this seals the deal for Bobby Green. I don't know how you want to score some of the damage from Gibson. Maybe the takedown in round 2. I mean, you give him one of these rounds, hard to say. All right. That's it. That's an interesting fight, that was. If this was on a pay-per-view, that'd be the next corner advice meme, almost as bad as head movement. I mean, I don't think that I've ever seen someone give advice when the person was already doing it 10 times more than they should have been doing it. That's like somebody getting knocked down and the person saying, "Don't get up! Don't get up!" Put your head farther onto the mat. Could have inverted triangle there, but he's too shit. I mean, there was not going to be any... There was going to be nothing out of an inverted triangle at the last second. King Green, all three. I'm with it. Ilya would beat King Green. Anita Handjob. Fantastic username. And yeah, I think Ilya beating King Green, very, very spicy take. Gibson lays an egg. I mean, bro. I don't know if he could actually lay an egg with the amount of movement he was putting in. I mean, is it physically possible for an animal to lay an egg while moving their body as rapidly as Lance Gibson Jr. was? Hydra with the goated comment as always. Green only stuck his head into the legs, though. Yeah, no, I mean, true. He could have gotten it. He could have tried for it. I'm not saying that he couldn't have tried. I'm just saying it wasn't going to be there. Split decision? All right. Bobby Green gets the win. King Green gets the win. Spitting water all over Mark Smith. Does not like that. One judge giving it to Lance Gibson. When they had the split decision screen up there, I was like, you got to be kidding me. That's, wow. Split decision in that fight. Okay. I mean, you know, there might be something to some of, like, at least one of those rounds going to Gibson, maybe. Just purely off of strikes landed. But I mean, when it's a fight like that, I think you really do have to consider ring generalship, which I was kind of memeing on earlier, but is in the unified rules of MMA as a criteria for judging. Split decision is wild. I mean, that's kind of how it feels. Spent too much time swagging out and not enough time doing damage. I mean, that kind of tracks. You know, that's what I'm saying as to, like, maybe there is a little bit of a justification, but at the same time, you know, I think it makes sense that Bobby Green won that thing. The other type of bald black guy was not happy with how King acted. You talking about Mark Smith, the referee? I mean, other type of bald black guy. Are you secretly a Guru fan? Yeah, look at these scorecards. Good Lord. Strange scorecards. Round 1 to Bobby Green on one card. 2 to Gibson on the first round. Then second round to Green on 2. Ugh, that was... Makes my head hurt looking at that. Shouldn't be split, but Bobby could have made it much more decisive. That's legitimate facts. Jesus Christ. Bro was waiting for the counter so long that he just kind of didn't do anything. Oh, yes, we talked about this fight being announced. Vinicius Oliveira fighting Mario Bautista coming up on Paramount Plus, if you're not aware. Yeah, we'll see. See how that one goes. Yeah, that fight was strange. No doubt about it. Oh, Laura really going all in on the 1920s gangster aesthetic with the suspenders. I'm not going to lie. I'm okay with the look, too. Do you like any of the rap songs they play during UFC promos? That's an interesting question. I have heard some that sound good in clips, but I don't think that I've ever heard any song on a UFC broadcast that I've been like, let me go out and seek that song out. Damn, those yiddies are accentuated. I was kind of thinking the same thing, but wasn't going to say it. Like suspenders, that kind of helping support. But yeah, John Dong, that would be how I'd class it. I've heard some songs that don't sound bad, but none that I've been like, man, I really want to listen to that song outside of the broadcast. Number 9 feels disrespectful to Bautista. I mean, he lost to Umar pretty decisively. Yama only listens to that new Youngboy. I have heard that Youngboy has put out some new music. You got to throw it in the Discord, bro. You know I will listen. Always put new hotness in the Discord. I will give you my unbiased opinion. Oh, look at this lovely little winter wonderland drive-through scene here. Reminds me of a drive-through light display in South Florida that my family used to go to every year, which I miss tremendously. If I was ever to go back to South Florida in the wintertime, I would definitely love to go back to that place. Marcus Buchecha cannot fight. I mean, these are probably facts. He certainly can jiu-jitsu, but can he fight? Questionable. Certainly cannot strike. We've seen that. Yeah, Buchecha is tragic when it comes to striking. But again, you know, who knows? He is the most decorated, big jiu-jitsu guy of all time. He's got all of the accolades you could ever imagine. So maybe he learns to strike. Maybe he comes back a completely different man. Most definitely BJJ world champ. He's got all of the championships. Never forgive Bautista for what he did to Aldo. That is a lot of people's feelings. That is a lot of people's feelings. Then very ironic that Umar basically did the same thing to him for 3 rounds. All right. Bounce back fight for Kennedy. He's got great BJJ, but gi jiu-jitsu is the worst base for MMA. He does gi and no gi, does he not? He's got to be. Yeah, Kennedy and Chezuku is going to walk through Buchecha. There's no way. A lot of people were thrown off by Kennedy getting heel hooked by Walter Walker like he's not one of the best to ever heel hook. I hope Buchecha tries to pull guard like all those weirdo gi guys do. Throws the legs up around the waist while they're standing. I found Get Out the Way by Easy McCoy that played during the UFC 298 promo catchy. Throw it in the Discord. I'll listen to it. I'll give my assessment of it. It wasn't from a UFC promo, but it was from an ESPN promo. They played a Lady Gaga song called Garden of Eden that I quite enjoy. That's a song that I sought out, and it is as good as it was in the promo. I like that song a lot. No gi is the way. It's got to be. If you're going to do MMA, it is. How many fights left we got on this thing? We got this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more. Or 5 more, counting this one. It's easier to imagine the guy I'm rolling with naked without a gi, so it's obviously my preference. Okay. feel like you're trying to tell us something, Hydra. You're all good, bro. You can just come out and say it if you want to say it. Isn't it more boring not being able to get a collar, belt, or sleeve grips? I mean, if you're actively practicing, I would think that there's probably some merit to that. But if you're using it as a tool in the arsenal for mixed martial arts, then you got to know that those things are not going to be available to you. Anyone else think they can beat a wolf or a kangaroo? No. I could head kick a kangaroo. I've got the leg reach. You would sub a kangaroo? Bro, those things are built, bro. You've seen how those kangaroos walk around. Kangaroos walk around like King Green. Chest out, arm out. Let's go. Don't be fucking with animals, bro. They've got strength you can't imagine. Plus, they're fucking wild. They don't fight fair. Nobody has ever had their ribcage smashed by a kangaroo? I press X to doubt that, my friend. We've got a lot of Aussies in the chat right now. Has there ever been a kangaroo attack that left someone's ribcage smashed? It's their nails that rip your guts out. Oh, interesting. Okay. I thought they kick, though. Don't they kick? Don't they get up on their tail and kick? Oh, it's a myth? Okay. Maybe it's a myth that I was just buying into. Think a kangaroo's ever seen an inside heel hook? Yeah, true. That's a good point. They would never see it coming. These are facts. Don't kangaroos also have large claws? Yeah, that's what Lachlan was just saying. One ripping a heavy bag open. Well, bro, you're supposed to punch that. Somebody's got to train these kangaroos. How are they going to make it in the UFC if they don't know how to close their fists? Imagine getting eye poked by a kangaroo. That's gruesome. All right. The return of Buchecha. Ain't heard of any, but all the keepers like to mention their claws ripping you open. Okay, so I guess it is about the claws. All right, fair enough then, Sigma. You're right. Chalk it up to my American ignorance. Spinning wheel kick to the dome, and I'm eating roof for weeks. They do eat kangaroo down there, don't they? I have heard that before. I would try some kangaroo. I would try the roo stew. It's a swiping motion when they kick, so the claws just rip you. Oh, got you. Okay, so they do kick, but it's the claws that get you. Okay. So we're kind of both right. Interesting. Yeah, have you guys had it, and do you enjoy it regularly? All right, fight's underway. Kennedy versus Buchecha. Let's see what Marcus can do. Actually trying to play to his strengths a little bit here, going for a takedown early. Does not get it. At least level changing, which he did not do hardly at all against Martin Budai. Glad Kennedy didn't have any lasting injuries from that heel hook. He tapped rather quickly. Good for him. All right, there's another entry for Buchecha. Kennedy gets low. Buchecha. This is definitely not where Kennedy wants to be. Oh, nice elbow for Buchecha. Uh-oh. Oh, no. All right, Buchecha on the back, but Kennedy back to his feet. Oh, Buchecha pulling guard basically here. Got the feet locked up, trying to go for a heel hook. Oh, not again. We're going for a knee bar, possibly. No, heel hook. Yeah, he's cranking on the heel. Not really getting much out of it. So Kennedy is kneeing the thigh right now. Chase Parton's favorite move. Uniform mishap? Was there? Oh, Wire is short saying Almeida. Almeida is his actual last name. How many Red Bulls today? 2. One small, one big, but again, the day did not start how I wanted it to start, so I needed a little bit of a pick-me-up. Almost was going to do a third, and I am very glad that I talked myself out of that. But yes, Almeida is his actual last name. Buchecha is a nickname. A grappler should fight a kangaroo and just double leg it and sub it, which would even be illegal because which would not even be illegal because they're invasive. Are kangaroos an invasive species? I mean, they're native to the region. They do just come in and fucking own the place, it looks like. Gamey and tough, but I cooked it myself, so Defs fucked it up. Okay. Gamey and tough, huh? That's unfortunate. Yeah, if that was good meat, those things would definitely not be invasive. Oh, they are very invasive. Okay. So, yeah. Well, then, shit, let's get a whole bunch of grapplers out there. Go choke those bitches out. Ruin heaps of fences and crops. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. They're not native to Australia? They have to be native to Australia, are they not? Where did they come from if they are not native? All right. Kennedy is back to his feet and has outside clinch control. Kangaroos are the only animal I've seen people hit on purpose in dash cam videos. Damn. Oh, low blow for Kennedy. God damn it. Roos are native to Australia. They're on our national shield. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, sucks that they don't taste good. Because if they tasted good, you know that there's no way in hell that they would be an invasive species anymore. They say if you swerve, you're liable for insurance, but if you just hit it, the insurance pays out. Interesting. Fucking A. I'm amazed that you guys don't have massive insurance fraud with people just running over kangaroos regularly. If they're native, can they be classified as invasive? That's kind of what I was thinking. I'm like, they're native to the country, but I guess it's the amount of population versus how they affect their surroundings. And if Davos is saying that they are messing up crops and fences and stuff, then obviously they're a detriment to the agriculture. So I guess it kind of makes sense. But it is kind of crazy. I mean, there's got to be a way to prepare that meat to make it tasty. I mean, if we eat gator out here, I can guarantee you that there's a way to make that taste good. All right, Buchecha going for the single leg again. I mean, this is how Buchecha should be fighting, but it's ridiculous that Kennedy doesn't have an answer to this. It is only round 1, though. Hit deer swerve for moose here in Canada, at least in the winter. So insurance will pay out for deer, but not for moose. Also, I could imagine hitting a moose is probably like, that's an instant death, I would think, right? That's like insta-death. That's like hitting a brick wall. All right, back out at range again. Kennedy needs to throw a fucking kick or a punch right now. Use your range, bro. Nice sneak. Well-timed knee. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh. Kennedy's starting to touch him. Bro, this Buchecha guy. Oh, he's down. He's going to survive, but bro, Kennedy's about to finish this fight in a second. Buchecha with all of that high-level BJJ ends up getting dazed at the end of the round. It is tasty. I'm just bad at cooking them. Well, if that's the case, then why are people not just hunting them all the time? Why are they not just a regularly hunted species if they're invasive and they taste good? Or can taste good, I guess. Not for insurance, just for survival. Understood. Why would you not swerve a deer then, though? For the same reason. You'll fuck your car up and yourself up worse trying to swerve in the snow. Oh, yeah, I guess that does make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Understood. Understood. I always have to remember that there are places with a thing called snow. We don't have that where I live. Knew he'd try pulling guard at the end. I mean, I don't even think it was him pulling guard, bro. I think it was him getting dropped and then having to pull guard. 2 minutes 30 to save my bets. Let's get it. Hang in there, Bushesha. They are in the country and also sold in supermarkets. Interesting. Okay. All right. Fair enough then. So then it's kind of crazy to me that they are invasive. Like, I would just think that they'd just be hunted. Oh, eye poke? He went down off of an eye poke? What is happening right now? Is Bushesha going to the Hidalgo Bellotto School of Acting? Let's see this eye poke. Show me a replay. Run it back. Roll the tape. Oh, yeah. Fingers extended, they're saying. Show me. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kennedy was leading with his fingers. Bro, Kennedy, come on, dude. Well, Herb Dean said that we were taking points for eye pokes now. Let's see it. I mean, that's after a nut shot, too. That's the second foul. Will he or won't he? I mean, he was leading with his fingers. That was not just like a freak thing. I mean, if you saw that replay, he was leading with the fingers. Now, Bushesha did go down into the fingers with his face, but if the fingers were not extended, then that would not have mattered. So I think that point deduction is warranted here. And I am a fan of Kennedy and Chesaku and have him on a parlay, so that's bad. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't great. They better take the point. I mean, Herb Dean was the one that said they were going to take points now. He was the one that said we would take the point. So it would be very hypocritical of him to not take the point after explicitly saying he was going to. John Jones defense. Let's go, Andy. Nav with the deep MMA knowledge. Eye pokes, best base for MMA. That's not very accidental? Hell no. Leading with the fingers? That's specifically what you are not supposed to do. You know, closed or up, right? Closed or up. The ref's always saying that, never enforcing that. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Fingers fully extended. Fully extended. That is leading with your fingers. That's textbook leading with your fingers. Yeah, full extension. Almeida better take the no contest DQ because he's going to get TKO'd. That is so true. Is Herb taking it? He's explaining it. Yep. He's taking it. Herb's taking the point. Goated decision, Herb. Gotta hit the siren for the point deduction. All right, fight is underway again. Point of fact, Bushesha fighting through the eye poke, unlike the current champion. Ooh. Spicy. straightforward. No excuses for that. Absolutely. Like I said, that's his textbook leading with fingers as it comes. Gonna win if he gets DQ'd? All right, that's a good knee for Buchecha. Buchecha just whiffing a kick into the stratosphere. Oh, nice knee. Oh, yeah. Kennedy's about to finish this fight, dude. Boom. Stand him up. There you go. Smart move by Kennedy. Yeah, stand him up. Get up. If you want to keep fighting, get up, brother. Yeah, Buchecha labored and then gets a takedown? What? Brother. What fucking world are we living in right now, dude? That is crazy. Kennedy thought that he had him down and out. He's labored getting back to his feet, then double legs from a mile away, and now has Kennedy's back. What the fuck is this fight? Good Lord. I mean, this is a terrible position for Kennedy now. Buchecha probably letting himself recover a little bit from being rocked there. Went for a Hail Mary double leg and then just got it. Kennedy showing some legitimate holes in his ground game. Looks like Bobby is my last hope. Brother, I got bad news for you, man. If you're talking about Bobby Green, that ship has sailed. I mean, he won, so you're good, but... Yeah, what did you need to have happen there? Didn't you say that you needed Bobby Green by finish? Because then I definitely have bad news for you. Nice elbows for Buchecha on the ground. Bro, how the fuck did Kennedy and Chezuku whiff this one? If Buchecha finishes this fight right now... Yeah, you know, Bisping is not wrong. Kennedy is turtling right now. He is doing nothing. These are unanswered shots right now. The ref is going to be saying fight back any second. What is Kennedy doing right now? Bro, I cannot believe that this is what happened in this fight. This is so crazy. Marcus Buchecha, Kennedy and Chezuku is, I mean, if he loses this fight, which is where it is trending right now, I mean, all Buchecha has to do is keep doing this. He is not answering any of these shots. Yeah, there you go. Just keep the volume. Yeah, Kennedy just folding right now. Kennedy gave up. Dude, he is donezo. He is donezo in this division if this is how he's going out. Buchecha setting up the armbar. I mean, it's crazy that that the fight was not stopped. Oh, yep, and there's the armbar. Defending it. He might be able to survive, but arm bars, if he can get that arm pried, but he looks quick too. I mean, or looks tired too. Yeah, Buchecha, this is ridiculous. This is a terrible performance for Kennedy and Chezuku. We're gonna have a lot of harsh words on Monday. You needed the KO, brother. I've got some bad news for you, my man. Standing TKO earlier, but that qualified as intelligent defense. I mean, that it's a good point. You're making a good point. I think the difference, though, is that he was moving. He was moving and he was throwing back in the earlier fight, in the Sharif fight. Kennedy ain't doing shit. He was sitting there covered up. If Kennedy KOs him, I still win. Yeah, same. I really want Kennedy to rebound right now. Kind of need him to get any money out of this thing. Why did he try the sub? Shouldn't have just kept volume. He was so close to stopping. Yeah, Lachlan, absolutely. He went for the sub because that's his nature, and he was probably getting tired because he's a big, blobby heavyweight. And there's the shot. Kennedy somehow survived all of that. Buchecha going straight back to the grappling. Mark Smith versus Herb. If he dies, he dies Dean. There is some definite factual nature to that one. Some definite truth to that line of thinking. All right. Buchecha goes for the takedown, but Kennedy ends up on top. Throw some hammers, Kennedy. Either way, this is a very eye-opening performance from Kennedy and Chezuku, who I thought had a lot of potential at heavyweight. I mean, this is terrible. This is the worst thing that you could imagine, really. This is a fun fight to watch on edibles, or maybe I'm just on edibles, my man. Damn, a lot of the chat on edibles today. Congratulations, guys. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Thank you for being here. Appreciate the silent assassin known as Michael. Yeah, we got the edibles bros in the chat tonight. Kennedy just sitting on this dude's face right now. I'm giggling at the grappling, so I think it's the edibles. Oh, he's not sitting on his face anymore. Okay. Time for a beer? Have a drink for me, brother. Kennedy got the Cleveland Steamer position. Damn! Too real, Nav. Drop a Cleveland Steamer on my chest. Shout out to Tenacious D. Always enjoyed Tenacious D. Tolerance break currently. Understood. You're just on beers and bong hits. You're lame, brother. Taking a different train to the same destination. Todd Schmidt, what's good, bro? This is why you stopped rolling gay positions. I mean, nothing inherently gay about dominating another man. Cart and nicotine vape over here. I mean, I'm halfway with you, brother. Bro, the fact that Kennedy got the point deduction and almost had this fight finished and then almost lost the fight in the same round. This is ridiculous work right now. Kennedy could go knee bar if he had any skill in the position he was just in. Possibly. I think Buchecha would probably be wise to it, even in his very compromised, very tired state. There you go, Kennedy. Come on. This is where you need to shine, right here. Nice up kick for Buchecha. There you go. Rain shots. There's potential knee bar right there, too. Yes, knees to ass, Kennedy. That's what's going to win this fight right now. You are down a point, and he is kneeing Buchecha in the ass, or elbowing, excuse me. That's a very Roman attitude. Love the stream, bro. Keep it up, and you deserve to blow on YouTube. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, Todd Schmidt. If you're not already subscribed, subscribe to your boy. Welcome to the Blood Palm. I will never tap because I will never submit to another man. I'm a top through and through. There you go. Now that's even more Roman. Sparta! He's trying to lick him. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is such a crazy set of circumstances. I can't even really fathom what we just watched here. This is the most, look, guys, we've had some great fights. We had some less than great fights. We needed a weird fight, and we got one too. This card has a little bit of everything. Merry Christmas. Is it illegal to suck toes in the cage? Yes. Don't believe you are allowed to use your mouth in any way, shape, or form. Lachlan, that's funny. I mean, they still should be paid better, but I get your point. Oh gosh, they both suck on the ground? They both suck on the ground, brother. Buchecha is the most decorated BJJ practitioner of all time. He was just tired, and he also got rocked. Draw or split? Yeah, probably draw, I would think. Buchecha is awful on the ground. I mean, dude, how could he be awful? He's the greatest BJJ guy ever. He's the greatest jitser. Didn't think about how that sounded before I said it. Well, this parlay is probably busted. I mean, we'll see. If they end up giving it to Buchecha, I can kind of understand it, but look at him. He can barely get up for the announcement. It's got to be a draw, right? Buchecha ducking you? Well, we can make that fight happen. He's probably not going to be in the UFC after this, so we can definitely make that fight happen. Get it, Sigma. Split decision, Cam. Oh, unanimous. Oh, draw. All right. 28-28 across the board. Buchecha sucks. Kennedy also sucks. Did not expect to be saying Kennedy sucks. I always thought that Kennedy was going to be a good prospect at heavyweight. He obviously is not. There are obvious holes in the game. How the fuck did he get double-legged after the point deduction? Or not even after the point deduction, excuse me. It was not after the point deduction. It was after he dropped Buchecha and then told him to stand up. This is... Oh my God. Kennedy drops Buchecha, does the smart thing, does the right thing by telling him to get up. He said, stand him up. And then as he stands up, he gets himself to a stood position and he just throws all of his weight at Kennedy and Kennedy just lets the double leg happen. Dear God. What is this? Shout out to Orle Laverne, by the way. The UFC BJJ champion crowned at the BJJ 4 event we watched on stream. Hope it's a draw so my parlays get pushed. I mean, same here, bro. I had Kennedy on one of them, I think. But, yeah, I mean, great. Glad that happened for our sake. But, like, at what cost? At the cost of seeing Kennedy suck. And realizing that Kennedy is not the guy that I thought he was. That's the unfortunate thing here. Tell me why Buchecha had both knees above Kennedy's knee line and he didn't reap the knee bar. Come on, you're in the Hall of Fame. He was too tired, bro. He was too tired. I mean, but like I said, dude, he might be a great BJJ guy, but he's still a fucking blobby heavyweight. You saw how tired he could barely stand up for the announcement. How can he be bad at cooking? He makes the best British food ever. All right. Touche, Hydra. Touche. These guys suck. Send them to karate combat. Bro, let me tell you something. I don't know how many of you were there for the karate combat stream. I think you were, CTE, weren't you? Let me tell you something about karate combat. The fact that karate combat could find an opponent for Chris Barnett that was the exact body type and height as him leads me to believe that Karate Combat wants what's best for their ex-UFC fighters. So I say that to say, you are cooking tremendously hard with that idea. That UFC BJJ girl who got the Kimura was better grappler than Buchecha. She certainly handled Raquel Canuto, the highly touted Raquel Canuto. Shout out to 10-7 who said that Canuto was not all that and was very accurate in that assessment. Just need Cesare and Kevin to win, and I'm up no more than double. All right, cool. Plus my straight on Royval will make it a nice night. Awesome, bro. I pray for your parlay. One of the few cards where I'm doing good on bets. Well, those are always nice. All right. Melchizael Costa and Morgan Charrier coming up. I am going to take bathroom break number 2, considering that, as stated, your boy is on Red Bull number 2. So sit tight. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back, and we will hopefully be seeing an interesting fight, because this is either going to be a banger if they strike, or it's going to be Melchizael Costa getting a whole bunch of easy ground game. That is the 2 options that we have for this one. So don't go anywhere. BRB. All right, and just like that, business handled in the bathroom. Contrary to popular belief, hands washed in the bathroom. Got this down to a science. I am a professional. Piss break mutiny time. Oh my God. Questioning my decisions here. How do I unmod somebody, Siri? Alexa, how do I unmod someone on YouTube? Need a list of demands? I mean, you can demand whatever you want. Got to find a list of things I'm actually going to listen to. Thinker's twin brother is Tagir Ulanbekov. Where did this come from? I don't know why this started. I do find it funny though. Shout out to the goated, handsome king, Tagir Ulanbekov. I mean, I don't have an eye that does what his eye does, do I? Thinker's twin is Kenny Florian. I've heard this too. I don't get that one as much either. The only one that I can kind of see is Seth Rogen. I've heard Mike Shinoda. I've heard Kenny Florian, Tagir Ulanbekov for some reason. But Seth Rogen is the only one that actually, like, to me, looks like me a little bit. Too bad he is such a bitch. There you go. You look like Kenny Florian? Okay, fair enough then. I mean, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying I don't see it as much. Rogan is nothing like me? All right, fair enough. You look like Mike. Oh, fucking Logan Paul's little buddy. I've never heard that one. Do I look like that guy? What does he look like? I've only seen him a couple of times. I've seen him on Karate Combat. Mike Mal. How do you spell it? M-A-J? Maybe. We got different nose shape. Maybe like a cousin. I'll give it to you. Someone said Julian Erosa also. I'm okay with that. Juicy J is all right. That's an okay comparison. Oh, you said it on Karate Combat that I look like him? Okay, fair enough. I don't really see it personally. I think his nose is pointier than mine. If you crossed all three together, then it would make a doppelganger. There you go. We need Professor Utonium to pour in all the chemicals. Mike Malock. Mike Shinoda. Kenny Florian. And he became Thinker St. James. Milky has some dirt on his back. Hey, we do not make fun of our vitiligo king over here. He is doing it for all of his fellow countrymen with vitiligo. We found out on a previous stream, Brazil, for some reason, one of the highest concentrations of vitiligo on the planet. This is true. Shout out to the Vitz King for doing the research on that. Would you ever get a Costa dye job? I would do it. Yeah, I would dye my hair. I don't know if I would like keep it for very long, but I mean, maybe not like that. Maybe not with polka dots or whatever, but like I would try something different though. I'm not like opposed to it. Probably when I was younger, I might have done something like that just for a goof. But I have such dark hair that like you have to like do the whole like dye it blonde and then dye it other colors kind of thing. And that's why I just never did. Because back in the day, you know, like when I was like young punk rock St. James, I certainly would have gone for like the SLC punk blue hair. That would have been kind of cool. It used to be that like cool alt girls were the one that dyed their hair, and now it's just third wave feminists. So I don't know if I need to be in the same camp as them. Make it happen at 1,000 subs. I'm not opposed. Make 1,000 subs happen. We'll talk. All right, Costa versus Charrier underway. Sal from Impractical Jokers. I could see that one a little bit. I never thought about that, but that I could see. I could see that. If I was a little chubbier, I think that one does track. Nice kick for Costa. Cool alt girls do dye their hair. You just have to go to metal concerts to meet them. I've been to many a metal concert in my time, sir. I've been to a lot of concerts, period. I used to go to concerts all the time. Then I stopped going for a little while because they got expensive. Then, after I got out of the hospital, me and Vitz King went for like an entire year. I think we saw like 8 shows in 1 year. As adults. You know, back in the day when you're a kid, you can go every weekend if you really want to. Heavy stuff? Oh, yeah. Mastodon is my favorite band. I've been to some heavy metal concerts. Ooh! Wow! Okay! You wanted a highlight. Holy shit. That I did not expect. Damn! Melkaziel Costa. How did he land that? Holy shit. Brother went off balance. He banana peeled himself into a knockout kick. This guy Melkaziel Costa, bro, I might have to start evolving my thinking about this guy because I've never been sold on this dude. But damn. He dropped the same way that King Green dropped off the Mauricio Hoofy kick. Shin to chin. It wasn't even really shin to chin. It was like foot blade to chin. Good Lord. Damn, that shit hit like a firecracker too. Hey, TJF, were you saying something? Never mind, exactly. If it doesn't scream, it's not heavy. I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. Why is Vitaly the guard? Yeah, that was something else, man. Damn, what a knockout. Rigor mortis set in. Dude died for a second. I mean, he didn't even look like he died. He looked like he went out, he went stiff, and then he was like, what the fuck? Wait a second. Bro just knocked me out. What the fuck? Like, dude, yeah, you got knocked out, buddy. Instant wave off. Would have been great if he was processing that, you know? Like, wait a second. He could have sent Morgan to the Shadow Realm. Glad he pulled that punch. True. Yeah. Always nice to see when guys have the wherewithal to know that, you know, it's not appropriate. However, and I do stress the however, you have to know for sure that the fight is over. Jalen Turner. But that being said, I also am a fan of not going in there and, you know, kicking a dead horse. Yeah, no, of course, CT, I get you. No follow-up shots make it even cleaner. That's also a good point. There's nothing like a nice walk-off KO. But again, you have to know for sure that it's a walk-off KO. And that was the fatal flaw of Jalen Turner. And so then, and I guess I'm saying that, like, I do understand when people do the follow-up shots. Look, you're supposed to fight until the ref stops it. So I'm never mad about the follow-up shots, but there are levels to the follow-up shots. You know what I'm saying? RoboCop walking across the cage to do a follow-up shot, that's a little much. Damn, Melkaziel Costa getting the solo hand raise. Why is he crying? The Dalmatian. It's an emotional win for him for some reason. He saw a ghost. Dude was breathing through clenched teeth. Let's go. Thank you, my God. Oh. Hold on a second, people. What is he? What's going on here? He is real emotional. What is happening? You know, we're going to get a heartfelt translation here in a second. Fabiano about to put the work in here. Uh-huh. Oh, he's crying because he did it for the children of his village. Oh, okay. I mean, I mean, interesting that that's what got him that emotional, but fair enough. He just got a beautiful win. Good for him. Most Brazilians are emotional. I mean, that's not untrue. Charles cries on his walkouts. Again, also not untrue. They're passionate people. They're also very, very patriotic. As I have often said, I guess, you know, there may be a lot of you do not encounter Brazilian women on dating apps very often. But let me tell you, living in Florida, I can confirm this. You know how you know a woman is from Brazil on her dating app? She will tell you that she is from Brazil on her dating app. That is absolutely true. You will see, I'm Brazilian. You will see Portuguese writing. You will see flag of Brazil. There will be clear indications because they are very proud of being Brazilian. I'm barely even upset by follow-up shots, but always respect clean KOs so much more. I agree. That's exactly how I feel about it too, Hydra. I mean, there are times where it's like, okay, it's a little bit much, but either way, you fight until the ref tells you to stop. That's what you're supposed to do. So I understand the follow-up shots, but it is nicer to see a clean knockout. And it's also cooler. I mean, shit, dude. I come from an era of the sport where Mark Hunt would throw the punch and he'd be hitting the no more before the dude even dropped, you know? His win bonus can probably rebuild his village. Did his village need rebuilding? All he was saying was that he was just overwhelmed with feeling and emotion for like doing it for the kids. Which, you know, fair, whatever. I'm not trying to dog on the guy. It was just seemed like a lot of emotion. I thought he was going to be like, you know, talking about a family member or, you know, some other traumatic event in his life or whatever. But it was just like, I'm just so happy. Like, okay, cool, man. I'm going to teach their own. Mad respect for chambering the follow-up. That's awesome. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. I do respect it. Oh, look who's on screen right now. Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Wonder what's been going on with her lately. If you were not there for the Jamal Hill versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk live stream that we did, it was very fun. I had a great time on that stream. That was a lot of fun. Get ready for a lot more streams like that, considering we're not going to have fights for a while. Oh, Joanna is talking about how she's doing outreach for the cancer organization. Hopefully she's not starting fights with anybody, but conceivably none of these people tried to slide up in her DMs, so no animosity there. She brought a replica belt? Why would she not just like bring an actual belt? Oh, she was giving them replica belts. Okay, all right. I was like, that seemed a little strange to me. Like, I thought that she brought a single replica belt. I'm an idiot. Justice for Jamal? I mean, we still don't know the truth, though. What we really need, I've said this a million times, we need Andre Feely to come out and tell us the truth. Joanna bullied Jimmy V? You mean Jimmy H? Oh, Jimmy V from the Foundation. God damn it, Andy. Chill out, bro. Joanna the alpha male telling Jamal to stop being a bitch is hilarious. I mean, especially when it's stop being a bitch, come over here and get this pussy. Bro, that is wild work. Feely always keeps it real. Well, he needs to come out and tell us what actually happened. Aw, look at this young lady. Judy, keep fighting, Judy. Enjoy the fights. God bless you. Whatever you believe in. I always do get a little emotional during these cancer awareness events that they do. Joanna, the type of girl to go Lorena Bobbitt on the Johnson. Ugh. I mean, I never thought it to be true until we started to learn the inside dirt, bro. I don't understand it, though. I mean, like, it's so weird to me considering that Joanna Jędrzejczyk, I mean, you'd think that there are plenty of guys out there trying to get that. So, like, of all people, Jamal Hill is the guy that she was, like, hung up on like that? Whatever, man. I don't, you know, who am I to say? But you might not be too far off based on what we've heard. She's more nuts than we thought. There you go. I mean, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, she lives just a couple hours away from me. I was thinking at one time, I was like, yo, I mean, hey, Joanna might be able to, you know, we might be able to work something out. But now I'm like, I don't know about all that. Maybe I dodged a bullet by not trying. I'm still holding out for my sweetie pie, Shauna Bannon. This can happen. Again, remember, all things are possible through Yama. So, Shauna Bannon, what's up? Shauna Bannon looks like Bonnie Blue. Oh, man, don't say that. Now I can't unsee that. You ain't wrong, though. She does. I can see the resemblance. But thankfully, she is nothing like Bonnie Blue. I hope. Jesus. But, we respect professionals around here. Our good friend Sarah Toby, a professional. We respect it. Joanna, young gay chick, boob job, working well. She looks hot for once. Jesus, dude. Wow. Spoken like a true alpha chad that gets laid all the time. If Thinker could bag Joanna, then I'd officially think we were in a simulation and he used a cheat code. What the fuck does that mean? Fuck you, dude. Your boy's got game, okay? Your boy is a white boy with motion over here. Your boy has the sauce, all right? I will hear none of this slander. I heard Bonnie Blue is facing time in prison for what she did in Bali. What did she do in Bali? Do I want to know what she did in Bali? Maybe I don't want to know. Is it TOS violating, Sigma? If it is, keep it to yourself. I heard she paid $20 fine and got banned for 10 years. $20 fine? For something she did in Bali? What? Was she like naked on a beach or something? Thinker's game equals wanna come home and watch Yuri highlights with me. I mean, exactly. See, honestly would work on me. Bro, you gotta know the approach. You gotta tailor the approach to the woman. That literally might work on Joanna. It would have to be a Polish fighter, though. Remember in the Jamal video, Poland came up a whole hell of a lot. I'm from Poland. It's like, okay, we know you're from Poland. Let's find a Polish fighter that you like a lot. We'll look up old Jan Blachowicz clips. Perfect. Pre-shoulder injury Jan. Would any of you take your girl to BJJ? That's a good question. Only if she's rolling with the women, right? If it's a sexually segregated class structure, then perhaps. All right, Savage. My girlfriend likes watching MMA, so it can work. Damn right. Absolutely. Get you a girl who likes MMA. We call that common interests. Am I insecure for not wanting to do that because I don't want her to roll with other men? I don't think that you're insecure for it. I think that you're reasonably, I think it's reasonable. It's a reasonable concern. Close proximity with other men, bodily contact with other men. I get it. I would say that how about this? I would not necessarily encourage it, but at the same time, if she specifically says that she wants to do BJJ, then it would be insecure for you to say, hey, I would prefer you not to. And there is also something to be said for having to just deal with the fact that your girl is going to be attractive to other men. Like, this is an unfortunate act or an unfortunate part of being in a committed relationship with a baddie. You know? You're going to walk down the street, other men are going to look at your girl and be like, damn, that's a fine looking chick. And you just got to be okay with it. I mean, if they come out of their face at you, obviously, if they do anything, then yes, you are right to handle that. But I'm just saying, in a common sense, you're in the supermarket, some dude is glancing at your chick's ass. That's life. So, unfortunate side effect of bagging a baddie. Drove a local ute around to gather guys to bang. Oh, this is Bonnie Blue we're talking about. Got caught in a house before Axe got charged for using the vehicle wrong. Oh, so they were just looking to charge her with something, but they knew what she was about to do. Interesting. Okay, so she went to Bali and just rounded up a bunch of random dudes. Oh, God. The stuff she does is... I'd be curious to talk to Sarah Toby about what she thinks about like what Bonnie Blue does, because it's certainly a little bit farther down that line of work than I think that Sarah goes. But again, to each their own. I know a lot of guys who come to BJJ class with their girlfriends/wives. That's the other side of the coin. A lot of times, families that do BJJ together are stronger because of it. There's something to be said for that too. My sister enrolled in a Gracie BJJ program. I'll let you know. Don't let her roll with other dudes if she still wants to. Drop her. That's a strong stance, Todd Schmidt. It's not about controlling your partner. It's about trusting them enough to not be bothered by it. Well, that's definitely the ultimate goal of it. But I do think that there is still something to be said for being slightly uncomfortable by it. That's just natural, I would think, to an extent. The idea of your girl being at that close, I think it's not unusual to feel that way. It's how you handle it. I remember when I first started BJJ and I had to roll with women or drill technique, it felt wrong. I mean, now you're seeing it from that side. I encouraged it so I could tag along and meet Hoist one day. Wise move. Bonnie Blue has Bali belly. I don't know what that means. A bunch of 18-year-old Aussie kids celebrating school graduation. Oh, that's Bonnie Blue. Oh, it's like the more that I hear about her, the worse it gets. You should watch the Matan Evan interview with Bonnie Blue. It's hilarious. I like Matan. I think Matan is pretty funny. Toby has more self-respect. Yeah, which Toby, I guess, is the question. Bonnie literally hangs around outside high school age schools in different countries asking for boys who turned 18 the day of, if possible. It's insanely that really is like very borderline behavior. Yeah, that's questionable at best. I'll have to look into this a little bit for research purposes. Strictly on YouTube, I'm talking about you terrible people. I'm not going to be... I'll be looking up all of those videos, but I'm interested in like knowing what you're talking about, because if that's the case, that's pretty sick. CTE, most uncomfortable moment was rolling with a girl in our class while her boyfriend was sitting in a chair watching. I mean, how did her boyfriend feel about it, though? Remember, Giselle Bundchen dated her BJJ instructor, Todd Schmidt, speaking factually. Felt like a Sneeko moment. Yikes. Never want to be in that boat. I don't want to roll in case I get hard all class. All right, Toby. If he's observing, he's probably overbearing unless he's actually training, and then he's just interested. I mean, there's a lot of facets to it. I guess maybe it's a case-by-case basis. Talk it over with your girl. I think that that's always the rule of thumb, right? Is just to have an open dialogue with your partner. Like, hey, this makes me feel a little weird. How do you feel about it? I'm going to tell you how I feel about it. Do you feel the same way? Come to some conclusion. You move on thereafter with whatever you both agree on. You see Dom Cruz. Yes, I did see the Dom Cruz interview. I don't think that Dom owned him. I thought Dom played along with the joke pretty well, considering that he knew it was a joke. That's how I felt with the Dom Cruz interview. That's when I talked about Dom Cruz in the video that I made about his take on the Pantoja injury. I said, I don't think that Dom does not have a sense of humor. I think Dom does has a sense of humor. It's just a very arrogant, cocky sense of humor. And it's also based on the situation. He is very situationally humorous. That's disgusting, bro. What the fuck? I feel sick. How do I join her? All right, chill out, dude. Matan was lucky to have Ian on his show. Oh, did he have Ian on there? Yeah, shout out to Ian. People are saying Sean is going to beat Fluffy. Anybody who's saying that Sean is going to beat Fluffy is fucking dumb. I mean, they can keep thinking that so I can get easy money betting on Hernandez. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let them fucking bump that price all the way up, man. I mean, shit. Plus money going through the roof on Fluffy, that's easy money. Anybody who thinks Sean Strickland wins that fight is either a serious casual or someone who is a fan of his influencer bullshit. Savage, it is dependent on if Sean can stuff the takedowns. No, because Fluffy can strike too. Teep kicks will kill Fluffy? No. Like I said, Fluffy's good in any hood, bro. Down, up, don't matter. Why are we at commercial break for a very long time? It feels like we haven't seen a fight in a while. Oh, here we go. We also did have a very quick knockout, I just remembered. Melkaziel Costa giving us a little bit of downtime to chat. Appreciate you guys. I see Fluffy taking Sean's neck in round 3. Yeah. Either that or just doing him like Roman. Get up, get down. Get up, get down. Fluffy was having Roman Dolidze doing military drills. Unfortunately, I got Sean. I'll bump the price up. Bro, what are you basing that on? Are you just being a contrarian like E-Money J? Also, whatever gym you are planning on training at and take your girl to, message the coach at the gym and ask what the dating culture is like. That's actually really good advice, John. I never thought of something like that, but that's a good one. Get a lay of the land, so to speak. I like that. Astute advice, Mr. Dong. The people who are picking Sean are delusional for sure. I mean, come on, dude. I don't think I can think of anything more one-sided than that fight based on what we've seen out of Fluffy, unless he comes in injured or something. Bad weight cut or something. But I keep thinking that and making the betting line favor me. I mean, just wait. You can see Sean piecing him up badly and stuffing takedowns? Bro. You don't think that he's going to do better than fucking Drekus? All right, fight's underway. Cesario Lacheychuk. This is Cesar Almeida. Cesar versus Cesari. Nice body kick, nice low kick for Cesar. Your class is all men and they make a lot of gay jokes. Ugh, that must be really annoying in BJJ. Just grab my dick, bro. God, dude. I really think that gay jokes either can be very funny if they're... It's like all jokes, really. But like gay jokes specifically are like... Either they're clever and funny or they are the most unfunny thing on the planet. Decent body kick for Almeida. Like just lol gay that's peak humor. That's a good way to decipher whether a person actually has a good sense of humor or not. The ratio of gay jokes to any other joke. Nice takedown for Olashechuk. Nice easy double leg, actually. Well timed. Feel like this card has taken forever to end, which isn't a bad thing. Yeah, we've had some good knockouts. Good finishes. That Costa knockout was clean as fuck. I bought all the pay-per-views and fight nights for the last month. Can you not be a solid minute ahead? My bad, bro. It's not by choice. I don't know how it always ends up being so, like, different. Also, I get the joke. Going back to illegal streams? Dude. Oh, nice shoulder strikes from Cesare. Yeah, he is using the shoulder strikes. I like the technique. I mean, I don't know what the new rights deal is going to be like in Europe, but you don't have to pay for pay-per-views anymore, bro. Just pay for the product. Cesare just doing some decent work on top right now. Cover the mouth. I like that too. Nice 12-6 to the face. You don't see that very often, do you? 12-6 straight to the mouth. Usually it's like across the cheek, often to the temple. But like coming straight down with a 12-6, like right to the teeth. I don't know. I'm just thinking about that. I don't think you really see that all that often. You know? Usually to the jaw, to the temple, to the side of the face, but straight down to the nose and teeth area. Underutilized. These are the things I can think about as Cesare Olashechuk does his work here. I don't think that like having memes in a community is a bad thing. It creates camaraderie. I'm hilarious, perfect thirds of racism, sexism, and homophobia, not too much of any. As long as it's clever. That's the rule that everyone seems to forget about. You can make anything funny, but it actually has to be funny. If not, you're just an asshole. So many people fall into that trap. I left an entire Discord for people falling into that trap. All right, back to the feet. Bunch of hugging. A lot of control for Olashechuk. Nice elbow there at the end, but nothing out of the ordinary. That was a pretty okay round. Olashechuk, excuse me, geez, pardon me. Olashechuk takes the round. Or like where someone wears an OnlyFans rash guard in a class. I never found that funny. I mean, but some people are actually sponsored by OnlyFans, though. Jim is chill and niche. Oh, right, because you chain out there in kind of a smaller community. But that's cool. That's good that the gym is chill. I bought Paramount no ads like 2 months ago. Been ahead of it. Same, yeah, because they were doing that special half off discount. Took advantage of that myself. Also went with the no ads. And I'm gonna say, when I upgraded my phone, I got YouTube Premium, and now having YouTube Premium and YouTube Music, I'm kind of thinking about keeping it, which sucks because I got no money right now. I am so broke, but I'm like, I could not go back to ads on YouTube, man. It is too bad right now. YouTube is terrible with the ads lately. I give you guys a lot of credit for doing the YouTube with ads thing. I appreciate that. So I try to make the content as good as possible because I do understand what a commitment it is having to sit through all those bullshit ads. All right, round 2. Kick for Almeida. After a couple of Shots up top for Cesari. Everything's on the table while driving. Appreciate that. Very glad to be your driving companion. The Lion makes very racist but very accurate assumptions about the drivers around him on the road. Who is the Lion? Anshul Jubilee? It's the Lion King, I believe. If you are sponsored, that's cool, but I'm talking about when they just buy their rash guard as a meme. I don't know. It's like it's cheap humor, but like it could be worse, I guess. I've seen much stupider, much worse attempts at humor that are just really, really cringe. So I get it. Premium's dope. I can't go back now, bro. Do you at least make anything now that you're partnered with YouTube on the ads? That'll come when we hit 1,000 subs. We are very close to that tier of monetization, which should be hopefully early next year. We might not hit the 1,000 sub goal by the end of the year, but we are close. I appreciate all of you helping make that happen. And Olashaychuk just working. I mean, he's up in the clinch. Trying to go for the trip here. Almeida, does get the trip. Nice. Good work for Olashaychuk. Thinkers Onk. I mean, you know. I'm not going to say that you're wrong. All this Riz advice, no advice for sliding in a fighter's DMs. I mean, shoot your shot. Fighters are people too. Just know that they probably get a lot of messages, so you got to have a little bit of a hook, a little bit of an angle. But, you know, go in with confidence the same way you go in with anybody. The Lion is a self-insert medium. Okay, gotcha. I'm not hip to some of these more modern memes. I barely know about the baby and the atom bomb or whatever. Hey, Pre, how are you doing, brother? Thank you for checking in over there on Twitch. Shout out to all of the homies over there on Twitch. I see you lurkers. Appreciate you. Make sure you follow your boy. Hope you're doing well, Pre. How's things? You're not shooting your shot to Nathaniel Wood? You just want to talk? Well, then just message him like a homie. Hey, what's up, Nathaniel Wood? I like your fights. There's your advice. Luana? I mean, her heart belongs to her dog, bro. Coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb, yes. Been talking through this Olashaychuk versus Almeida fight, considering that Olashaychuk has just been smothering on top and not much is happening. Good, homie. Surviving as normal, grinding away with work. Hope everything's going well with your work, my man. Planning on getting back into the gym soon? Brother, you and me too. Good Lord. Really need to get this money situation worked out so I don't have to work as hard every second of my life when I'm not on Yama. Jake Paul is versus Joshua is a coughing baby versus a hydrogen bomb. I mean, only if the fix is not in. Perhaps Jake Paul has diffused the hydrogen bomb. Even if I can't be active, at least I'm always lurking. Brother, you are always appreciated, Savage. Thank you, bro. Even when you, in a roundabout way, say that I don't have any game and could not pull Joanna Jacek, you are still appreciated. Yamid, do you make your rash guard symbol? make a rash guard with the Yama symbol on it. I've not even thought about that, but that would be really cool. That would be really cool. I'll have to talk to maybe a company that produces those. See if they do customs. That would be awesome. In fact, we have talked to fighters before about sponsoring people via Yama. So once there is actual money coming in from the channel, as I've always said, money from the channel gets reinvested into the channel. So when we are making money, I am open to all possibilities. And something like that would be awesome. I would love to do that. That would be really, really cool. Plus, seeing the Yama logo on a rash guard would look dope as fuck, dude. A fucking a black and red rash guard with the red logo. You do black and white for the base colors, and the red and it's just the logo's the red. Ooh, that goes hard. The Lion doesn't worry what security thinks in the VIP billiards room. Is Joanna the Lion? All right. Let's see if something actually happens in round 3. Olashaychuk. Oh, pick up and drop off. Gets a nice slam. At least that was something. Other than that, Olashaychuk just laying and praying his way to an easy victory. I would love a boring Cesare cuddling win considering the disgusting amount I put on him. Well, bro, you are going to get your wish here. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to glory. I'm sorry, I talk crap after a few beers, but after a couple more, I'll start saying, oh Jesus Christ. I'll take the first. I'll take the former. You're making money, DM me for UFC tips. I will never do that. Who did you say you're picking for the main event? Royval, baby. We are Team Raw Dog around here. If you have multiple options to go either Raw Dog or not, always go Raw Dog. This is basic. Cop gonna sleep him, please. Cop's gonna eye poke him. That'll do. Oh, nut shot for somebody. I stopped paying attention to this fight. This has been absolutely atrociously boring. What? Oh, did the battery die on this thing? Oh, that was weird. Plus 235. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea why he's such a big dog. I really don't know. Manel Kape is good. I mean, I understand it being competitive. I understand the line maybe being a pick'em, but for Manel Kape to be that big of a favorite and Royval that big of a dog is very surprising to me. I respect Royval, so we're going round 2 instead of round 1. Oh, I'm sure he appreciates that. Always go. I'm just saying it how it is, bro. If the options are Raw Dog or otherwise, the choice is clear. Oh, elbow to the balls? Yeah, great. And there you go, back to the cuddling. Toby is getting his wish. It's a Christmas miracle. Would be cool if he could make a rash guard customized with your logo via Amazon. I would probably just go to a printer and have it like done by an actual rash guard organization. I'm a businessman, sir. I work in marketing. I am well aware of how these things are made, and I can make that happen. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. That's Jay-Z. If he was Dagestani, everyone would glaze this performance like crazy. I mean, yeah, to an extent, you are right. I'm not gonna lie. You are kind of cooking with that. Oh, would it be cool if you did that? Yes, absolutely, Sigma. Yeah, by all means, if you can have that done, go for it. You are more than welcome to bootleg my merch. But I'd rather just get it made and then just give it to you. You know? That'd be like a Yama sponsorship. Especially if you wore it in competition. Can't believe we still have the co-main in the main. Bro, I mean, after this, yeah. This is something. This card has felt longer than some pay-per-views. At times. We had some good stuff on this card. I'm not mad at it. We did have a lot of decisions, though. And a couple of late finishes. Not like late, though. We've had a good grab bag of all things. We had the good, the bad, and the ugly. Think you could print onto my Muay Thai shorts material if I ever fight? I've got to rep Yama. Dude, I mean, I can find out how to get all that stuff made up. Like, if you guys are actually actively interested in wearing that stuff, like in repping for the channel, like, I'll figure out how to get it made. I just have to see if they'll do one-offs or if they have, like, an amount that you have to do. Because sometimes they have minimums. Like, if you do, like, an order, you have to do, like, 25 or something. But then if I have the merch store, which we're going to be getting started at some point soon, get that 1,000 sub mark hit, I'd consider putting it in the merch store. And then I could do it as, like, a limited edition run in the merch store. Do it as, like, a drop. So I'm definitely down. White base with red Yama for Canadian Yama colors. I like it. I like that idea. I'm somewhat of a gym rat myself. Yeah, the LucasAuto is only a quid there. Very good. I still got to try that stuff. Looks absolutely disgusting. I want to find a Grappling Industries NAGA tournament near me since I didn't qualify for submission. Only Worlds near me. Got you. Well, either that or just keep training and get yourself to the point of qualifying, but however you feel best, man. I mean, the only way to get better is to do it, so I completely support it. And yeah, if I can get some Yama branded stuff for you, I would certainly love to do that. Yeah, let me look into this. I will file this off in the noggin for when we get the merch store up. Because yeah, if I can get it up, get like a couple made up, you know, like do like a run of like 50 of them or something, and then just have it as like a limited edition thing in the store. Give a couple out to the people that I'm sponsoring. That'd be cool. Yeah, I would definitely, I would certainly consider that. Have to find out about like the minimums and stuff. Unfortunately, I live in the middle of no BJJ events. I feel you. Honestly, not having UFC for weeks, I want this to last as long as possible, especially since my monster decided to just not hit me for a second win. I feel you, bro. As I've said, you know, no fights, but there will still be content. Your boy will be around. Podcast will continue. I don't know what the fuck we're going to do for 6 weeks on the podcast. That's going to be a little bit hard to keep going, but we'll figure it out. Great performance for Cesare. Shame he never found the finish. Sure. See Yamacat? Yeah, Yamacat's, he's bouncing around over there. I don't know what he's doing. All right. Cesare gets a nice, easy win. You're in the stretch phase every 30 minutes. I feel you, Didgeridoo Dave. I'm not going to lie. I always have to go to the bathroom when I go take the bathroom breaks, but a part of me also really loves the fact that I get up and stretch my legs. If that's not the most unk thing I have ever said on stream, I don't know what is. Can you make the merch cheap? I only like 1 million per... Or you only make 1 million per UFC card. I mean, I'll try to keep the merch reasonable. Lord knows you've been viewing the stream long enough and have never donated. So I know what I'm dealing with. Not that it's ever required. Boring fight, Davos? Yeah, I mean, I kind of clocked out halfway through that one. I was like, dude, this is a one-sided lay and pray affair. I wish I was in the stretch phase right now. No host this weekend. Soon enough, brother. In fact, the times when you have not been on stream, people have said, where is Hydra? And I've said, Hydra's out there being the man. So, I know you will do great things. Almeida jumped a non-existing guillotine. Bro thinks he's Dustin Poirier, yeah. Brother. To jump Gilly after that is absolutely wild work. Oh, it just hit you. It just hit you. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, stretching dough. Okay, got you, Didgeridoo Dave. I feel you. Yeah. True. But you have a good reason to be doing that, so keep it up. Commentary trashing Cesario Lashicek's game plan nonstop, but they nonstop glaze Makachev doing this to JDM and Chimaev doing this to DDP is actually disgusting. I would say that those two that you just mentioned were a little bit more active in those positions, but you're not entirely wrong. As I said, I do think that there is some basic truth to that. Chikadze training with Danny Silva. Interesting, is it? I mean, he's always been a striker. You always ask for the snake. Well, sometimes ask and ye shall receive. I donated after that one Magby win. I appreciate you, Savage. Yes, absolutely. Showing your deep love and affection. If he would have won again, I would have sent you a little something again, but Magny failed you. I feel you, bro. Well, unfortunate for everyone then. The style of fighting is boring, but it's easy money. I mean, get the money. I'm not mad at that. I'm definitely not mad at that. If the options are get the money or don't get the money, always get the money. In my defense, in my 3 years as Yama's #1 fan, I tried to donate once and your link failed. What? The donate link failed? Brother. That link definitely works. Don't listen to Thinker Grandpa. Only miss streams to diligently study. Wholesome church boy here. That's, hey, fair enough, bro. You're right. You're right. We don't have to put everything out on Front Street. He's a good boy. He only holds hands and listens to Bible music. Brother Hydra listening to the gospel while he's studying with his lady friends. Have made sourdough starter. Goated, bro. I love sourdough bread. Today I'm making the dough to bake tomorrow. It's been since November 15th. I have been feeding this dough 10 days away. It went to the fridge. Let's go, bro. That is absolutely goated. Sourdough bread is fucking delicious. Plus, if you get that starter going correctly, turn it into the mother, then you can be having sourdough bread for the rest of your life, from what I understand. I think I'm not too far off from that. Like sourdough, or like the starter can be like used indefinitely. Like it's eternal. That's why they call it the mother. It's PayPal you got banned? Oh, well then whose fault is that? I think the Streamlabs link works as well. The link to Streamlabs is in the description of the Twitch stream. And you are on Twitch, so really, no excuses. Man, having a perfect 6-leg parlay just for Giga to win would make me shit my pants. I mean, anything can happen, but I would very much doubt that being the case, although I will say this, Savage. I will say this. This is a perfect fight for Vallejos to get fraud checked on. So keep that in mind. However, do I think it's going to happen? I do not. Then again, I thought that Melissa Croden was going to win her fight. So the fuck do I know? Speaking of parlays, yeah, we are super fucked except for the community parlay, which now we just need Brendan Royval to win. So Brendan Royval winning will give us the community parlay. Every other parlay has terribly busted. That's it, bro. You can put it in the fridge and break it out the day before you want to bake, then feed it and save some again. You don't need much. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, dude. My man, getting the sourdough going. I've got sourdough in the kitchen right now. My favorite bread. And I don't even eat bread like that very often. Not because I don't like it. Bread is delicious. But because your boy does not need any more carbs, considering that everything that I eat is fucking carbs, it feels like. Literally, right here. Pretzels, carbs. Goldfish, carbs. Peanuts, not as much, but still carbs. Still caloric. How many carbs are in peanuts? Yeah, 5 grams of carbs in peanuts per serving, and there's like 800 servings in here. 16 servings in this thing. 170 calories per serving. Nuts are ridiculously caloric. That being said, let me have some. It's like yogurt? True. Well, E-Money J has spoken. Keep it going for ages. Take a tablespoon, turn it into a liter. That's what's up, dude. Cool. Well, bake on, brother. Carbs are the staple of every civilization's calories. Don't feel bad because companies told you to. It's not that I feel bad because companies told me to. It's that I know that carbs are caloric, and I'm not trying to grow this fucking baby bump that I've got going on any farther than it needs to go. This is what you got to know. I am not in great shape right now. However, I am in good enough shape that if I get myself into the gym consistently, I can get back into good shape. That is where I am at currently. That's what I need to maintain currently, because I do not have time to be in the gym currently. Trust, I want to be. It's just time-wise, I do not have a lot of time. I'm very busy. Day in and day out. Between Yama and my job, I am extremely busy. So I have to maintain where I am at now, lest I become a terrible, terrible lard of a human being. Which, body positivity, feel how you want to feel about yourself. I feel, everybody is perfectly valid. I myself do not want to be any bigger than I am already. So that is why I'm calorie conscious. It has nothing to do with companies telling me how to think. Shove some nuts in your mouth for the chat. Brother, we were nuts out for BJJ on the BJJ 4 card. We're always nuts out for BJJ. This is for you. All right, Vallejos and Kape, tail of the tape on screen. Went to a little market and had some homemade garlic parm sourdough, and man, it was the best bread I ever had. Felt stupid for only getting one loaf. Go back to the market and hope that you see those people again. That does sound delicious, by the way. I used to hate garlic when I was younger. Now I have a healthy appreciation for garlic. I've started to enjoy it more as I've gotten older. Wonder how Giga is still ranked. Facts. I guess we're going to find out here and now, right? He's got to be ranked low. Yeah, 15. I mean, that's how he's still ranked, is because he's only 15, you know? He might be dropping off the rankings right now. You should vigorously sprint around your place as hard as you can until you almost pass out once a day. Quick, simple, cheap, and burns a lot of calories. Hit me up for more workout plans. Love it, Hydra. Thank you for the advice. I have a treadmill right on the other side of that wall, and I watch movies and walk on it pretty frequently. That's another way that I maintain my slightly overweight figure. Emphasis on the slightly. We've got to keep it slight. Yeah, I've been watching Get Shorty. I'm going to watch Last Life in the Universe. I pulled that out off the shelf when we were talking about foreign films. Want to watch that again? Love that movie. All right. Chikatse and Vallejos is underway. Good Lord. Boy is tongue-tied. Treadmill doesn't trigger your fight or flight or bother your neighbors enough. Shout out to this guy downstairs, by the way, dude. My downstairs neighbor is fucking cool as hell, dude. I mean, I hear his TV sometimes, but I don't care. You'll never get a noise complaint out of me. But like, other than that, very, very infrequently, he is super quiet. He is cool whenever I see him outside. We talk for a little minute. We go our separate ways. No animosity at all. And he tells me that he never hears anything up here, which is crazy considering how loud I am at all times. So, like, his door is right down there. Ooh, nice shot for Vallejos. Ooh, Vallejos landing some shots. Vallejos with the boxing. We know this. Giga trying to feint that kick. We know the Giga kick. Vallejos, Michael Bisming says. Yeah, nice kick there. Low for Vallejos. You lost 10 kilograms before leaving Oz. Mossbait Beach, shirt off, swimming, shirtless. Many photos taken. Everyone, I'm like fat cunt looking at myself. My man. That's the best part of being in shape, is judging other people. Come on. Ooh. Giga with the kicks. Nice knee for Giga. Vallejos ties him up. Wisely. Took a couple of shots. The Giga kick is dangerous. I hope Vallejos is ready. I mean, it has been dangerous in the past, but I think it's a little mythical. Ooh, there's a nasty cut on Giga's leg. How did that happen? Did he go shin to shin? Is that how it happened? Gigantic can't win. Oh, shameful. You need to lose 15 more. I mean, if you're confident, it don't matter, right? That's always how I've been. Trust, I've been with chicks when I've been fat. I walk around like I could not give a fuck. I walk around like I'm an Adonis. I like gigantic better. That was funny. But yeah, that leg, they're talking about the cut on the leg. I don't know how the cut happened, but it is leaky as fuck. They're talking about the Jack Shore fight where it was stopped. That was one of the dumbest stoppages I could ever think of, I should say. Ooh, spinning back fist lands for Vallejos. Giga's still throwing that leg. Throws it again. There's the kick. That looked like it landed too. Oh, maybe it didn't land. It got the elbow. You can see because of the blood. You don't have the balls to discord it? You're more than welcome to if you're brave. And it don't matter. Bro, you already accomplished the mission, my guy. You got the girl. If your future wife is okay with how you look, then you're good. Who are you trying to impress? Oof, that kick lands again. Vallejo's doing a good job of keeping the body covered up. He's got the guard low on the body. Nice shot lands for Vallejos after catching the kick. Another good one for Vallejos. Oh, Giga banana peels after a high kick. A lot of banana peeling tonight. They stuffed my mouth with pork crackling, fresh slaughtered from the farm. Then it was photo shoot time with the fam. They were setting you up. Yeah, Davos' leg definitely leaking. I wanted Chickadee. He was good bods. Is this Australian slang? Discord link? Brother. You know the drill around here, bro. Exclamation point Discord. But there you go. You're already in the Discord, aren't you? Oh, good odds. Okay, gotcha. But again, you can't bet based on the odds. You have to go what actually is going to happen. As an Aussie, I have no clue what Dave is saying. We figured it out. Oh, it was off of a kick. How the fuck did that happen? He kicked him so hard that it opened up that cut? That is so crazy. That thing is still leaking too, by the way. Oh, new phone. Got you. Yeah, that thing is leaky still. And it's only going to get worse if it gets hit again. How did he open him, though? Are his nails too long? Was it a nail that hit him? That's just wild. I mean, like, it looked like any other kick. I mean, didn't look like anything special. Yeah, Giga throwing that kick to the body. Bread and butter. Ooh, high kick, too. Yeah, kicks are starting to work, but Vallejo's hanging in. I agree with Dean Thomas right now. Vallejos does need to open up more. Round 2, close first round. Vallejos needs to get active here. Worst point by Michael Bisping. He said he needs to get on the inside and knock him out. You don't get on the inside by standing on the outside. Ooh! Spinning back fist. Oh, Giga was done. Oh! You wanted a highlight. Wow! Wow! Bro, Giga was gone, dude. He was eyes wide open taking the follow-up shots. God damn! That was nasty. Y'all doubted my boy Kevin Vallejos over here. Brother, that was crazy. I got to see that replay, dude. Giga's eyes were wide open while he was getting mauled. Boom, bam, right there. Eyes open still. And here, boom, 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 boom. 3 to the head. Elbows. Eyes open, and there, look at this. Yep. He is just staring off into the ether. Oh, that's a bad visual. That is a bad visual. Oh, Jesus, dude. That impact. That's how you know what real impact sounds like. And if you ever watch a movie and you hear the impact sounds and you're like, that's not what it sounds like, it's because you hear shit like that. That's what it really sounds like. Same with the Melchizedek Costa knockout. Good Lord. Yes, that was brutal. Yeah, hell yeah. Vallejos getting the job done. And moving into the rankings. Welcome to the rankings, Kevin Vallejos. As easy as that. What was that, his third fight in the organization? Mr. Knockout Machine over here. Only loss to Jean Silva, if I'm not mistaken. So, right? That's him, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, congratulations, Savage. Yeah, well done is right, for sure. Yeah, good night. Bro, good night, except he was wide awake. Bro. Giga was gone till November, dude. I've always said it about Giga, and I don't want to be mean to the guy, but like I've always thought that like he let me down a lot. I clocked that, and he's just not it. He ain't that guy. I guess the best striking really does come from Argentina, brother. Argentina has been producing some of the best talent we have seen in years. Shout out to the GOAT, Esteban Ribovics. And the not GOAT, Eileen Perez. The twerk GOAT. Imagine how slow Herb would have been, bro. Herb would have had to have run from the other side of the planet. He would have been doing the Heisman. And Giga is close to needing to hang him up, but he was looking quick, so I won't call for that. No, I wouldn't say so. Nah, Giga's still all right. He can still stick around, but that was nasty, though. His legs curled backwards was not good. He was on another stratosphere. Yes, very true. 10K down the drain. Sorry, E-Money J. I'm sorry, brother. But again, occasionally you gotta listen to your boy, though. I'm just saying. I'm telling you, E-Money J, listen to the podcast one time, all right? One time. Do this favor to me. You don't have to even listen to the whole podcast. Listen to the end of the podcast when we do our predictions. At least consider some of the things that we're saying, because both myself and Chase picked Kevin Vallejos. So I'm saying, brother, I'm sorry that happened. You know you're my boy. Consider some of it. All I'm saying. Was that a Wyclef reference? Hell yeah, Michael. You know the deal. You know ball. I kind of wish someone would come in and actually say something ban-worthy just so I can do it. That's what happens when you have the best chat in all of MMA YouTube. You don't get lames in here. It takes an army of Kurds in order for there to be two lames. Only the dope people stick around in the Yamma chat. But it'll happen. I guarantee it'll happen at some point. Let's go out with a bang, no distance. I'm down with no distance. Yeah. Brendan Royval, no distance. Let's do it. In a hotel in Manila, a couple made a short stop in the adjoining room to mine. The missus was asleep. I was playing Sudoku beside her bed. 90s video hits on the TV. All of a sudden, I hear oohs and ahs in a loop, slapping sounds. I muted the TV. Mrs. woke up. I said, that sounds like a challenge. Oh, my man. She nearly shit herself, jumped up, went to the adjoining door. I said, let's rock. She's like, no. E-Money J, you salty dog. Excuse me, Didgery Dave. My bad. Didgery Dave. Living up to the salty dog moniker. That's hilarious, brother. That's hilarious. Good for you. I'm really happy for you guys, man. It's like you're a kid again, you know? Beautiful. I love it. Can't wait for a new brother or sister. Let's go. Didgeridoo Dave Jr. We're going to have a little Junior Dave run around here. Juniory Dave. Kevin Vallejos getting the job done. Was he calling out Cub Swanson? Why would you call out Cub Swanson? Brother, Cub Swanson retired. He's trying to bait Cub Swanson out of retirement to beat him? That's a terrible call out. Cub Swanson, one of my all-time favorite fighters, by the way. One of my all-time favorite fighters that I got to see in his retirement performance knock out Billy Quarantillo live and in the flesh. One of my favorite moments in all of my time with mixed martial arts. He said he wants to fight a legend and a boxer. Okay, fair enough then, I guess. At least he's giving him the proper credit. But still, I mean, there are other guys that are active that you can consider that, you know? Who's next for Vallejos? Hopefully not Cub Swanson. But he is ranked now. I mean, he's taken over that number 15 slot. So, I don't know, number 10? Who's number 10 right now in the division? Let's see. UFC rankings. Where are they fighting at? They were fighting at featherweight, right? Yeah, so... I mean, the rematch with John Silva might make sense at some point. Oh, easy fight, bro. You know, Tia Patricio fucking Pitbull, dude. Easy. Yeah, dude. Vallejos number 15, Patricio Pitbull at number 12. Get Patricio Pitbull the fuck out of here, dude. That's an easy dub. Could give him Cater on a skid. I like that too. Cater on a skid is probably a good one as well. He wants a boxer. I mean, yeah, you know, Patricio Pitbull, not a boxer, but I do like that. Yeah, Cater makes sense. Cater's fighting featherweight. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Not before marriage? I mean, you know, anything can happen thereafter, though. Still a spry man. Still in your prime. This can't be the end. It's never the end, brother. You're not going to manage yourself without... You're not going to manage without my self-help group? Bro, we will always be here for you. You don't have to worry about that. You go and do whatever you need to do. You come back, Yama will be with you. And wherever you go, you take Yama with you. It's not a channel. It's a movement. I can just see it now, though. I mean, it could and very well should happen. Have the son, and it's Dave Thinker St. James last name. I mean, this sounds good to me. I always said that if I had a son, I would have his middle name be Thinker St. James, all spelled out. He would have 3 middle names. Why is pacing so bad? Is ESPN trying to grab every penny left from the UFC? Yeah, I mean, they have an allotted amount of time that they have to fill, so pace it how you got to pace it. It is crazy, though, because, I mean, that was a knockout. My bad, yeah. That was a knockout, so pacing's going to pace. How are they making a shortened fight night go the same length as a pay-per-view? This is facts. But really not, though. I mean, we've only been on for 6 hours. Like, this is a regular stream. It just, for some reason, does feel a little bit like it's dragging, but not in a bad way. We've had a lot of finishes. Let's go, Royval, indeed. I mean, since we did have another knockout, and we're going to be looking at another promo package, just so that I have a fully clear mind while we watch this main event, I will take my final bathroom break of the stream. So sit tight. We will reconvene for this main event in just a little bit. You know your boy is the quickest breaker in all of live streaming. Breaker? Yes. BRB. Again, we back. World's fastest goon break incoming, bro. If I could do it that fast multiple times in the middle of a live stream, that would be praiseworthy. Y'all would be like, damn, that's impressive. I think it's because of all the ads and it's 1 a.m. Fight Night main event. Yeah. Again, this is not unusual. I mean, we've had cards like this plenty throughout the years on ESPN. So, we're in it. We're with it. We are all riding Raw Dog in this fight. Exactly. Like I said, bro, this is simple. This is as simple as 1, 2, 3. If the options are Raw Dog or not Raw Dog, you go Raw Dog. I say it once, I say it 1,000 times. You've got some honey packs in that chalice? What? DSP core, make sure the graphic is up every time or else. Oh, I didn't catch it at first. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes. Always make sure the graphic is up and the mic is muted. That's really funny. My boy Yama off them honey packs. What are we talking about? Yes, chalice hype is real. And know that I am definitely going to be looking into the custom Yama chalice when the merch store is up and running. Telling you, dude, when we hit 1,000 subs and this merch store is off the ground, I do not settle for whack merch. Whack merch to me is a disrespect to your audience. I'm being dead serious. I take it very seriously. If you have an audience that wants to purchase an item from you and you put out bullshit, you are telling your audience that you do not care about them not looking good. That they can look like shit wearing your shitty merch, out representing in public. That is unacceptable around these parts. So just know that we are going to have fucking fly merchandise. Merchandise that you are going to want to wear, not just have to settle for wearing. And amongst that merch will be the branded Yama Chalice. I cannot wait to listen. I cannot wait to reach off screen like I always do and pull back the dopest chalice that you have ever seen. A chalice that could be yours as well. So keep an eye out. Manel Kape is shaking it. Shaking that gyno around. Letting them things flow. Kape's Allahu Akbar really makes me hope he loses even more. Damn. Can't say I agree with that, but I guess you're entitled to your feelings. You're going to get one? Hey, appreciate you, Davos. Appreciate you. All right. I'll put you down for one, bro. He had Almabayev on the run because he was poking him in the fucking eyes. Using my healthcare knowledge to drop in that gyno developing in men later in life is almost exclusively attached to exogenous hormone use. Yes. Yes, indeed. This is factual. That is why a lot of people have speculated about Manel Kape. However, we do not know if it was something developed later in his life. In fact, somebody should go back and see if he had it when he was early on in his career. I am very familiar with gyno, considering that I am a person who has had it for a lot of their life, for all of their life, basically. Got unfortunate man titties that need a lot of workout. This is facts. I have to be factual with you guys. I'm not happy about it or about dropping that pretzel. Where the fuck did it go? I don't know. We lost a pretzel. Pretzel has been lost to time. Have to get that after the stream. Yeah, I didn't know that I even had it until I was in the hospital. And they did a CT scan. And I saw it on the CT scan. I was like, wait, what? Gyno? Apparently so. Thankfully, it's not as bad as some people. Having this man in the apex is disrespectful. Definite facts. I feel like he's been in the apex a bunch. Using my lack of healthcare to diagnose that the jacked black guy shouldn't randomly get some perky little B cups. Where's the lie? But the point is, did he have it for his entire life, or did he develop it? That's the distinction. I wonder where the fuck that pretzel went. Oh, ha. It landed on its side. The pretzel was standing on its side. What are the odds of that happening? The pretzel was like that. It was standing on its side. That's so weird. How could it do that? There's not a surface area for that. That's so weird. I've done 2 testosterone cycles and never got gyno. Kape must be juiced to the gills. Well, from what I understand, it's not just about doing the cycle. It's actually about how you get off of the cycle. Like you have to like taper your end of the cycle. Prepare for a thorough oil check if Royval wins. Bro, that's Vince King, dude. You've got the wrong man. I've never seen him with any gyno, and especially not like this. I mean, they are exceptionally round. You know? If you saw those things on a woman, you'd be like, that's not a bad set. Or just has high estrogen. I mean, unlikely. Unlikely at this level of high level competition in athletics. You know what I'm saying? Manel with the freaky long reach. I mean, even longer when he's sticking his fingers out. They would be sensitive as fuck. I mean, if he winces, we'll know. KO by titty punch. Let's go. Perfectly legal. Hey, Dirtbag Dustin, what's good? Royval by flying knee. I love it. I love it, my man. I mean, fucking Royval by anything would be nice. I'll take it. Getting tired of the Manel Kape experiment over here. How many fucking dirty moves can this guy get away with in one fight? We'll find out now. One thing I will tell you, though, is that Royval is not going to be playing around with his bullshit. He starts pulling some dirtball stuff, he's going to be wise to it, and he's going to react to it. Royval by 30-piece combo, also likely. But then again, Manel Kape does have some nice combos of his own. As I said in the clip that I released, Manel Kape, dirtball to be sure, but also a pretty decent fighter who's also a dirtball. He's not being such a bad guy right now, though. Gave him a nice little show of respect there. I guess he doesn't think the same thing about Royval that he thinks about Kai Kara France. Kai Kara, I'm going to come to your city. I'm going to fight everybody in your gym. You know why? Because you and your gym are a bunch of... Take that microphone away. All right, fights underway. Manel Kape, Brendan Royval. Royval by being more gangster. That is legitimately facts. It's basically what we said in the clip. Like Royval, they call him the raw dog for a reason. This dude is a dog, period. Like there is no quitting Royval. He is one of the best fighters I can think of, really. You know, a loss, basically what Chase said, a loss to Josh Van does not change anything. He had potentially a fight of the year fight with Tatsuro Taira last year. All right, Kape keeping center. Royval bouncing off his back foot. Low kick. Couple nice touches for Royval there. Volume certainly going to be on Royval's side. Another nice inside leg kick for Royval. Oh, another kick. Royval spamming the kicks. I like it. You heard that thing whip crack. Another kick. Yeah. Royval just comfortable throwing kicks out at range. I love it. Love to see it. You know, if Manel Kape wants to keep this range, I will kick. I like the idea. Also, it's helping him gauge the range. Showing the replay of that kick that cracked. Nice shot to the body. Landed flush. All right. Trade a couple counter shots. Kick gets caught. Might give Royval something to think about if he's going to keep throwing the kick. Because he has been keeping on the liver side. Goes for the low kick. That gets caught. Interesting. Manel Kape caught it low and then dragged it up. Another body kick for Royval. He's staying with the body kicks right now. Manel Kape really hasn't thrown much. A couple little pepper shots. Manel with a little fast entry, but no actual follow-up with it. No shot. Oh, there you go. That's a couple good shots for Manel. Kape is so busty. He's full figured. What happened there? Royval looked down at his foot for a second. Speculation that he might have hurt his toe. All of his toes look okay. If he hurt his toe, he's masking it well. Ooh, couple good. Ooh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Manel Kape with the KO! Oh! The end of Royval. Oh, that's it, dude. That's it. Damn. He's back up now. He's back to his feet. He's all right. But man, he did go out, though. You can't be mad at that. You can't be mad. He crumpled, man. Damn. Round 1. Fuck. Yeah. That might be the end of Brandon Royval, guys. It was a nice run. It was a good run for Brandon Royval, but I think that might be the end of the peak. Yeah, dude, he crumpled, man. And yeah, I mean, he's still out. I mean, he just came back when Herb stepped in. Can't be mad at Herb Dean with that one. Because, yeah, he's out still here. He's way out there. He was out there. Fuck this guy. I know, bro. I feel you, Hydra. I feel you. Kape versus Tyra, that's probably going to happen. Either Kape versus Tyra or Kape ends up getting the next title shot. Or Tyra. I guess Tyra's going to get the next. No, yeah, I guess that's going to be what it is. Kape will probably fight the loser of Van versus Tyra. And then whoever wins that either gets the title shot or, whatever. You know what I'm saying. Damn. Rip indeed, Davos. That sucks. Lives in Vegas, fights out of Phuket, flag of Angola and Portugal, cheating eugenicist. It's quite a resume. Crazy how he suddenly has this one-touch power and now has perky tits. I mean, speculation is there. But again, I got to know how much he's had those, though. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's see old pictures of Manel Kape. Manel Kape 2020. Let's see. Images. Nah, I mean, bro, I'm seeing a picture of him from Ryzen. I don't know if you can see it, but I mean, look at him now. Look at him there and look at him there. What do you tell me? I mean, because that's legitimately him from Ryzen. That's 2020. I don't know if they might be bigger. I don't know. Again, chat, you be the judge, chat. Well, phone's dead. All right. You know what I'm saying, though. I had a parlay but lost it because I bet Giga versus Kevin to go the distance. Damn, John Dong. I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, we got a good couple of knockouts on this thing. This was a good card to end the year, I would say. I was happy with this. Aside from Cesare and Cesar Almeida and the weirdness and Bobby Green and Lance Gibson. Scared Kape might spark out Van. Oh, that is a scary thought. Don't tell that to Chase. Chase would have some choice words for you. Kape will have more time to juice now that since Van won't fight him till Pantoja. Well, it really depends on how long Pantoja is out for. We're still waiting to find out how long he's going to be sidelined. Shout out to Pantoja, still going out and training, though. He's right back at it. So obviously he wants to be back in there. There's much more gyno now, you think? Think so, huh? Male African pecs to B cups. All right. I mean, this is looking like it's consensus. Still up, but disappointed seeing Raw Dog KO'd. Brother, you and me both. I am very surprised by that. I can't remember the last time that Royval got straight up cold cock knocked out, flatlined like that. Because he was gone, bro. If they play that replay again, you can see it. Like, he went down. He took like 2 while he was down, and one of those, he was like gone. He looked like Iga. Hey, bub. You want to say hello? He says he's the best. He's the fucking best. He's got acne on his shoulder, too. I mean, the signs are there. You think they'll wait for Pantoja? I mean, they said that if he's healthy enough in a reasonable time, they'll do it. I mean, that was his team saying that, though, so who knows? If you can trust me on anything, Thinker, it's anatomy. I feel you, bro. I'm with you. They're going to book him with Tyra, you think? You don't think they're just going to give Tyra the title shot? I guess only if they do wait for Pantoja. He wants the belt. He's very clearly saying he is a dangerous man and he wants the belt. No mention of the gyno. No mention of the potential juicing. Right bicep too with the acne. I mean, if he really is juicing, then like the signs are pretty brazen, you have to say. Like, that's the only reason that I could think of that I would say that he's probably not. Because if you look, you're right. He's got acne on his chest too. He's got acne on his chest. He's got acne like all over his torso. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't imagine being that brazen, having that many signs of PED use, and actually doing it. You know what I mean? Like, to be that brazen with it and actually be juicing is wild work. That's criminal. Bro, 6 weeks sucks, but glad Yama will be dropping content. Brother, I agree. Trust. I am not happy about 6 weeks without UFC, but be aware. We are going to be checking every week. We're going to be looking at the GOAT, Kaposa, and his website, Grabaka Hitman. Shout out to Kaposa. Keeps a list of all of the combat sports going on throughout the week. We will find competitions that are live and aired on YouTube so that you guys can watch along. I have Fight Pass now, but I've been specifically trying to find events that you guys can tune into for free. If you've noticed, every one of the watch-alongs that I have done recently that has been outside of the UFC has been something that you can watch on YouTube. I've been trying to make it as accessible as possible for you guys. So there can still be watch-alongs, and there will definitely still be content. So never fear, my man. 6 weeks are going to fly by. Magni fight to not go the distance. Giga fight to go the distance. Main event to not go the distance was plus 312. Damn, sorry, John. Yeah, won't take that long. Only an arm. Yeah, I mean, fair. Pretty much sorted till April, you think? I mean, it was the whole thing was that it was whether it was a dislocation or if it was an actual break, but it looks like it was just a dislocation, so. Your feed got muted at the end of his speech. Probably whoever was streaming it was tired of hearing him talk. Van will be booked to fight Tyra. Alexandre going to be out for months. Could be. I mean, definitely out for a number of weeks for sure. I would say maybe on the conservative estimate, possibly 2 months, but that's really wishful thinking. We do have 6 weeks without fights anyway, so that's a good amount of time for him to heal. I would think that there's a possibility for Pantoja to come back quicker than you guys are thinking. Fair play, he hits hard. I mean, exactly. Lachlan, you're not wrong. Only could not be fair play if he is juicing, but we don't know. All pure wild speculation right now. I wonder what MMA Joey thinks about Kape now. Back when I used to watch him, he said Kape wasn't good and was being elevated because he says homophobic slurs. God, every time that you bring up MMA Joey, it's just the dumbest shit. And like, I mean, you guys bring it up. So like, it's not me I don't want to have beef with that guy. Like, I'm not trying to go out of my way to like start shit. Like, it's very rare that I would ever go out of my way to start shit with anybody. I'm not that type of guy. But like, every time you say something about MMA Joey, it's always like, bro, what are you talking about, dude? He says homophobic slurs. We're going to push him harder. Yeah, I'm sure. The organization loves that. What else? All the signs of PED use suddenly coming up at once. We all notice and appreciate it. Hey, appreciate that. What else explains all the signs of PED use suddenly coming up all at once? Yeah, I mean, you go back to that picture that I had up there. Definitely no acne at the time. No acne, smaller pecs, I guess. I mean, the one side kind of looks about the same, but I don't know. Again, wild speculation. Protocols are in place to test them. We have a lot to watch during the 6 weeks. RAF, Karate Combat, and BKFC, Joshua and Paul. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing a couple of those at least. Sigma, keep me updated on the RAF. If you really want to see it, I'll try to do it. If you really want to see it, I'll try. I'll repurchase Fight Pass if you end up going that route. Hey, appreciate that as well, brother. I'm trying my best to not have to do that, but I do have Fight Pass for a reason. So if we do end up doing some Fight Pass stuff, that could be in the cards. We'll see. We'll see how long we even have the option for that, considering that Fight Pass might be on the way out. If you watched the Friday stream yesterday, you can hear all about that. If you didn't watch the Friday stream, go give it a watch. Check out the VOD. I think I broke it down pretty succinctly. Just a dislocation does mean severe ligament damage. Yes. Yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah. I mean, just a dislocation. I understand. Yes. A dislocation is bad. I'm not trying to say that it's not bad. I'm just saying that there are levels to it, and a break would have been much worse. I tried the free 3 months or whatever, but didn't work for me, but I'll get it for some Yama live streams. You tried it and it didn't work? Did you use the promo code WELCOME? That might have been the problem. If you didn't, it's promo code WELCOME. So you pick the tier that you want, and there's a box at the end for promo code, and you pick WELCOME. Or you type that in. All capital. He might still need reconstructive surgery? You think so? Even with the mechanical cast on? ESPN tribute. Was thinking about something. Yeah, Joey says dumb stuff, sure. I've never heard someone say a single positive thing about MMA Joey. You're not alone. Again, it's not like I want to be out here talking shit. I'm not actively trying to. It's just like everything that I hear from this guy is just like, bro, stop. Like, he really does like have to be engagement farming, is what it feels like anyway. Like, not necessarily off of that specific take, but just like in general. The only positive thing about Joey is that the way he responds to troll messages in his chat is funny. Okay. Gotta add Nigerian to Kape's flag list. He's got Usman's dad writing prescriptions. You mean Marty Juiceman? Please do the Joshua Paul stream. I probably will. I gotta remember what day that is. That's coming up, right? Is that the 20th? If that's the 20th, I might not be around. Hold on. Jake Paul versus Joshua. Yeah, what's the date? Oh, it's the 19th. Perfect. Oh, could not be better. All right, excellent. Yes, I'll probably do that. Hey, Meat Rocket. Good to see you, brother. I appreciate you coming in every once in a while with oddball comments. You remind me a lot of my dude Michael, but like you just say random stuff that makes me laugh. So I appreciate you, Meat Rocket. Thank you for coming around. It's possible. It depends on how his body naturally heals. Right. Exactly. There's a lot of ins and outs and what have yous to that. It wasn't working for for an existing account. Yes, you probably have to do it with a new email address. I think it is only for new signups. So, all right. Well, I'm seeing the broadcast team at the desk. So I suppose, folks, that means that we are at the end of this thing. Wowzers. The last event of the year has concluded. What did we learn tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Well, we learned that Jamie Lynn Horth has some hands for a lady and that Teresa Bleda was not somebody that you should have been tailing. We learned that Guilherme Pat is a good heavyweight prospect. Still a little bit rough around the edges, still needs a little bit of work, but definitely some value in Guilherme Pat. We learned that Melissa Croden is not what we thought she was. That makes me very sad. Luana Santos getting that really kind of easy, basic win really puts a bad taste in my mouth after what I thought was a really good win for Croden in her previous fight. So unfortunate there. We learned that Stephen Concrete Asplund is that dude. New favorite heavyweight has been unlocked, people. Is former morbid obesity the best base for MMA? We learned that even though Joe Anderson Brito got the win, that Isaac Thompson out of Australia is somebody to keep an eye on. We hope that he sticks around in the organization because he had a very nice showing against a seasoned veteran in Joe Anderson Brito. We learned that newcomer, former Bellator champion, and Ukraine war veteran, Yaroslav Amosov, is that guy. He proved it against OG gatekeeping GOAT, Neil Magny. This we definitely learned. We learned that King Green and Lance Gibson can have a fucking weird do-si-do fight that was very odd to watch. That was the strangeness portion of the stream. Not to be outdone by the other strange portion of the stream, which was Kennedy Nchezuku and Marcus Buchecha having a draw after Kennedy had him dead to rights. How did that happen, chat? We'll never know, I suppose. We learned that Melchizael Costa can get a banana peel slip knockout kick and still make that work to finish the fight. Morgan Charrier, another person who is not the guy that I thought he was. We learned that Cezary Oleszejczuk can lay on top of his opponent like nobody's business. This guy is possibly the best lay-in prayer that we've seen since Makhachev and Chimaev. We learned that Kevin Vallejos is that guy and that Giga never was that guy. Kevin Vallejos with a spinning back fist knockout, sending Giga Chikadze into the nether realm. And sadly, but rightly, we have learned that Manel Kape, titties and all, acne and all, can't be denied. So that is what we have learned here tonight on this last card of the year. People, even though I'm not going anywhere, I still want to say thank you very much for making this a fantastic season of UFC. This has been the greatest growth year out of the short time that we've been doing the channel. Still exponential growth this year, and it's all because of every one of you who supports the channel. So know that you are appreciated, you are valued, you make this thing that we do here so amazing for me. It is my favorite thing to do on the planet, and I'm very blessed to be able to do it with you fine folks. That all being said, Monday nights on this channel, there's a podcast called Last Week's Fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from the card that we just watched. Manel Kape has acne on his face too, by the way. Sorry, just noticed that in the interview. Anyway, we have a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from the card that we just watched. That is generally at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the channel. If not, it's usually later than that, so either 10 or 11 o'clock. Follow me on Instagram and on Twitter at Yama Show for start times. New content coming out all the time on the channel, so keep an eye out for some new stuff just around the corner. Either way, there will always be something. We've got a lot of stuff planned for our MMA winter that we're coming into. So until next time, everybody, have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your weekend. And as always, fight on.
It's